and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Take it away. You're doing great, sweetie. 3, 6, 9. Damn, y'all fine. Suck it out to me one more time. Get low. 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 Yeah, twerk. Hot. I know that as a streamer, I'm probably supposed to be shaking tits and ass or something, but I'm not shaking tits and ass because I'm dressed like Adam fucking Sandler. Sugar daddy, sugar baby, sugar daddy, sugar mommy. Daddy! Yes, daddy, I'm folding immediately. Da 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 da. The lightsaber, you happy to see me?
Happy to see you.
This is my son, and ain't nobody finna touch him. Mo, I have also been needing a daddy, so I decided to come to beat. Whoa. Choke me, daddy? Step on me? Oh, he handcuffed me. So daddy's home. Yeah, I just gotta work on my tongue.
Can you dance for me really quick? Okay, thanks. I have to collect a sample.
Oh! I need somebody to be responsible! Need a little Monica by my side. A little bit of Jessica is what I like. I don't know the words, but I make them up. A little bit of Gina is what I fuck. Dude, I suck! The word. I don't suck dicks, but, you know. Not real meat, though, because I don't eat meat.
I reek of eucalyptus when I'm sick.
Eucalyptus dick. Hot.
You couldn't wait 10 seconds before being an absolute freak.
Big forehead.
Pretty Mrs. Claus.
Merry fucking Christmas!
Ah!
Drink your Cokes and shut up.
Yeah!
Not fucking around anymore, chat. Mom ain't raised no bitch! Yeah! Why is it spicy? Be Viz. Be buff. Be like Eagles. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles! What if I took my arms off and I was a worm? I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero to the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh on the fight. I need a hero. Okay, call me back. My number is 666-6969. Okay, bye. Yeah, you guys, Take your hands off our pickles. We gotta cut our dick off. This is the average 6 inches. Thank you for the giant pee-pee. I mean, the forever loop. Penis! Penis, 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 penis! Penis, 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 penis! Hello?
You're goddamn right.
Have you ever had a Bud Light on the back of a buffalo while you're hunting for a half-naked deer? Well, that's what it feels like to drive a Ford truck. Excuse you?
He thought I killed his wife, and so he had this gun.
I don't trust Viz.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh! This is top 5 anime betrayals.
I'm worried about all the fucking dead bodies. My wife!
Probably a good thing.
No!
I think he's having a prolonged grief response to my death.
Just do it. Just say the word. Just say the word.
No.
Back away from the knife.
He did it.
Back away from the knife.
You ever drank Bailey's out of a shoe? Yeah.
I'm all turned on. Food makes me so.
A bunch of people have come in and they'll be like, why are you eating on stream? That's so gross. You don't have to say that. Dead fish? Spit it out! Spit it out! Spit it out!
Yeah, you wanna sip it? Nah, dude.
Like you.
Warm in my mouth, and I don't like that it's warm. It's gotta be cold water. So this is not.
We take hydration very seriously here. Like I said, very seriously. Okay, anyway, if not seagull, why seagull shaped? I'm not a seagull! Bean! Surrender! I did it! Bean! Bean, I did it! Bean!
At last.
As you can see here, the amount of fuck around is directly correlated to the amount of find out. We found ourselves approximately here. Quite a lot of fuckery and quite a lot of find outery. Look, guys, they're explosions. I hope that really clears things up and explains things. Oh shit, tits. Oh shit, tits. Shit, ass. I think I fucked up. So you have your cerebral cortex, your brain. That's where your thinkies happen. You thinky about, you know, boobies and chocolate. It's the final brain cell. Oh, fuck. Take it. Her eyes are up there, chat. Boobs! Liquor! I barely know her.
The letter for the day is
This
A
bottle.
for asshole.
What a costume. Thanks. I'm going to Uranus. Guys, I'm probing Uranus. Dirge, hello. Saw your post on clitoris. If it doesn't hit your cheeks, then it's not real.
All right, let's keep going.
I'm gonna start singing Creed. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from. Oh, with arms wide open. I think I just have to follow her. Am I going the right way? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going.
I gotta get out.
Oh, she gets closer! Closer! I think I'm gonna have to go back there. Get back on the bed! No! We need her! She didn't. I have chills.
Oh no, you screamed.
If you decide to stream ever, just when your chat goes, oh my god, it'll be so funny if you play a scary game, just go, nah, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Maybe she wants a hug. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. Cock-sucking bitches! I'm gonna play hooky with someone. Be prepared for some. Okay. Something weird's gonna happen. Hello? Instead of nya nya nya, she was saying, everything you own in the box to the left. Guys, this is some white people shit. This is some white people shit. This is shit that white people would do in a horror movie! Hi, okay, I gathered you all here today to talk about a very important thing. Oh. Wow, they left my meeting early. This is a pretty cool place. You should totally follow. Wow. Wow. Can I get a... Oh, yeah. I'm all Greg. Guys, I forgot what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing. Totally. Oh, god damn you. No.
Nearly 4 years myself tie strike.
Oh shit, it's a community train. I showered this morning, so I'm nice and clean. Guys, I've showered this morning, so I'm nice and clean as princesses. That way I'm not stinky. Just like Stinky Bean. Guess what, guys? This is the saddest thing. Viz, he left Bean behind because Kona had to go to the vet and get a shot because she gets Librella every month. And so he left Bean behind. She all alone. She all alone. She got abandoned. Dad just looked at her, waved goodbye, and left her. And then closed the door. It's so sad. It's so very sad for you. Oh, you're so tiny. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Good job. It's the aggression for me. Anyway, hi guys, welcome in. Hello. I showered. I did not shave. My papa used to always call it shower shit and shaven. Also, one of my nails popped off. Hey, excuse you. One of my nails popped off. I promise I don't want to just flip you guys off. Or do I? Trooper, thank you for the gift of sub to Riot Time. Dude, Croc, thank you for the fucking tier 2 for... It was one time, and it was a fucking typo. Anyway, Ghost, thank you for the subbies. Troopy, thank you for the subby. Croc, thank you for the 44 months. That's fucking nuts, dude. You found me so early. 4 months in? April, May, June, July, August? That's crazy. Oh, uh-oh. Being a half a sneeze. Could that have to do with all the grass you've been rolling in? Speedy! Thank you for the 5. Everyone, it was one time. Thank you, Ghost, for the choo-choo. Thank you. Hi, Melly. Hi, Froggy. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Immense. Guys, you guys say Prezzer. I'm not gonna know you're here. I'm not gonna know. Oh, I got a text. Biz to stop by. I think my Macy and Kona shirt is here. Also, I'm glad I did stream yesterday because I kind of lost my voice a little bit. Can you stop by the box? Just ours, not the... Cool. Okay, cool. Hi, Bumberlina. Hi, Crazy Dad. Hi, Jules. Hi, Sarah Dwayne. Hello, lady. Speedy, I'm gonna punch you in the boob. Prepare for your tits to get punched. Prepare for your tits to be tenderized. Hi Cobra. Hi Zach. Hi Lola. Hi everybody. Hi Maggie. Hi Pablo. Hi Galactic. Hi Zach. Hi Regicide. Hi Toy. Hi Immense. Hi Crazy Dad. Hi Farrell. Hi BBQ. Hi Amy. I think he's doing better today. I didn't get to talk to him much because Kona had to go. Dude, she's so fucking sad. How do you say that in Spanish? What? Hey? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú? I know how to say garage. I know how to say... oh, wait, hang on. What's the punch?
Come on, guys.
Punch tus chichis? Two chichis? I don't know. I'm gonna punch you in your tits. I'm here. It'd be... dude, Toy, thank you so much for the gift of sub, by the way. You don't have to do that. Pegar is to hit, so it'd be, dude, that's, with our history of the peg trade and stuff, I'm kind of scared. But it'd be, yo pego tus chichis, right? I punch your tits. Am I saying that right? I don't know how to swear. I know how to say pendejo, and that's fun. That's fun. J-Tech, am I saying that right? I don't know why I'm asking him. He barely speaks his first language correctly. I got my 4-year sticker in the mail 2 days ago. Let's go. Dude, Fourth Wall is so fast. That's one of the reasons I love him so much. I'm wrestling my meds. Wait, what's wrong with your meds? Oh no. Lost and confused. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you guys. Guys, I had so many big plans yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna clean my house and water my plants and do the dishes and fold the laundry and edit a video. And you guys want to know what I did? I sat on the couch for 10 hours. 10 hours. Wolfen!
Let's go.
Wolfen! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wolfen, are you on a thing? At this point, there's so many of you, I can't tell. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, I see you. Hi Carlos, hi Dragon Slayer. Hi, wait, hang on. Hi Brandalorian. Anyway. Hi Sam. Crazy Dad, thank you so much. Guys, you don't have to do it. We have enough time. This plenties of times. Okay? Hi Chazzy, welcome in. Can I say, wait, I could say, te gusta nadar con las ranas. Wait, so you're swimming it with, I don't know what ranas is. Lo siento, solamente tengo 10 palabras de español en mi cabeza. Más o menos. Okay, I'm sorry. I only want 10 something of Spanish in my head. More or less. What's palabras? What's that? Guys, I'm learning. I'm learning so good. Oh, have. I have. Not want. Quiero is want. Yeah, I'm learning. I only have 10 words. Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You have 14 words.
Not writing you a dear jerking this morning. Just saying thanks for being you and spending time with us.
Thanks, Midnight, for the 500 bits. That was really nice. Thank you. Guys, I kind of want to listen to Billie Eilish today, of all things. Isn't that weird? Let's listen to Bad Guy. Hi, Dr. Hubs. Hi, Chazzy. Okay, hang on. Hi, Dizzy. Hi, Button. I won a shirt last week, and it's coming from Latvia. Holy shit. My Spanish teacher literally pulled a list and said, these are the words I'm not legally allowed to teach you. Well, that's fun. That's fun. Sometimes they have to happen. Sometimes it does. Hi, Raven. I'm glad you sat on the couch. I know. Thank you, Chazzy, for the happy anniversary. Anyway, we should be a Smurf. I'm not a Smurf. I'm a lady. Hi, Chill. Thank you for the happy day 7, Dev. I think it's day 7. I started Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Hey, Ty.
Friday.
Guess what? I was right. You took yesterday off. Maybe.
I hate
Just
admitting that
maybe.
you're right.
You should listen to the crazy Ohioan and not question her.
Why?
Maybe I got some super witchy powers that you should fear. Anyways, you lost the game.
This is why I don't listen to you. Hi, Chill. Anyway, Palabras always reminds me of Jack Black, and he did a few interviews in Spanish, and then he said how many words he knows, and his pronunciation is surprisingly good. I'm doing my best on mine. I need to do better. I get embarrassed. I try so much. Hi, Regicide. Hi, Beanie Beans. Hi, Nightmare. Hi, Lit. Almost the same as Latin, tenere. Yeah, I know a lot of Latin words actually, but they're medical Latin words. One of my favorite English words, isn't it? Procrastinare. To hold for tomorrow. Procrastinate. Oh shit. Is that real? Oh my God, that's cool as hell. If you count yesterday up to 18, then yes. Yeah, I'm gonna count yesterday because it's gotta go to 18 or else it's 17. I mean, we could just move it to 17, but that sounds not fun. I don't know. I just don't like me when I take them. Oh, I'm sorry, Galactic. Hello, Princess 6. Are you going to hang out with Princess Cryptid? You're with Quippet? Tell her hi. Not gonna lie, I thought you were calling me Chill. I don't want to throw up. Imagine I all of a sudden, like, you know what, Dev? Your preferred name? Nah, we're going with Chillin'.
Okay, let's play for everybody. Come on,
Thank you, Villainess. You can let the train die. It's allowed. Please, yeah, tell Cryptid I love her too. She's gone through a lot in the last, like, day or so.
Okay, let's play for everybody.
Villainess! Tay, thank you so much. Is it Tayono? Welcome in. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We just met. Thank you for the bits. Shit. Thank you. I hope I'm saying your username right. Hi, Zeus. Villainous, thank you for the bits as well. Hi, Runer. Guys, my voice is like very tenuous, if you can't tell. Because Viz got sick, but I didn't. And so it's like, it's ever so slightly... And it could be a function of me just like yelling so much. Guys, here's the deal. I wouldn't yell at you and lose my voice if you guys behave. Runer, that's not a behaving. That's not a behaviors. That's misbehaving. That's big trouble. Hi, Mins. Yeah, that's real. Funny story at the
The train
time.
cannot derail.
Derail the train. I'm steering the. We're gonna crash. To the right.
Keep the train alive forever. You said.
No, that's not what I said. Hey, you guys, I think you need to like clean your ears out a little bit. I know you're not supposed to use Q-tips, but guess what I use? Viz laughs so hard because I follow medical advice to a T, but with Q-tips, it's one of the very few places that I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I use Q-tips after every shower. Oh my God. It just is so nice. Regicide, guys, hey, excuse you. Oh, Bede has confetti on her ass. Look what you have done with the confetti. Also, guys, I put like just numbers here. I couldn't figure out the decimals, and so I just did question marks. I couldn't figure out the damn decimals. Raven!
Let's go.
Wait, I think that means you're on here. I remember the other day you gifted 5. Also, I think Wolfen's over here too. Guys, I'm running out of room again. Oh, and Croc. Croc for the tier 2. I'm staying up to date today. I'm doing it. I'm staying up to date. I hope you and Viz feel better. I never felt like really sick. I felt like a little funky yesterday, but like really nothing bad. I mean, this thing is like all going to my voice box. Blue Velvet, thank you for the streakings. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Nyx, hi. Hi, Winnie. Also, Q-tips. Yeah, dude. Fuck that. Q-tips are so satisfying. Yeah, Viz is like, you follow medical advice for everything else except for Q-tips. I know you're not supposed to. If all my ENT friends knew what I was saying, they would want to punch me. But, you know, I didn't catch the jitis. Viz kind of did, though. I mean, I sound like jitis-y, though. But if you're someone who's prone to like a lot of earwax, you shouldn't use Q-tips. I have the camera one. Oh shit. Yeah, my ears are always like, you're being repressed. Well, too bad. I'm gonna repress you more. Psh, 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 psh. You are, he's having justice for Gotham. That kind of worked. Hang on. Oh, I got off beat. Also, guys, can we talk about how Willow... I might have to take this up with Willow, personally. Can we talk about how Willow posted this clip on her Twitter? Willow posted this clip on her Twitter. I didn't know this clip existed. Okay, first of all. She said, whoa, we found Ty in our game.
Cutie patootie. Look at Ty. Hi, Ty. Hi, cutie patootie.
Donald Trump is a racist.
Oh, Donald Trump is a racist. It's true.
Ty.
Donald Trump.
There's my For You page. Oh my god. Thank you, Crazy Dad. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Villas, that didn't even scare me. The seagulls going viral. Oh, B, please don't spill my coffee. Crazy Dad, thank you so much. Are you on a thing? I can't even tell anymore.
Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys.
Yeah, you are, but you got to go on the other thing. I'm running out of room. Hi, after all, welcome in. I've used liquid stuff to break down the earwax. Debrox, I think. I don't know what it is. ENT was not my thing. Thank you, Winnie, for the lurk. I hope that the gym goes well. Let's review the last 2 days. Singing like Toad didn't do you any favors. Yeah, guys, remember when I sung as Toad? I'm
44
gonna
Claim me on your
swing
taxes as a dependent,
from
please.
the chandelier. The chandelier. Yeah, that one. When you get to the like higher, like, what's the thing? Where's this thing? Oh, it's the footprint. Oh, fuck! I should have ordered more. I should have ordered more. Bella, thank you for the 44 months. Guys, my brain is not processing today. I'm like, there'll be a gifted sub. I'll be like, oh, bing. And then like, I don't know. Guys, look at it. It's 67%. Not working. Guys, I'm running out of room. Oh my God. Hi, Zach. Hi, Ogre. Good morning. Good morning, wiener head faces. Thank you for reporting to stream. Hi, Thunder. Hi, J-Tech. Hi. Are you on D's? No, I'm on this chair. What are you talking about? D-Brock's my beloved. Yeah, I've never used that. I don't have very like wax, like I don't produce like the like waxy wax earwax, you know? Did we decide if that was a new alert? Oh, we have to make a new alert. What did you want it to be? Don't use Q-tips. Q-tips saved my life when I had an ear infection. Oh shit. That could make it a lot worse though. Invest in a new board. I know. I need like a couple of them. Uh-oh. Skedios. Ow. Hi, Bakuya. Yeah, waxy wax. That feels waxy. Precisely. Oh, congrats, Galactic. Hi, after all. Look at the wax I could supply a candle company. Really? Have you ever?
I'm trying to fuck.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
A mine alert? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Hang on, I'm trying to find more Billie Eilish songs. I kind of want to just listen to her album. I like The Diner a lot. Anyway. Have you guys ever tried those ear candles? I don't know if that like if they do anything. And I don't know exactly what they would do. Like I imagine there's like heat and then like some like suction force or something like that. I don't know. Also, guys, this time let the fucking train die. Level 7 is enough. Level 7 on 77%.
Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys.
Villainous, you ruined it! Oh, can I share my Shadowheart playlist? What's your Shadowheart playlist? What's that? I feel like ear candles would pull out your ear hairs. They could also burn you. Do you guys do nasal irrigation? Okay, guys, here's a hill I'll die on. Don't. Unless you are using straight up sterilized distilled water, you can actually get a brainworm up your nose. Not a brainworm. It's an amoeba. It's called Naegleria fowleri. And it's very deadly. It's literally a brain-eating amoeba. So yeah, do not use tap water in a neti pot. If you're in like some kind of dirty water, you have to be really careful not to get water up your nose. People die of that. Yeah, nasal irrigation, I'm not a fan of. Not a fan of at all, even if you're sick. Unless you are using distilled water that is sterile. I'm so fucking for real. Yeah, I think you spell like this. Fowleri. So yeah, new fear unlocked. Yeah. I hate to tell you guys that. That's one of my, like, there are a couple things from med school that like have really stuck with me, and a couple things I've seen that have really stuck with me, and that being one of them. That and Kuru, prions are terrifying to think about. I do the saline sprays instead of the rinses. They're too scary. Yeah. Saline sprays are fine, but like you don't want to do like evacuation of, because like neti pots, like they go up there. So like people don't realize that like your olfactory bulbs And like, so there's this this structure at the base of the skull called the cribriform plate, and it's actually where all of the nerves from your smellies go through directly at the top of the nose into the brain. And so it's a very easy way of getting pathogens from your nose into your cranial cavity. And if an amoeba gets up there, amoebas are very hard to treat too. Like they're not the same types of organisms as a virus or a bacterium. And it's really hard. A lot of like people die a lot of the time from that. So yeah. Hi Jade, hi Wall, welcome in. Coney, did you get your shot? Did you get it, you shot? Oh, hey, Bean, don't punch her. Did you see that? That was so bad. What's this? A maple bar? Thank you.
I thought my name was Kai.
Amazing.
Oh look, you matter.
Oh my god. Hi Wall. Coney, did she punch you? Bean, you need to be better. Don't bully your sister, she's old. Get a shot? Did you get you shot? Get you shot? Amoeba's a single-celled organism, yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, good thing I never do that stuff. Dude, my sister did a neti pot with tap water and I almost killed her. I was like, Kenny, what the fuck? No, being punched, God, dude, we have to be a little careful. Macy and Kona, like, it's almost like they don't communicate effectively. Like that some of their like body language isn't like noted by the other dog, but Macy attacked Kona one time, and so we have to be a little bit careful. Yeah, we have to be very, very careful, and they're never together unsupervised since that happened. We put Bean into prison. Hi Matthew. But yeah, I wish they got along better. And they're mostly okay, but yeah, there was one time that happened, and so we have to be very careful. Huh. Hi Coney. Did you get you shot? Oh, your sister got a T word earlier. Hang on. Doggies with autism, yeah, they don't like communicate effectively. It's weird. Hi Crippy, but like Kona never has, and Bean sends off mixed signals. Like she'll act submissive but then nip, and like I know that sometimes the nipping is a submissive thing, but like sometimes it goes too far, especially if the other dog like takes it the wrong way. And so it's just a whole thing we have to be mindful of. You know, I know, Raven, I love Billy. Ugh, I love her songs. Yeah, back to work. Bye, Bins. Hi, Matthew Bryan. Welcome in. Hi, Chelsea. Thank you for the streakings. Are you referencing the Great Zombie Incident? I am. Hi, Aurelius. Hello, I just noticed the Dino 4. That's very clever. Thank you. Yeah, I have a 3 Rex one too, but it ended up being huge, so I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Jade, thank you so much for the 21 months. Wow. The way that Brian sounds just so unamused. Wow. Ogre, thank you for the streakings. Thank you, Aurelius. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. Galactic. Hi, Canada. But yeah, Dino 4 is our theme. Oh, I love this song actually. I love Birds of a Feather. Hi Barry, hi Amy. Welcome in, guys. How was your Thursday? I had therapy yesterday too, which was one of the reasons I took yesterday off as well. Brandler, we'll see you later. My dog has autism. One ran into closed doors and walls. The other one was a black lab who's afraid of water and sank. Oh, baby. Bye, Brandalorian. Coney, you're so cute. Guys, look, the person at Starbucks put "You Matter" on the a thing. That's so cute. I have 2 cups of coffee now. I gotta put my nail back on. Hang on, I'm gonna go get that. Hi, cuticles. You're so cute. You get your little old lady shot? Dude. I didn't realize this, but Viz has been running around and he doesn't feel good. He's like really sick. Shit. I hope I don't get it. I think honestly what happened is that I transmitted something from PAX cuz Cryptid got really sick. And like something's going on with my voice, but it's not like I don't feel that shitty. Oh, poor guy. He doesn't feel good. He's sicky guy. Yeah, I like felt a little funky yesterday, just like a little tired, but I don't feel like sick. Once had a Starbucks cup, keep slaying queen. That's amazing. Yeah, RSV's running around like crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, it's about that time, isn't it? Also with everyone, not that RSV is vaccinatable, but we have huge outbreaks of vaccine preventable diseases in Colorado. So that's really cool. Utah does too. You got the Jitus. The Artemis 2 comes home. I know. I'm so excited. I hope everything goes well. A lot of our team members are out right now with RSV. Have they been tested? Did they know it's RSV? You do matter. I hate that they make the barista write sayings on the cups. It makes the job way more. Oh, they make them? I don't get them all the time. I don't get them all the time. I don't know. Yeah, we require regular testing due to our population. Oh, makes sense. Makes a senses. Noro's running around. Dude, norovirus fucking sucks. Oh my God. I can't understand not getting vaccines. Yeah, there are people that'll fight me about them too, dude. It's crazy. Those are some of my favorite arguments to get in though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't enjoy arguing. I don't enjoy, like, debating. I guess you call them debates, but those are some of my most enjoyable debates because these people genuinely and generally have no idea how the immune system works. And I just bury them with knowledge, and it's quite a fun time. Yeah, my mom got me a hoodie from Comfort. Oh, I think those are pretty comfy. Do you like them? I got an aloe hoodie not too long ago, and those fuck. But yeah, I'm week 2 of Noro. Oh God, Button, I'm so sorry. I don't claim Noro. Yeah, no, I don't claim Noro either. I hate it. Hi, Andrew. I'll fight you about vaccines if you don't give them to your kids. Exactly. Yeah, norovirus is a stomach bug, and it will put you on the toilet with a freaking trash can in front of you. Yeah, Ty, it's company policy. They started making the barista do it after I left the company. Oh, I hate that. I didn't know that. Because, like, some places don't do it. Yeah, I had norovirus once. It was a travesty. Dude, my family got norovirus for freaking Thanksgiving one year, and it was horrific. It was horrific. My grandma got it somehow, and I think it was on the plane over here. She got it, which then gave it to my mom, which gave it to my uncle, which gave it to my sister, which gave it to my husband, which gave it to me. It was horrific. Horrific. That was the great scrommet of 2023. Do you guys... You guys remember what I told you about when Viz scrommeted? That was I can't. I was trying so hard to cover him. I can't think about it too much. He was scream vomiting, and it was so funny. I was trying so hard to comfort him, and I was rubbing his back, and I couldn't stop laughing. Oh my god, dude. He would scream, and then it was just like, I can't even describe it. It was just like, ah! Oh my god, I'm a horrible wife. I'm a really bad wife. I know I am, but goddamn, that was one of the funniest things I've ever experienced. Andrew, thank you for the happy anniversary. Hi, Big Boss. Hi, Charlie. Companies misunderstand why people like things. If you have to do it, it means nothing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he just wanted you to leave. No, I was originally comforting him, but then I wasn't, you know? But then I wasn't. It was after I started laughing that he was like, get the fuck out of here. I just boosted TDAP and MMR at 32. Yeah, I had my titers done before residency, and so I'm covered. I actually have a really robust immune response to measles, which is nice. But yeah, if you have questions about your immunization status, it might be worth getting titers run. I think that insurance covers it. Yeah. Were you holding his hair as he vomited? I was. It was just like falling into the toilet. I had to hold his hair. Dude, he had me... So he hasn't shaved in a couple days. Because obviously he doesn't have to. Because he's unemployed. Yay, layoffs. But I was in the bathroom this morning, and he goes, honey, you have to rub my head for good luck. And so he like bends down, and he had me rub his little balding spot this morning. I forget exactly what he said. Oh my god, it was insane. Yeah, I haven't worn it yet. I just got it yesterday, but it feels comfy. Ooh, yeah, they look so comfy. Hi, Mo. But yeah, I was totally holding his hair as he puked. Yeah, we started after the Rona. The company went downhill to work for. They started expecting more from the barista and never got more time in to do it. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Jade. Yeah, my dogs had titers for measles and I failed. That's why it's really good to get checked. Especially, actually, guys, with the recent outbreak of measles, like in a bunch of communities, it's worth getting your titers checked if you have questions about your immune response, or if you've been through any like immunosuppressants or anything. If you've had treatment for cancer, chemotherapy especially, like sometimes that can like wipe out your memory cells, and it's worth getting it checked if you're nervous about that. Yeah, I've had one monkeypox. Don't know if I should still get the second. Monkeypox? They have an immunization against monkeypox? I wish something would just wipe me out. I'm joking, honey. I'm so sorry. Hi, Coney. Hi, Coney Baloney. Did you have a good adventure with Daddy this morning? Yeah. Did you guys go in a wide? Yeah. You are so beautiful and cute, sis. God, I love you so much. Stop getting older, please. Please stop getting older. Please stay a puppy. You're just my puppy forever. She's my child. Hi, Panda. I feel like I should get rabies prevention, but I'm scared of it. Yeah, rabies prevention is no fucking joke, though. Like, I mean, the good news is if you get if you get prophylaxis early enough, usually people are okay. But I mean, rabies is one of the thing. It has 100% mortality rate. Well, maybe it's like 99.99999 now that one chick survived. But if you Google woman who survived rabies, it's brutal. It's brutal. They had to like almost cryogenically freeze her in order to get her to survive. Rabies is awful. Yeah, she survived, but she's fucked up. Exactly. Yeah, if you are afraid, like if you end up with like a bat in your house or an animal, like a wild animal bites you, a dog bites you or anything. This is why it's so important too. Panda, I don't know if you're seeing this in Utah because there are so many dumbasses over there as far as like medical misinformation. But like, I think that I was reading some of there's been an uptick of anti-vaxxers for their dogs too, which is so bad because if your dog bites somebody, then they have to test for it. And the way they do that is they decapitate the dog and study its brain to make sure. Yeah, one person has ever survived. Yeah, I fucking hate it. That's fucking insane. That's insane. Does your practice go like, hey, we're not going to see people? I'm also a dum-dum and I want to touch all the wild animals. Same. We're just Disney princesses. People are so fucking stupid. Oh my God. I hate it. I hate it. My last words, I think, Panda, are going to be pss, pss, pss. Oh guys, for those who don't know, Professional Trash Panda is Viz's sister. That's my IRL bestest sister-in-law. I love her so much. I love her so much, and I'm going on vacation with her at the end of the month. That's gonna be so fun. They were worried about the dogtism. I don't know the fuck they're worried about. Whatever. Also, Panda, if you ever want your mod sword back, I moved you to VIP because you have. I just don't want you to feel any pressure. I wanted to give you all the permissions, all the perks of being a mod without any pressure. No pressure. PTP is the best. Yeah, we don't allow anyone who won't vaccinate, at least for rabies. Good. But like distemper, like that's a horrific disease. My birthday's coming up. Happy birthday, random. It's whatever you need from me. Honestly, whatever you want. You could do whatever you like. I tell my dogs that all the time. They're going to be 13 or 14 this year. I'm like, stop, dude. They need to be puppies forever. Dad's sick today, so he can't play with you. Huh? It make you so sad. Look at her little tail, dude. It make you sad that Daddy won't play with you. You're mad. You're mad today. You got a shot, now you're spicy. She gets, Panda, what are your thoughts on Librella, actually? I don't know that I've ever, and you, Troopy. I don't know that I've ever talked to you guys about it. She gets Librella once a month, and it's been so helpful. I know for some dogs, it can be a little plus minus. My boss's dog survived distemper. He was a dopey dude. They like end up so dopey. Like there's a couple of dogs, like they're rescued when they're puppies and they have distemper. So they weren't vaccinated or whatever. And they end up so dopey, but like it is like, they end up permanently disabled. As of yesterday, I'm officially divorced. Regicide, congratulations! Huge. Can we get some GGs in chat for Regicide being fully divorced? Let's fucking go. Let's go. La la la. Hi, Charlie. Yeah, when I worked at a vet hospital, I think we had 2 dogs that we had to, dude, I hate that. I hate that so much. Yeah, December's fucked too. It's not it's zoonotic, not required. Yeah. That's insane. But yeah, you get the band hammer and then you can play band roulette. It's true. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Ben. My little Sammy's turning 16 this year and she hasn't slowed down at all. Dude, that's exactly Kona. Like, she's bullying me right now because she wants to play fetch. Look how cute she is, though. You're the prettiest lady. You are. You're the prettiestest, the prettiestest. The prettiestest of all the pretties. You is. So beautiful. You're so beautiful, huh? Yeah, dude, she's 12. I get so heated about this topic. No. You should. It directly affects you, and it affects like the doggies that you're caring for. My 5-year-old is getting gray, and I grabbed her and said, "Why are you aging already?" Luckily, Macy's graying is so subtle because her face is white. But yeah, yay! Congrats on your divorce. I always love having the sword. Oh no, I'm happy. Ben, god damn it! Why 6? I drooled. You made me drool. You made me ink. Oh my god, Hobbs turned 3 and started crying. He's just a baby. That's for me. 1337. 1738. Hey. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. 1337. Hell yeah. Cause 67. Hi, stop punching me. I'm doing something. There you go. What medication did you want opinions on? Librela, but I already am doing it for her, and it's been really good actually. Hi Froze. Hi dude, it's good to see you. Hi Girthquake. Bandit bullies me into bringing the ball, and I'm making a thud on the floor over and over. Dude, that's what she does, but she pushes the ball down the stairs so dramatically. Like you'll be having like a serious conversation with people, and then like she'll just be throwing the ball over and over and over. And then if she gets pissy enough, she'll run downstairs, make a bunch of fuss, get the ball, look at you, and then run back up the stairs. Yeah, my friend's tan Frenchie is now white. It's so sad. Wait, how old are they? Dude, I feel so bad for Frenchies though. I was watching a video of like an intubation of or maybe it was just they were just like looking down into the larynx of a brachiocephalic dog, and like I didn't realize that their palate it like touches like the anterior portion of their trachea, like, and that's how far, like it's so crunched in there. I was like, oh my god, dude. Do vets ever do like surgery? Like I know that for humans you can do a uvulectomy or what's called a UP3, and like an ENT will go in and they'll actually like excise your uvula, which is the dangly thing that's swinging in the back of your throat. But like they can take out part of the uvula and shorten the palate so that people don't snore as bad, or for like sleep apnea cases. Viz used to snore so bad, and I was actually afraid that he was going to need a CPAP at one point because he would like stop breathing and like wake up. But it turns out it was his tonsils. He got his tonsils out like 5 years ago, which was miserable. I felt so bad for him. But he got his tonsils out and it totally fixed it. Hi Grifter, hi Dub, thank you for the streaking. What does 6'7" mean? I guess I'm old and don't get it. It literally means nothing. It like I know that sounds like a cop out. It literally means nothing. It's just like something dumb. I actually love Librela. I feel like it changed protocol for arthritis treatment. It's so nice. I'm still new to it, so I'm wary if Hobbs needed it. I would absolutely get it. Yeah, I noticed like the vet and I had a really long conversation about Kona at one of her visits. Macy's not on it yet because I don't think she needs it. Oh, she has a confetti on her nose. Detective, you have, come here. You have a tiny confetti on your nose. Oh no. Anyway. But yeah, soft palate surgery, that and the nares. Dude, that sucks. Oh yeah, how they're like pinched. Yeah. Hi Dub. Can I get my uvula pierced? I would not recommend it. I don't know if that's offered though. I wouldn't recommend a tongue piercing either. A lot of tongue piercings get horribly infected. It's almost impossible to keep like a mouth piercing sterile. And I've seen some awful, horribly infected tongue piercings. I would not recommend. As somebody who's like very, like self-expression positive, there are certain things that I don't think are a good idea. I agree with Panda on the Librela. If pup doesn't have a previous like neuro issues and you keep up on blood work, I think it's totally worth it. Yeah, dude, I keep up on their yearly blood work. And then if anything goes wrong, I feel bad. I feel like my vet thinks I'm like a helicopter parent, but I call them for everything. Like if they have any any issues, I'm like, we're going. Like I'll find a new lump on them and it'll be like tiny, and I know it's a fucking that it's a lipoma, and you know, by random, have a good day. But like they aspirate all of them. I don't care how much it costs. Our nephew had his tonsils scraped instead of removing them to help. Scraped? How do you do that? Eek. I agree with Panda. Okay. That's good to know. I had sleep apnea because I was fatty and then lost weight and it went away. Yeah, honestly, like anterior fat pads. So like any sort of adipose tissue on the front of the trachea and kind of below the chin. If you lay on your back, it can compress some of the structures like that are involved in breathing, especially as your like tongue relaxes into the back of your throat at night. And it can cause sleep apnea. So that's like one of the reasons why maintaining a healthy weight is really important, especially if you have issues with sleep apnea. Frenchie's 12 years old, had 2 years on Palladia for pericardial tumor, and was just living his best life. She's doing everything to keep him aside. Oh, baby. Yeah, the mouth is super dirty as far as germs go. It is. Anyone else's dogs love rocks, not to eat them, but move around like landscaping rocks. Is Sammy a lab? Because I've heard that labs really like to do that. The ladies don't do rocks. Kona's just obsessed with the ball. She actually used to have like the felt tennis balls, and then her teeth started wearing down, and so we've moved to like the Kong balls, and she hasn't had any more like dental erosion. I saw this dino safari event going on in Boston. Oh no, that would have been so fun. Need be some dinos outside of ARC. That's one of the reasons I went to the Natural History Museum. Yeah, apparently they don't remove them unless they're infected. That's not true, actually. Yeah, Viz's were never infected, and he didn't have any like cases of tonsillitis. I know that like there are certain protocols, but Viz's tonsils were so large that they removed them. So yeah, it's up to the discretion of the provider and the patient ultimately. But that's not like necessarily like a hard criteria. But yeah, the nair surgery is more common than palate surgery, at least to my knowledge. It's always concerns me when a parent's like, oh yeah, they breathe really hard when they do long walks, and honestly, they're fine. If I got a brachiocephalic dog, dude, I would, number one, rescue. I would rescue them, and then also like do whatever I could to make their existence a little bit more comfortable. But yeah, these Lux are legit the size of her, but she's determined to move them around the yard. Dude, that's crazy. She's a dumpster dog. She's mixed with terrier, pug, and corgi. It's the dumpster dog behavior. But yeah, kid you not, our neighbors will watch her. Like she'll just pick them up and like she's landscaping. That's so funny. What a cutie. We noticed one of our Frenchie patients, oh my God, an S curve in her trachea. Is it true that Frenchies can't give normal birth? Like they have to have C-sections? Isn't there a dog that like can't give birth normally or something like that? Yeah, it's probably case by case. That's what my sister-in-law said. Oh, no, you're good, Sam. Yeah, I was just like questioning because I know that there are certain criteria, like you have to have tonsillitis blank amount of times in a certain period of time. Yeah, Frenchies and bulldogs, like they can't give natural birth. How is breeding them legal? Like genuinely. There's a dog in our condo named Watson. He likes to pick up rocks in his mouth. So there's a dog, she's blind and I think deaf. And I think she's got albinism because her eyes are red. And her teeth are like eroded because she will not stop picking up rocks. I forget what the dog's name is. I see her on Instagram all the time, but her teeth look like people teeth because like they cannot get her to stop. Have you guys seen, I've been seeing an influx of videos of dogs who have to wear muzzles, and people be like, oh, why does your dog have a muzzle on it? Are they aggressive? And it's like, no. And it's either because they will not stop eating poop or they keep picking up rocks. And I just giggle at that. This dog, wait, hang on, I already saw that. She can't even pick them up. She just pushes them around. She'll throw some grass on it to rediscover it again, just to move it to the other side. Dude, dogs are fascinating. Like, what is going through their little mind? Ugh, someone let their Frenchie run behind them in Moab. Are people like, like, I know that, like, statistically, you know, like there's average intelligence and then there's like above average, below average. Like I am shocked at how many people think they are above average intelligence that end up being way below. Coney, what is going on with you? Oh, you were rolling into grasses. You got grasses all over you. Why is you covered in grasses? No wonder my allergies are so bad. She's covered in grass. Asshole. Anyway, people are dumb. That's crazy. The shit keeps chewing. Oh, wait, eating chewing gum? Who does? Hi, Brian. I legit tried to glue our rocks together last summer and she broke the glue. Oh my God. Coney, what is going on with you? What's going on, Miss Ma'am? Hi. You should go cuddle with Dad. Dad doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. You're covered in grass, Miss Ma'am. You got grass lodged in your head. Look, Coney, what's this? What is this? Is that grass? Is that grasses? You bring a grasses in a house? You bring a grasses in a house? Yeah? You covered in grasses? Oh my God. Science dog loves discovery. Yeah, that's what it is. Your dog's just doing science, Planty. Honestly, I think that we should honor your dog for their scientific advancements and contributions to the field of geology. Personally. Oh my God. Yeah, we once had a weenie dog that was 13 years old who swallowed 32 rocks because there was frosting on them after a cake smash. You gotta admire the perseverance to swallow 32 fucking rocks. Oh my God. Just a vibe. Dogs are unintentionally hilarious. Dude, I fucking love dogs so much. Oh my God. I love cats too, but I wish I wasn't deathly allergic to cats. Someone had a tiny puppy. I saw eating gum. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I have so many owner stories and nowhere to put them. No, give them to me. I want to know. Unless they're super sad and then I'll cry. I forgot. Oh, she was toothless. She was gumming them to death. Oh, no. The people that think they're smarter than they really are might be the same kind of people who overestimate how strong they actually are. Dude, it's seriously, like, the amount of, like, insecure men who will be like, yo, I could take on a pack of wolves, or I could fight a grizzly bear with my own fists. Like, be my guest. Be my guest. Go fight that grizzly bear. You go fight that polar bear who literally has knives for hands. I invite you to. Or the men who will see somebody like in a boxing ring and they're like, oh, I could fight him. It's like, what? What? These are just thoughts that I've never had. You know, like I don't see somebody who's like professionally fighting and I'm like, I could take him on. Like what kind of, what energy exists in you? I missed you yesterday. I am. Yikes. Dude, I was going to edit for YouTube. I sat on my couch for 10 hours. Guys, go follow Yikes, please. I love her. Also, Planty, will you go follow my friends? Go support my friends. I love them. They're really good streamers and just even better people. And Yikes got a haircut and she looks really hot. The people that think they're smarter than they really are. Oh, hang on. It's like the majority of men overestimate their own strength, how much they can lift, which, you know, that tracks. I love when men do the, you know, the grip thing. Or there's like a certain weight that you have to like, it's about like physics and you have to actually like think about how you're lifting the weight. And the amount of men who just try to like strong arm it is so fucking funny to me. And then you can see their egos get hurt. The amount of men I have to convince to neuter their dog. Bro, my uncle and my cousins won't neuter their dog because it affects their manhood. And they have a hyper aggressive dog who has now attacked like 10 dogs. And now if they get them neutered, it doesn't matter because the behavior is already ingrained. So awesome. Super great. Like, I don't understand this behavior. Like, oh, it's affecting their manhood. We're not cutting your balls off. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's so weird. I still remember watching the vet shows that the same dog kept coming back to with porcupine quills in its face, worse every single time, and they still never learned their lesson. Oh, baby. Oh my God. Wait, hang on. A Bulgarian Twitch ambassador who's, quote, kind of funny. Damn, Frosty Tools throwing shade. Yikes is hilarious, by the way. She does label herself as kind of funny, but she's like one of the funniest people I know. They seem to be streaming a lot of just chatting lately with some cooking community games sprinkled in. Maybe their eye is funky from all the birthday celebrations. What happened to your eye? Yikes, is your eye okay? I feel like the fuck it, let's try gene. Wait, I feel like I have the fuck it, let's try gene, but way different. The I am the greatest. Valid. What completely unrealistic, unpractical thing do you think you could do? I'm pretty sure I could do it. I could conduct a train if need be. Like if they needed me. I mean, I think that if somebody had a medical emergency that I could handle it and stabilize them until EMS arrived. And that's the degree to which I overestimate my capabilities. It's not even an overestimation. Here's the thing. This is similar to like my conspiratorial thinking. These are lines of thinking that I just don't entertain. And I think it's because I'm boring. I don't know. Or I have some kind of neurodivergence. But these are like, I just don't entertain these because like I know I would not be able to fly a plane. I don't think I'd be able to conduct a train. I don't overestimate my capabilities when it comes to like things that I think I can do. If I'm not proficient in it, I don't fuck around with thinking I am, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. Like I could probably stabilize an animal. Maybe that's a good one. Like if an animal was having a medical emergency, I could probably take care of that, even though I'm not a vet. Yeah, man. I don't even think I could outrun like a freaking like a bear or anything. I think it'd eat me. And I know what I would do in that moment is you just play dead. If it's a black bear, you have to like puff up, but if it's a brown bear, you just play dead. If it's a polar bear, you're dead anyway. So I don't know. I think Frosty Tool scans all the VODs and then comes out with a summary. It has roasted a couple people, which is so fucking funny. But yeah, Yikes is Bulgarian. Hello, comrade. I love you so much. Hi, Frose. You can absolutely take care. Yeah, I think I could take care of I could take care of like a dog. What completely, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think you do? Yeah, the I could fight them attitude is crazy. I've done martial arts extensively throughout my life, and I can't believe these guys really think they'd have a chance. Yeah, I haven't done that, and I think I'd get my ass beat. I could rage about this topic for days. Let's do it. The goal is to set the bar low. I should be doing that. That way I exceed all expectations of me. I feel bad neutering puppies because we were told you don't have the right to procreate, so we're cutting your tubes up. So I felt very torn about it because I know that there's health benefits to it. Oh no, we have an it's a mercy, like with the we're taking your choice away. Dogs aren't choosing usually to procreate. Like I think we anthropomorphize. Which is like assigning human qualities, morals, and values to animals a little bit too much. In the fact that like we're not like a dog. It doesn't have like a want to procreate. Also, when we have an overpopulation issue, which leads to dogs ending up in shelters, and then dogs that are fully developed and sentient end up getting euthanized because of overpopulation. That's why, because if we can prevent dogs from existing in the first place, then we prevent suffering. Drum, thank you so much for the 16 months or 6 months in advance. Yeah, and by that way, you're preventing suffering. And so like to say like, oh, we're taking away choice, they aren't choosing in the same way that like a human could. And so, yeah, I that's my view on it. And then when, you know, I'm rescuing a dog who was going to be euthanized, she got rescued the night before she was scheduled to be euthanized in New Mexico. There are some shelters in New Mexico that are just killing dogs en masse because they do not have the space for them. And there are so many other animals. So yeah, you can prevent certain types of cancers and emergency surgeries. Exactly. Ovarian cancer, testicular cancer, all of that. You're actually doing the dog a service by fixing them and doing any potential any potential suffering because you chose not to fix an animal. And like the other thing is like accidents happen all the time. You could be like, oh, I'm gonna watch my dog, and your dog ends up pregnant. What are you gonna do with 12 puppies? You know, pyometria, which is a life-threatening uterine infection. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So that's the thing. I think we anthropomorphize dogs and animals too much in that sense. Like, oh, we're taking away their manhood. Dogs don't know about their fucking manhood. Yeah. I'd let you stabilize me in a medical emergency. I think I could do it, depending on the emergency. If it was a trauma, I think I could do it. If it was I mean, there are just things like if somebody was going anaphylactic on a plane or something and I didn't have epinephrine, that would be a little tough. And without, you know, the means to intubate an individual. But, you know, like I think I could crike somebody, which would suck, but if given the appropriate tools. But there's some things like if you don't have the appropriate tools, you can't really do much. Yeah, if you guys want to look up something bad, look up a crike. We had to crike one person ever, and it was fucking awful. Yeah, also seeing guys get into a challenge of how much they can lift the interviews. How much do you think you can bench? Probably 225. And then they try to, oh my God, it's so funny. It's so funny. Or like when you ask them, like, how tall are you? And they all overestimate it. I can beat up a bear. JTech, God damn it. JTech, I'm going to have to beat you up just to prove it. Hi, Steven. Hi, Doonin. Yeah, you don't have to outrun the bear if you bring a friend. Exactly. I've actually flown a single-engine aircraft. If I have to land a large commercial aircraft, we're fucked. Dude, I can't imagine. Like, do I theoretically think that I could hold a steering wheel on an aircraft? Yes. Could I do anything else? Absolutely fuck not. You know? Yeah, I saw a video of a pilot explaining how to activate the emergency channel if a random person had to. It was definitely more than pushing a big clearly. Yeah, activate emergency. Beep. Yeah, that part, honestly, dogs and cats, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I'll give you my therapy bill. Thanks for all this. You're so welcome. Am I your therapist? Can you say that big word again slowly? Anthropomorphize. Oh, hang on. I don't know if I'm going to spell this. Anthropomorphism. It's this. Here's the definition. The attribution of human traits, emotions, and intentions to non-human entities, such as animal, gods, or objects. It's used in psychology to explain social cognition in art or literature to create a relatable character and narratives and helps human relate to the unknown. Dude, here's the thing. People do not realize how powerful the human mind is. They just don't. People do not realize your mind is so incredibly powerful, and we assign certain traits, certain ideals, certain emotions to things that are either like not sentient, so they're objects, or they're not alive. And I suffer from anthropomorphism really badly. Like I used to cry leaving stuffed animals behind at a store because I thought I was like leaving them out. I would have to like have all of my dinosaurs play together because I thought that my dinosaurs' feelings were going to get hurt. And I would cry. I still do it really badly, but like as your prefrontal cortex grows, you have to acknowledge that like, oh, okay, like my non-sentient dinosaur toys probably don't have feelings. You know, are you medically obligated to rule out? Crikey, we'll give you something to crike. Oh my God, imagine. Oh, crikey. If someone asks for a medical professional on a plane, can you help? Yeah, I would wait. So technically, Panda, Good Samaritan laws protect anybody, even if you're not a medical professional, from administering care. And even if you fuck up that care, you cannot be sued because under Good Samaritan laws, you were trying to help. So like intention matters there. So like if you see somebody who got into a car wreck and you run out and you're trying to help or something, and maybe you don't do cervical stabilization or something, which is a big no-no in a trauma, that you're protected. Actually, are you safer as a non-medical professional? What does that mean? No. That's gonna be my word of the day. Now I have to use it in a sentence at some point. Dude, yikes. Another one that I use is perseveration. And it's like cyclical thinking about one subject. And so like I would use it in my medical notes all the time where it's like patient is perseverating on the idea that there are monkeys on the ceiling or something. That's actually true. This man was withdrawing from alcohol and was in delirium tremens, and it was not good. That was one of the only patients that I actually prescribed alcohol to while in the hospital, because he had no intention of quitting. And if they're not going to quit, helping them detox while in the hospital is actually dangerous, because if they go back to drinking the exact same amount, they could overdose. So yeah, that was one of the worst cases I've ever seen. That guy was in end-stage liver failure, and that is not a pleasant way to go. So yeah, drinking's bad, okay? Yeah, perseveration. Yeah. Yeah, I say lots of medical field. Yeah. I do that all the time. The Good Samaritan law, are you protected more? I don't think so. I don't think that you're safer as a non-medical professional necessarily. But yeah, I've caught that a few times. Some guys I used to hang out with said they were 5'10" or 5'11", and it was quite. Yeah. I'm 6 foot. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, the number of times I have to explain to someone that their dog has pyometria and they won't spay their dog, it will not end. I cannot stress enough the benefits of spay and neutering your pets. That part. Hi, Curry. Mine still have feelings. They just have ADHD, and they're in a box now, so it's out of sight, out of mind. Bruh, my doom closets. My Ezio Auditor statue absolutely has feelings. We've been together for so long. Naturally. My T-Rexes have feelings too. But yeah, good to know we had 3 med emergencies on my last trip, and I was like, what would I do? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I use up my OT notes all the time. Yeah, perseveration. Yeah, I said that for the first time, and Viz is really big on words, and so he was like, what in the world is that? And I was like, oh, that's something I use all the time. Yeah, me use big words sometimes. I like big words. They're fun. I like if I hear or see a word that I don't know the definition of, I'll go and look it up, and then I'll try to implement it into my vocabulary. Me like big words. Me think they are cool. What was I doing? I don't remember. I was clicking on stuff. But yeah. Glad they covered Good Samaritan laws in my CPR class. Yeah, because that actually, like, people are scared that going to help is going to that they're going to be liable in some way, and so it protects people against that, so that people will help in trauma situations, car wrecks, natural disasters and things like that. I used pedunculated to describe a mass, and my friend's husband was like, "That's not a real word." No, it's definitely a real word. Pedunculated, PED, so ped is the Latin word for foot, actually. And so if something's pedunculated, it means that it has like a stalk or a base. No, I'm not a nurse. The amount of people, it's actually fucking comical. It's actually comical. The amount of people that automatically go to nurse for me because I'm a woman versus automatically go to doctor for a man is comical. I used to go into rooms with my male medical students, and the patient would automatically assume that my male medical student was the physician rather than me. And it still happens. Like somebody I did like an AMA or whatever on I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling a little spicy this day. I did an AMA, and it's very subtle it's societal misogyny is what it is, and the thought that like women can't be doctors type thing, and it's very subtle. It's very subtle bias. But there was somebody on my Instagram story when I did an AMA where they were like, do you ever miss being a nurse? And I just put a picture of me in my white coat, and I was like, no, because I never was one. I do not miss being a nurse because I'm a doctor. I'm a physician, and I will never stop being a physician. I do get sarcastic about it because the amount of times this shit happens to me is actually crazy. Dude, and thank you for the super chat. Yeah, the amount of times that I'm talking about a medical thing. Oh, do you miss being a nurse? No, I don't. I never was one. I also learned penultimate recently. That one's a good one. Hi, Deep Fried. Hi, good morning. Yeah, I like big words and bigglers don't like me. Speeches, you suck. Dude, sometimes I stutter a little bit. I miss having nurses. Yeah, I miss my nurses. Do I miss being a nurse? No, because I wasn't one. I actually had to dumb down and normalize vocabulary because I was using big words too much and it was going over people's heads, and now I'm semi-fluent in corporate jargon. Dude, corporate jargon is like, I would listen in. I would kind of eavesdrop on Viz's meetings, and the amount of words that corporate people are able to use while saying nothing. There's nothing wrong with being a nurse. I think the assumption that a female is a nurse and not a doctor when they're talking about medical topics is what's wrong with society as a whole. It's something that I've gotten ever since I started medicine. It's, oh, are you a nurse? Are you a PA? No, I'm going for the tip top. I'm a physician. Nevertheless, I was trained to be a surgeon. There's not, and that's the other problem is what's wrong with being a nurse? There's nothing wrong with being a nurse. The assumption that women are nurses is the problem. So like I would encourage anybody, if you're having like a little cognitive dissonance moment and going, oh, maybe I do that, and then getting defensive of it, I would encourage you to look at yourself and your biases and acknowledge that maybe when you see a woman who is proficient in medicine, why is it that we assume nurse and not doctor? Like question your biases. I would encourage that. Improving your vocabulary is one of the easiest, most impactful improvements you can make in your life. 100%. 100%. Why are you ask your medical professional instead? Why you ask, are you a medical professional instead? Yeah. Or what did you do in medicine? Yeah. The assumption, the quick assumption, and then the defensiveness, when called out is one of the problems. So yeah, nothing wrong with being a nurse, but also nothing wrong with me correcting when somebody's assumptions are rooted in something that harms women providers, female providers. And actually, there was a study done recently, a very large, well-done study that showed that women surgeons, female surgeons, had better surgical outcomes and better patient satisfaction scores than their male counterparts. So if you were operated on by a woman, odds are that you have better surgical outcomes, and this was across the board, than our male counterparts. So as a nurse, I'm not offended that you don't want to be called a nurse automatically. I love my nurses. My mom is a nurse. My aunt's a nurse. My sister's a nurse. Some of the best people I have ever met are nurses. The assumption that I am correcting it makes me shitting on nurses is insane. Like I'm never shitting on nurses. Nurses are the backbone of healthcare, and they go through so much bullshit that physicians don't have to go through. Truly, nurses are the unsung heroes. Like doctors get a lot of the credit. Nurses are the unsung heroes of the medical profession. I have met the most wonderful nurses who are very intelligent and smart. It's just that the assumption that woman equals nurse and then defensiveness is something that harms women physicians and women going into medicine. When, a patient is automatically assuming that my, male medical student is the physician, and talking directly to them simply because of their gender, that's a difficult thing. And then also the fact that sometimes medical recommendations are given by the female physician that are not taken seriously until translated by a man, usually to a man. So this is what we talk about when we're talking about things that harm women in a professional setting. So is what it is. And I've been going through it my entire life. Sexism and misogyny are not I've been subjected to it through every single space that I've been into. STEM, majority male presence in science, technology, engineering, mathematics, medicine, all of it. Every single one of my courses. I was subjected to it in pre-med, in med school. I'm subjected to it now, especially being in the streaming space. I have been in male-dominated industries my entire life. I have developed a very thick skin when it comes to men trying to, like, I'm not saying that anybody's doing that right now. Absolutely not. But I have become very accustomed to existing in these spaces, and I have no problem correcting people. I hope I'm doing it in a kind way, but there is a certain amount of checking of thoughts that we as fully developed adult humans should go through, and we should question some of our assumptions, whether or not this is about women, about people of color, about people in the LGBTQ community. If you're having a gut reaction to something or you're making an assumption, I would invite people to question those assumptions. And this isn't me getting defensive. It is literally, and here's the other thing. As a woman, when I'm speaking with conviction, I'm labeled as problematic. I'm a bitch. I'm whatever. If a man says the exact same thing in the exact same tone, oh, he's assertive. He's a go-getter. Like these are labels that have been placed on me simply because of my gender, and I'm fine with that. If me speaking with conviction about things that I know about, that I studied for 10 plus years makes me a bitch, I am so willing to be one. But the reality of the situation is that I'm not. I'm just saying things in a pointed manner that are labeled one thing because of my gender. So that's it. Why do we assume all? Like, let's be more curious about life. Yes, exactly. So yeah, the amount of casual misogyny that people accept as normal is crazy. Exactly, and it should be called out. You know, it should absolutely be called out and corrected. And the unfortunate reality is that when women do that, the original, and this is just something I've noticed anecdotally, the original like reaction that people have is defensiveness, and it's to go after the individual instead of questioning their own narrative. And that's an unfortunate thing. It truly is. Like, if somebody is causing you to feel uncomfortable, even if it's not your fault per se, but if you say something and then somebody corrects you and that makes you uncomfortable, I would invite you to analyze why. Is it because you actually did have an assumption? Is it because, you know, there are situations in which individuals are just sensitive to certain things. But I think that being corrected is a valid thing. You're reading into it too much. I was trolling. I'm not reading into it too much. It really is that deep, 40. Nothing's that deep if you don't think about it deep enough, you know? But yeah, his 5-star bed and breakfast visits also, hi, Texas. Yeah, nothing's that deep if you don't think about anything deeply. I started saying, what an odd thing to say when people get sassy with me. I say that too. Or I say, that was a choice. That was a choice to say that. But yeah, well-behaved women seldom make history. It's true. If you spend your time in shallow waters, you never think deeply, 100%. Hi, Heath. Yeah, I get labeled as problematic all the time, and it's not a new thing to me. So if somebody gets upset that I'm a little bit more aggressive than they would like, then that's fine. The ocean is that deep if you look at it from the beach, 100%. Yeah, I've never been a well-behaved woman ever since I was a kid. Ugh. Just because you think something is just a joke doesn't mean that the reasoning behind it isn't problematic. Exactly. I will forever be a girl's girl as well. Like, I will forever stand up for women in spaces where maybe they feel they can't stand up for themselves. I have always been an advocate for women breaking glass ceilings and advocating for themselves, conducting themselves in a way that is equal. You know, if a man is able to act a certain way within limits, obviously, if a man is throwing the amount of men throwing instruments in the OR or yelling at their counterparts in the operating room is obscene. I have seen and heard some wild shit go down in the OR. Like, there was one surgeon that literally told his nurse, "I am God, and why would you question God?" We were like, "You're small pee-pee energy. That's some tiny pee-pee shit. Bare small pee-pee energy, because that's an insane thing to say. Tiny manhood." But if like within reason, obviously that's never okay to say. That's an insane thing to say. But like, if somebody's asking for an instrument, and like this actually, there was some research done on this. If somebody's asking for something like, hey, scalpel, if a man says that, there's nothing thought of it. But if a woman says that, or if you're in like a situation where you've got a bleeder or something and you're pointedly asking for instruments, you're more likely to be labeled rude, curt, a bitch, rather than, oh, this is an urgent situation. That's it. Ego's a real problem with misogyny. Yes. Oh my God. He's stereotypical for surgeons. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, I've met a lot of really fantastic surgeons, but I've also met a lot of them who need to be fucking humbled. It sounds very similar to a friend's experience working the trades. Yeah. Unfortunately. Hi, Dave. And I want to be clear. I'm not shitting on men in any way, shape, or form. I'm pointing out ways in which our behavior and our biases affect women's ability to be effective and conduct themselves in a workplace. And these are important things to talk about. They are. And I know they make people uncomfortable. And if you're getting uncomfortable, I would invite you to ask yourself why, because I'm not attacking anybody. Simply pointing out things that are harmful they're harmful to me as a woman, but just harmful to women in general. I looked into switching careers to surgery nurse, the ones who had just been hand the instruments to doctors, and that is why I'm scared too. That's valid, dude. To be a surgical tech, I loved my techs. Dude, some of the coolest people in my life were techs. Hi, Dave. My sister worked with the neurosurgeon at the hospital who's dead set on the fact the earth was flat. That just goes to show you that education does not equal intelligence, unfortunately. Would even go on a rant every time you saw a picture or sticker. The earth was a sphere. Jesus Christ. Just because you're an expert in one area, it does not make you an expert in another. The earth is Megsy, the earth is a freaking donut. Just like this maple bar, except it's a donut with the hole in the center, and you can go whoop, 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 whoop. It's obviously a donut. You're not shitting on men. Good men already know this. Yeah, no, 100%. There's just behaviors that are more male dominated that are worth pointing out. I changed doctors once because this guy was refusing to treat my actual issues. I was in the hospital recovering from a full thyroidectomy with 11 lymph nodes from cancer, and this man came into the room to harass and battle me for changing doctors. Ew, gross. Who's a gastroenterologist? Hell, just a joke is nothing more than an attempt to avoid accountability for shitty behavior. That part. I'm bothered by the rudeness so baked into toxic male training and misogyny that they have a beef with people who say please and thank you in a voice. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Gas me up. I want a donut. You deserve a donut, queen. Guys, by the way, go follow Miss Megsy. She does a lot of Fallout content and also like has like a 90s vibe to her. Very nostalgic, very comfy. I love her so fucking much. She's another woman in this space that I admire a lot. So please go show her some love. Hi, Huffle. Guess me up. Yeah, there's a video when a flat earther proved themselves wrong and his response was interesting. It's so funny when you can see somebody's mind go, what? That's crazy. Is the donut decorated to look like Earth? Yeah, and all the mountains are frosting. Yeah. Fun fact, boobies are also made out of the same frosting. Milk mountains, real mountains, they're all connected. The circle of life. Facts. Dude, Viz is fucking sick today. I feel so bad. He's got the plague. He literally has the plague. But yeah, other than that, we're doing great. Except for the fact that he got laid off last week. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, Doc. That's what I mean. Yeah, we're doing okay. If we don't laugh, we cry. Actually, it's for the best. It truly is. It truly is. So, it's brighter pastures ahead. I have no doubt. So enter the more you know me. Wasn't there a flat earth documentary where they spent thousands of dollars on an experiment that proved them wrong? Yeah, dude, somebody like went up in like a fucking balloon and proved that the earth was round. They keep on doing that. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Dude, I was watching, it literally made me dumber this morning, but I was watching a video of some woman. She has like 110,000 followers, by the way. And she was like, do you really think that we went to the moon? Blah, blah, blah. And she used like a Nutella thing on in the Orion spacecraft. Is like, oh, that was totally product placement, and why isn't this strapped down, and blah 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 blah. It was insane. The amount of people who think that we are not able to get to space is so incredibly concerning, and it's just a symptom of rising anti-intellectualism in the world. I hate it. I hate it so much. Hi, Huffle. Just here for a couple moments while I stuff my face for lunch and then go back to music program rehearsals. You got this, Huffle. I'm working on only half listening. I eat more frosting. I get more boobs. It's actually real. Yeah. Hi, Halo. I hope he gets over the plague soon. Yeah, he doesn't feel too good. At least he doesn't have to call in sick. Exactly. He really doesn't feel good. I feel bad. Sounds like the kind of thing Elon Musk would spend money on. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, I hate him. Ugh. The less I know about Elon Musk, the happier my life is, truthfully. The less I know. Companies would be lucky to have Viz as an employee. I agree, dude. He's a hard worker. Sounds like she's read The Art of the Deal. I actually haven't. Is that a Donald Trump thing? Is that a Trump thing? I would never read anything that freaking twat says. Sorry. No, the other one. Elon? It is? I didn't believe in the moon stuff. Oh, that didn't believe in the moon stuff. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Art of the Deal was his book? Ew. I feel like Flat Earth started as a joke and it devolved in the worst way. Dude, that's why like memeing and like talking about that kind of stuff, like it can be that deep. It really can. Everything is a conspiracy when you don't know anything. But yeah, do you think that they saw his uwu and they were like, we can't stifle him. He needs to share the talent with the world? I think so. I think that it was the uwu hurdle around the world. I also wish I was a creative team for Nutella because hell yeah. Dude, what a perfect thing. It's like the Nike, like when, also, why every so often does Tiger Woods go, I haven't gotten enough tension lately. Let me just go drunk drive. Insane. But when he hit the ball into the hole and the Nike symbol just went, boop. You know, people who think Capricorn 1 was a documentary, I don't even know what that is, but if it's got Capricorn in the name, I'm a little hesitant about it. Hi, Moon Moo. I almost got targeted. I know. I was like, I don't want to read Trump's book. Yeah, I would call in sick. Oh, he should message his boss and be like, hey, just so you know, I'm not coming in today. Imagine. He paid someone to write his book for him. Have you seen his tweets? There's no fucking way that man can make a sentence. That's not making it past editors. It'd just be a rambling mess. I can't imagine reading an entire book. Be like, I don't know how anybody can see him speak and be like, yeah, he's with it. Yeah, it would be like a manifesto with like no punctuation. And then it would be signed, thank you for your attention to this matter. DJT. Oh my God, dude, it's insane. It's like Kit Kat theft and every other company made a joke about it. What's the Kit Kat theft? I ate a whole Kit Kat yesterday and it was lovely. I'm here for the Tiger slander. Dude, I swear to God. He's like, yeah, I haven't gotten enough attention lately. Let me just go drunk drive. What a crazy, he's still at it. What is he doing? What the fuck? I don't know much about Tiger Woods. He's actually quite a garbage human. Very talented golfer. Did a lot for golf. Very, very much an asshole. 12 tons of Kit Kat. Guys, don't tell anybody that was actually me. That was actually me. I flew to Europe and I smuggled 12 tons of Kit Kats. Look up the post on Twitter and see all the funny replies. I'm in. Fairy, let's go 69 dinos. Capricorn 1's a movie about faking the Mars landing and the attempt to kill astronauts as part of a conspiracy to cover up that it was fake. Oh. I feel like we're living in idiocracy. I can't even watch that movie because it's too close to home. Okay, hang on. So 12 tons of Kit Kats. Is this recently? It's from Kit Kat? What do I say? Kit Kat heist? Okay, I said Kit Kat heist. Oh, this happened recently. The 29th. This happened like 2 weeks ago. Okay, we can confirm that 12 tons of Kit Kat products were stolen while in transit between our factory in central Italy and their destination in Poland. We're working closely with local authorities and supply chain partners to investigate. The good news is there are no concerns for consumer safety and supply is not affected. Thank you. Mr. Beast even said it wasn't me. Did you find it yet or not? We're teaming up with the police and partners to track down these missing Kit Kats. Is this an April Fool's joke? It sounds wild, but we do. Dude, this is crazy. People's theories. Oh my God. Look at this one. Look at this. Fucking wall. Sky. Oh shit, that's a good one. Oh shit. Oh wait, Pizza Hut Canada said there's no one there. Hey. Bean. Bean, I hate that you're not able to admit when you're wrong. There's nobody there. Admit when you're wrong. Girlies! The butt hackles. Oh, the butt hackles. It got puff up so that they know the serious. Is it no it's serious? Oh wait, it's garbage day, that's why. I'll shake it off. Anyway. Okay, Pizza Hut Canada said bark, 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 bark. Okay. Pizza Hut Canada said official statement. Just got back from Italy. We were attending a very serious innovation conference regarding stuffed crust. Hot dogs only. Relax. Thank you for your attention to this. The fact that thank you for your attention to this matter has become like a regular thing is insane. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh my God. Wait, America at war, Middle East at war, Asia at war, Africa at war, Europe. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my God, that's insane. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. Pizza Hut Canada said bark, bark, bark. Yeah, they did. I really want to order a hot dog stuffed crust pizza. Hot dog? I hate hot dogs with a fiery passion. Now Ty admits when she's wrong. Wait, what was I wrong about? The Kit Kat heist? I'll admit it. I don't know. I'll admit it. I'll admit that I stole all the Kit Kats. I love how clear it is that Gen Z runs most social media now. They're so funny. I just wish they were nice. God. Ty's never wrong. No, I am. I'm wrong plenty. People are at Crocs IRL. How do we not watch Idiocracy and call it a documentary at this point? There's some really people who really love Crocs in this chat. You better be careful. You better be careful.
You did it!
Holy shit, 21 months.
Holy shit! Holy shit, it's a cat. Thank you so much for the 21 months, Bo. Hi, Steve. I will say I love Kit Kats, and that was definitely not me. No, definitely not J-Tech. Yeah, they even had a link where you could check to see if your Kit Kat was one of the ones that was stolen. So wait, did they get the Kit Kats? Did they get them? I didn't follow up. Hang on. Hang on, I need to know. Kit Kat. Thank you for your interest in the missing Kit Kats, but just to clarify, this is not a stunt or an April Fool's joke. Someone really stole 12 tons of Kit Kats, and we really want to know where they've gone. So we've created a stolen Kit Kat tracker to let you know if you get Oh my God, that's amazing. Oh my God. That's crazy. And it's real. They posted that before April 1st. That's crazy. Also, dude, what's it called? Twitter's going through bots right now, and the amount of bots on that platform, they're banning like 500 bots a minute or some shit. Which is why everyone's follower count is just like tanking. It's kind of crazy. Lurking and twerking. Hi, Hawks. They haven't found them yet. Oh my God. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your Kit Kat is? Do you know where your kids are? Oh my God. Someone is solving world hunger with Kit Kats, and that's on humanitarianism, okay? They're doing the world a service, okay? Kit Kat seems like a nice corporation. However, they're probably owned by like Nestle or something. And so therefore we need to share the wealth, okay? Fuck capitalism. Anyway, I ate all of them. Oops. I ate a Kit Kat yesterday, actually. I ate half of a supersized Kit Kat the night before, and then last night I ate the other half. Also, guys, unrelated, we not have any issues with Kit Kats as snacks in the basement for a very long time. Oh, very unrelated. Okay. Why don't they just give the thief a break? I know, what the hell? Anyone steals my Kit Kat's gonna get stabbed. Dude, I fuck with Kit Kats. Ugh. Have you ever been so hangry that you stole 12 tons of Kit Kats? I haven't had the opportunity, but I feel like I would if I did. You wouldn't download a Kit Kat, would you? I would download a house. I would download a new government if I could. Oh my God. I would download everything. Are you kidding me? I would download clothes. I would download hairspray. I would download water. I would download coffee. I would download everything. Download D's, Halo. Oh my God. Ugh. That's 413,000 chocolate bars. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, that's just the bots they catch. I know, dude. I'm excited. I'm actually really glad that like my follower list is being cleaned out from bots. Like even if it translates to a lower number, I'm cool with it. So yeah. Anyway, I would download better lifestyle choices. I would download everything. Everything. Oh my God. You would download a car. Yes, I fucking would. I would download a new dad if I could. Sorry, too dark. Is it too dark? Too dark. Same. Why are they the worst? That's another thing, you guys. I'm getting on a soapbox of misogyny today. I'm so fucking sorry. That's another thing that's rooted in misogyny is daddy issues, being labeled daddy issues and having it reflect poorly on the child when the dad is the one that failed the child. But no, men can't take the blame for things. Oh no, it's not the dad's fault. It's actually the daughter's fault because she has daddy issues. Therefore she's whatever. That shit bothers me. That shit bothers me. And then mommy issues is referred to as like, oh, the mom like let down the kid or whatever. Like, it's kind of insane. Little bro and I just referred to him as our fun uncle now. You guys do a lot of fun stuff. God damn. I mean, if you can get a free trip out of it, I support you. Oh, girl went away. I need to paint the bathroom. I can use the background noise. Dude, I'm gonna be yapping. I feel it in my bones. You guys gave me the day off. I'm gonna be going. I would download critical thinking, scientific knowledge, and a conscience and empathy into all of our government. Oh my God, wouldn't that be amazing if we actually elected people who are qualified for the positions that they hold? Abolish Citizens United. APAC should not be a thing. And yeah. I need to be careful how much I say though, because like those people are fucking crazy. Anyway, you should have the option to download a new dad. The old one he sucks. Anyway, we should start calling them deadbeat dads as daughter issues. 100%. Hi, Michael Jordan. Are you the real Michael Jordan? That's pretty crazy. Hi, Cappy Alley. Welcome in. Hi, Quantum. Anyway, she slept her way up the ladder. No, men in positions of power abused her and escorted their subordinates. That part. Anyway, yeah, you need bro. Wait, you need to, bro. Why he calls him the Baconator. Oh, okay. I'm gonna internalize that. The Baconator. That is going to strike me at the most inopportune time when we're traveling, by the way. And I have to remember not to say that in front of your mother. Because I don't know what the story entails. And sometimes I get scared. But yeah, I think I need to contact dad support. Mine's almost 24 years late to arrive. Yeah, guys. Oh my God. Did he go to get a pack of cigarettes and a gallon of milk at the local gas station and just not come back? Shit. Qualified for the position they hold. Do you mean anyone other than lawyers? Dude, I need scientists in all areas of the government. That would be lovely. Then there's Kylo Ren, who literally abandoned his family. And that's on the dark side. Citizens United was one of the worst Supreme Court opinions in history. 100%. That and striking down Roe v. Wade. Yeah, this blue-haired seagull keeps on showing up in my feed. Anyone gonna make it stop? Honestly, it's probably more of a reflection on you at this point. Morning. It's true. It's true. Hi, morning. Scientists, engineers, doctors, all professionals. Yes. The false equivalency to conclude that corporations has individual citizens' rights were... yeah, dude. Insane. You cannot make it stop. Tie forever. Oh, my God. Guys, I can't believe you're not sick of me. Some people find me insufferable, like that person that thought I was a nurse. The seagull is inside of you all along. I think the seagull is like, should I just like coin the seagull being, my hair is too clean and I can't stop touching it. Should I just like say that the seagull is my evil alter ego? Sorry, that was my seagull side coming out. Should I start doing that? Do you think that people give me a pass? I'm a professional smartass, so am I. I was talking to my husband about there was like something that came up on our TikTok feed, and it was like, oh, all relationships that work out, like the man has to be like scared of the woman a little bit. I fucking hate that one. That one's bad. Yeah, Citizens United was the start of the downfall in the US. Yes. That and fuck. What was the oh my God, there was a soulless head of the FTC, and he had the most punchable face. And when I was on Reddit a bunch, he was on our punchable faces all the time. What's that? What's wrong with you people? Yes. Ajit Pai. Am I saying that right? I don't want to like mispronounce his name, but fuck that guy. Yeah. Also the Heritage Foundation. Oh my God. Yeah, the one at the giant coffee mug. Dude, we all remember. Holy shit. I feel like that guy on the freaking History Channel is like, aliens. Like every single time, like I get real excited that we all know something. Ancient aliens. Ancient alien theorists. My grandpa made up a drinking game where every single time they said ancient alien theorists, you had to take a drink, and we ended up drunk by the end of the episode. How dare you? Neil deGrasse Tyson pointed out one day, if you look at the government, what do you see? Lawyers. Where are the scientists? Where are the engineers? Where are the teachers? The audience laughed, not realizing how valid his question was. Yeah, why did the audience laugh? I'm not saying it was alien, but it was aliens. I said. So I did an interview. Oh, I hope. Oh, no, I can't kill you. That's illegal. Dude, I watched, so I was watching Dateline all day yesterday. First of all, so Viz and I giggle because all of the commercials on Dateline are tailored to boomers, and they have to show boomers like the most heart-wrenching animal commercials in order to get them to give a fuck about literally anything. And the amount of like just heart-wrenching, horrific commercials that are directed at boomers on those shows is actually crazy. The ASPCA one, there was a what's it called? An elephant one, like adopt an elephant or whatever. Oh my God. Like Viz and I were talking, there are some commercials too where like, no wonder boomers are in a constant state of fight or flight. Like the shit that is marketed to them is like, everyone's gonna kill you all the time. Oh my God, you're gonna fall and break your hip and then die. The world. And then like to get them to care about anything that's like not themselves, it's like, hi, my name's Sarah McLaughlin, and did you know that they're literally peeling out the toenails of all of the stray cats in New Mexico? Well, you should care about that. And for only 69 cents a day, you could donate to not have this horrifying montage of animal suffering. Like, oh my God. You know what lines with legal? Seagull. Well, good thing I'm not a fucking lawyer then. Was that laugh? Hee hee, I'm in danger. I'm always in danger with you. The Price is Right is all boomer ads too. Dude, they're crazy. Boomers don't care about any... Dude, I swear. I don't have space for an elephant. Well, you better open up your garage right now. Or buy a garage or something. I don't know. I don't know what the boomers are expected to do. Well, they have like generational wealth and stuff. You gotta build a separate house for your elephant. Okay? Okay? No money's trickling down to the rest of us from the boomers. So it's the boomers' responsibility to make an animal or an elephant enclosure. I don't make the rules. Hi, Eddie. I just had my hair cut and then a shower and I can't stop touching my hair. Dude, that's exactly me. What the hell? Ugh. Listen to George Carlin's take on the boomers. George Carlin's pretty funny. Have you ever had an Uncrustable? If so, what are they like? They're wonderful. I recommend all of them. But you got to freeze them first and then let them thaw just a tiny bit. And then, or what you can do is you can put them in like a mixture of egg and cinnamon and stuff, make French toast out of it. You can also put them in if you're like more of like a warm type of person, you can put them in the toaster. Fantastic. You can batter them in pancake batter and put them in the air fryer or fry them. That's probably the most Texas thing I've ever said. And I've been to Texas once in my life, twice in my life. So, you know, it's a very Utah thing, actually. Utah and Texas have a little bit of overlap. Boomers are the kings of pull up the ladder behind you. Dead ass. Ugh. Did you know the silent generation coined them the me generation? Just saying. And then they just passed down generational trauma onto generational trauma and blamed every subsequent generation for all of their issues. The only thing trickling down is pain and sadness. If I could bring back Ronald Reagan, punch him straight in the dick, and then kill him again, it'd be great. The only good thing about boomers is they're finally going extinct. Dude, I swear they're so bad, dude. They're so bad. Ronald Reagan's the worst. Obviously, that's jokes. Just punching wieners everywhere. Best middle part of the sandwich is the Uncrustable. Dude, I love freezing them and then being able to nom. But yeah, if I know some people that leave them on top of their PC when they're gaming. That seems risky. The old dick twist! Grab his dick and twist it! Twist that dick! Yeah, twist his dick! Dude, that's like some of my favorite. Some of us overlap more than others. With the generational trauma, the generational well stopped at them because they took it all. Exactly. Ugh, my God. Batter and fryer Uncrustable? Yeah. Oh, with Texas, some of us overlap more than others. Yeah. That's how I eat them. I love when the bread is soft and the peanut butter is still frozen. Yes! Ancient aliens! Ugh. Yeah, don't buy them frozen and thaw. No, I don't like to thaw them. I like when they're like a little bit thawed, but like not too much. And then the peanut butter on the inside is still frozen. Yeah. That is exactly how I like them. People celebrate Reagan because he ended the Cold War and they forgot about all the other horrible stuff we did. Dude, I learned about the history of Iran this morning. Because like I'm constantly learning and I want to be educated about things. Bruh. I love that we think we're the good guys. I actually hate it. We're actually not the good guys. Ronald Reagan's a bad word in chat. So this is an inside joke. If you do ! Megsy, I don't know exactly how this started. It was like an auto-modded word through Stream Elements, and we've left it there forever. So yeah, we're not allowed. But yeah, if you do ! Megsy got straight up like banned over this. Don't say Ronald Reagan. Yep, there it is. Streamlabs is allowed to do it, but not you guys. Not you guys. But yeah, from what I heard, Utah's mostly Mormon land. Yeah, it is. Yes. Heavy church influence over all things there. Except the version ending the Cold War because a hell of a lot of pain and suffering in Russia. I actually am not educated about that, and I would like to be. Your room is so cool. There's so many weird things to look at. I'm trying to keep everybody entertained. Also, look at the mess. This is chat's fault. They did this. Chat did this. It's not me. It's chat. 100%. Some people say it's easy to make homemade Uncrustables. Yeah, I guess if you just cut the crust off the bread. You know? Is that Charmander? Sure is. I have many Charmanders. I have this Charmander. Dat Charmander. I can actually get rid of this. Guys, when your hair gets dirty, even after you wash it, does sometimes your scalp hurt? I get like whisker fatigue on my scalp. Ow. Anyway, you did that to yourself. You challenged chat. I did not. We're just chilling. Charmander's best boy. He's a baby. He's just a little baby. But yeah, that's Charmander. This is all my other shit too. I don't know where to put my most recent Legos.
We're going on an adventure.
Thank you, Regicide. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Freya. He deserved a nut punch for sure. The old dick twist. Did you know those millennials are Gen Z people born in the beginning of Gen Z, and they feel nostalgia for living with things from generational millennials? In my case, I'm from 1997. Oh, so you have like the millennial nostalgia? I feel like we're a very nostalgic generation, truthfully. Like, we grew up with like, I feel like we grew up with the perfect amount of technology. Like, it wasn't all consuming, and we were still able to like experience like the IRL things. Like, I remember like Christmases in the 90s, dude, like going to the mall for Christmas in the 90s, and everything was just so like, whoa. And maybe that's just like my child wonderment brain. But it just felt so different, and like everything was so colorful. I feel like nowadays, like the corporatization of various companies, like Taco Bell's used to look all different, McDonald's, like all these places, like they just don't look the same anymore. You know what I mean? And nothing's as colorful, and online shopping is taken over, so there's not like the fun. Like my mom, my sister, and I, we always go to even if we like don't necessarily have the money for Christmas shopping, we will always like go to the mall and walk around for that like nostalgic feel, but it never feels the same. Twist that dick! Twist his dick! Yeah, no. They don't have that charm. Yeah, they look bland. Exactly. They're just gray and soulless. I feel like that's like a function of late stage capitalism, where everything is just like trying to squeeze you for more and more money. And like, there's not as much emphasis on like the experience as it is of like, give us money. I heard you talk the other day about fucked up syphilis experiment the other day. Have you heard of the fucked up Facebook experiment in the early 2000s? Is that which one's it's not the Stanford study. Have you guys ever heard of that? That one's fucked. But yeah, not the Facebook experiment. If you didn't challenge chat, there's still 52 hours left on your timer. I'm a little, I don't want to say anything because you guys scare me. You guys scare me. I shouldn't say anything ever. I was going to say something sassy, but you guys scare me. I'm scared of you. They don't have that charm when they look. Yeah. In shitification is the real thing. Yeah, malls are like ghost towns now. I actually still like going to the mall just to walk around. Yeah, they're so sterile. Yeah, unsanitary at the same time.
Just because.
Thank you, Quantum.
Chat, motherfuckers, get on the fucking train or I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Fucking train or I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass.
How do you remember the 90s when you're born in 05? You think I'm 21? So you think I'm young? I can assure you, I was born much before that. Elder millennials are the cusp generation that saw the transition of cassette tapes to CDs and MP3s, the transition from VHS to DVD and Blu-ray to streaming. Dude, my first DVD was Shrek. And I quote this to this day, but when you would go to like the menu, like do you guys remember DVD menus? And you'd go to the DVD menu and there were the three pigs and they'd be like, play the movie, yeah, play. And there were like three German pigs or something. Or the one for the Grinch was like, I admit it, I'm the Grinch who stole Christmas. Like, do you guys remember that? Oh my God. Yeah, our first DVD, it was like world changing. Like, I remember getting a DVD player and like not needing to like manually rewind my fucking VHSs. Crazy, dude. Or like needing to like rewind it by like sticking a pencil in the fucking thing. Crazy. Maybe the failest hype train ever. No hype train is a fail. Never, never, ever. You're a millennial. Sure am. How old do you guys think I am? I'm in the one where they picked a giant amount of users to see all the negative feeds and people seeing all positive feeds. They were definitely an experiment and gave zero consent. Oh, I don't like that. I hate that. Informed consent is very, very important. Hi, Holly. Good to see you. 40 plus. Hell yeah. 8. Perfect. 18. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen. Yeah, some people think I'm like ancient. Some people think I'm young. I don't know what vibes I'm given. But yeah, remember I don't remember what the first DVD was, but I had cassettes, cases of DVDs. Dude, my mom still has an obscene number of DVDs, I think, in her basement. How am I gonna get glow in the dark stuff without Spencer's? Yeah, dude. I love Spencer's, actually. It's such a fun place. Hi, Constantine. Thank you, Freaky, for the 40 plus. 26? 12? Yeah, I'm 12. Just kidding. I wouldn't be allowed to be on Twitch. You have to be over the age of 13. I'm closer to 40 than I'd like. Dude, aging is such a fun time. Okay, Boomer, thanks. Don't ever call me a boomer. If I ever give off boomer energy, you guys, you have to tell me immediately. We need like a safe word or something for you to be like, Ty, you're being a fucking boomer. There have been times with tech, a couple times where I'm like, well, I feel really fucking dumb. But if I ever feel boomerfied, will you please just yell at me? I thought you were my age. Oh, you're 40, Freaky? Hell yeah. Age is just after the age of consent is really important here. Asterisk. Didn't think I'd have to say this because all of the people in our fucking government are pedophiles apparently. But after that, age is just construct. We'll be in July. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. First DVD for me was Three Ninjas. I don't think I ever saw that. Yeah, Spencer's and Hot Topics. So fun. So fun. Hi, Solver. The first movie I ever bought was VHS was The Matrix and Terminator 2. Dude, I watched The Matrix not too long ago. And it was fantastic. I miss those movies. They were so well done. So well done. Consent is an elusive concept for the government, apparently. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy to think about. I hate it. I can't think about it too much. Also, catastrophize and spiral into an abyss. The first movie. Oh, wait, I saw that. Yeah. I was still from time from DVDs, MP3s, PS2, PSP, Messenger? What's Messenger? Is that MSN Messenger? I used all the time and I miss those days. My first DVD was Lion King, Nemo, and Shrek. That's why I say I'm millennial. Ah, shit. Yeah, Shrek was mine. 37 on Tuesday next week. I don't wanna. I know. I'm 927. I'm actually 69 years old. I age really well. We should say in Morse code to let you know if it's boomer energy. Yeah, I go like beep, 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 beep. I'm turning 30 next year, Rip. You're still young. You're still young. Ah! Muppet Treasure Island is so good. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Are you the dance expert? Are you a dance expert to actually do the Carlton?
Do you remember road trips in the 90s? Looking out the windows and pointing out farm animals.
Dude.
Slug bug. I spy.
Dude.
Sleeping in the car after a hot long day at the pool. Catching fireflies at night and butterflies during the day.
I never caught bugs. I would catch snakes though. No, dude, we used to play the alphabet game. And so we'd have to look at something and find like a specific letter. So it'd be like, A is for asshole. No, I'm just kidding. But we'd like have to find it on a license plate or like on a sign or something. And it kept us so entertained. Our government and businessmen took ages to number to yeah, that's the wrong direction. I've thought of time as a construct until everyone called me a ma'am this week. Oh, that's so rude, Oboro. I'll punch them in their wieners. My first DVD was Johnny English. I don't know that I've seen that. 30s where real life starts. I would agree. Remember having the Great Muppet Caper on later disc in the 80s. Shit. I suppose the best. How old are you? I'm 28. I'm gonna leave it a mystery. But Ty, I think you might really like Cyberpunk if you haven't played it already. I want to eventually. Yeah, I definitely plan on eventually playing it. I think it'll be over on my YouTube channel when that does happen. But yeah, I definitely plan on playing it. I'm gonna be on Resident Evil for a while. I plan on doing Resident Evil. I think honestly, just for like nostalgia's sake, I might go back to Resident Evil 0 and 1. And then I think I'm going to save 7 and 8 because they're supposedly really spooky for spooky season. And so I'll probably loop something in the meantime. Some people also were saying that I could edit my dispatch VODs, but oh god, that's such an undertaking. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And also I kept the censoring off, so there's just like green glow stick dick, and I don't know if YouTube's gonna take kindly to that. So you know. That's the whole thing. I didn't know if I needed to censor it, so I didn't stream it anywhere else because I wanted to experience the entire game for what it is. 7, 8, and 9 are definitely spookier energy. I heard that the parts of 9 that are spooky are Grace's parts, but that Leon's parts are like so fun. Definitely do 1 before 0 because it helps with those aha moments. Okay. Interesting. British spy action comedy film with Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean in it. Oh, I love him. Are you for real doing Resident Evil 1? The voice acting of that is something. I kind of want to experience it, like on my own. It's probably something I can get on GOG, right? 1 before 0. Okay, interesting. If life begins at 40, I hope it's better than my previous 40 years of life. I'm sure I've actually heard that like your 40s are like really peak. So Viz said the cutest thing to me the other day because I was like, honey, I worry that like I'm aging out of the space and la 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 la. And he was like, well, I mean, it was kind of like a who cares, but he's like, I can't wait to get old with you. He's like, I literally am like so excited to get old with you, and it literally made me cry. It was the cutest sentiment, especially like in a world where like toxic masculinity is kind of like running the thing, and there's like a lot of people who are like really weird about like, oh, women expire after blah 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 blah. And I know that my husband doesn't hold those ideals at all, but like those are just like, that's the messaging that's going to, you know, young women of like, oh, you gotta, you know, whatever in your 20s, and then you expire. And then like just the inherent misogyny involved in like, you know, men get hotter as they age, but women get like used up or whatever. And so plastic surgery is such a thing because of that. And we're constantly told to be unhappy with the way we look, unhappy with our weight, unhappy with all of these things. And then as we age, like those things obviously become more and more prevalent. But the fact that my husband was like, I can't wait to grow old with you, I was like, that's really cute. All are now on Steam. Does Steam though, does it crash? Because I know it's an old game. The voice acting in Code Veronica is diabolical. Is that, which one is the where Leon goes, they're like, no way, and he goes, way. 8's barely scary. I feel like you're lying to me. Resident Evil 1 has some cutscenes that are delightfully corny. I think it'd be so fun to experience firsthand. It's like, you know, Star Wars prequels have their little Easter eggs of the originals in them. If you look for them, it's kind of like that. Oh, okay. Resident Evil 1, you can play as either Jill Valentine or Chris. Play as Jill is easier than play as Chris. Oh, so it's got like the dual thing, like Leon and Claire. You're not aging out at all. I've seen a streamer. I love puzzles. She was in the streamer where she's popular and a grandmother. Cute. Oh, that's OG Resident Evil 4? No way. I played Resident Evil 1 on Windows 11, no problem. Okay. Because, yeah, Dragon Age apparently has a problem on Steam. So, I don't know if the OGs are different running on each platform. Okay. If you guys say they're stable. Also, guys, I think I need to, like, fuck with the font here. Because it's very large. It's very large for whatever reason. That's what she said. Yeah, I feel like my jokes out me as being a millennial. I don't feel like I talk like a Gen Zer either. I feel like Gen Z has like a very specific like a tone and cadence of speaking, if you will. You know? Actually added the OG 90s Resident Evil game on Steam, but they're also available on GOG. Okay, I do have both, so yeah. Start saying, dude, I do say fuck my big fat chungus life a lot because objectively that is fucking hilarious. It's so funny to have something happen and then just go off on like oh, fuck my big fat chungus life. Like, that's so fun. You mean the Valley Girl accent? I have been told that my vocal fry is insufferable on multiple of my videos, so that's really fun. I've been told that people hate my voice. Dude, there was also a man that called me, and I quote, This is what I get to deal with on Twitter. Oh, there's a man who said, I will, however, take Tyrex official as my wife as an apology for everything everyone took part in. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a wife for a wife. And then deleted the tweet. Isn't that so fucking menacing? Isn't that so isn't that so menacing? I don't even know who the person is. I have no idea who this person is. I've never seen their username in chat. I've never seen them on Twitter. I've never seen anything. Also, Will Rowe, thank you so much for the 68 bits. Just a random person. Like, I have no idea who this man is. Then this other one, I blocked him, and he said, so the ugly bitch got the nerve to block me because she's fat ass hoe moron. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. First of all, I'm buff. Yeah, I don't get that stuff anywhere but X. Threads is so much better. Agreed. I've not gotten many hate comments on Threads. Every single tweet is a crapshoot over there. I can never tell. The amount of incels over there is actually astounding. Like, actual IRL incels. Your voice is lovely and calming. Thank you, B-Ray. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, isn't that weird? I didn't know about the guy that said like a wife for a wife. Like, is it something with Viz? Like, do they know Viz? I was so confused by that. I sent a screenshot to my mods and I was like, what? What is that? Maybe they mistakenly put the wrong tab, like autocomplete or something. I don't know. He's straight up like, guys, listen. Like, look at this tweet. It's not like a tag. Like, this tweet's insane. I guess I can't really edit out the username. I will, however, take like straight and then like the little devil thing. Like wasn't even like a like they added me and spelled out my whole fucking name. Like, Viz, what did you do to somebody? You'll duel. I choose Pistols at Dawn in Minecraft. Oh, perfect. But like, honey, what did you do to this person? Is it you? A wife for a wife? Did you steal this man's wife? I'm so confused. I do get people asking me if I'll marry them all the time in my DMs. That and dicks. Luckily, I have filters on my stuff now. So if anybody tries to send me a picture, they can't. But it's either, will you marry me? You're so ugly, or just an unsolicited peen. Which is why my DMs are closed. Amen. Hi, NJ. Welcome in. Your voice is so cute and adorable. Thank you. Just send a bigger one back. I should. Oh, my God. But having just, like, screenshots of random dicks might be a little sus. Just, like, ready to go, you know? I don't think I could do that. Yeah, and then just tell them mine's bigger. God damn it. That's a missed opportunity. The will you marry me is all from Cryptid. Yeah, if it was all from Cryptid, I would accept it. You know? Only solicited PP. Exactly. Hi, Jar Werewolf. Start telling them they should get that checked and not explain. I have not responded to any of them because honestly, a man who can send you a peener unsolicited is a man that's capable of anything. Straight up. There was a man, I was in public at like TwitchCon or something, and they responded because like X doesn't like filter out nudes or whatever. And I was scrolling through my replies, giant wiener in my replies. And I was like, ah, my mom was with me. It was my first TwitchCon, and they don't censor reply, like the whatevers. I have to heat these up again. Honey, I didn't eat any of my stuff. Are you shocked? Hi, Sasky. Isn't she so pretty? Thank you. I love you. I was talking about getting unsolicited dick pictures. Okay, but did your mom like it though? No, she hated it actually. She was like, my mom gets, she's obviously not like, she's not like new to the internet, but she's new to like me being on the internet over the last couple years. And she gets so incredibly angry at people who troll me. And so she just usually goes, ew, what the fuck? Ew. That's what she does. I'll send my ass next time then. Ew. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do you your name has poop in it. Do you have poop in your ass crack? Don't do that. Gross. Guys, I love Saskia. Will you please go all follow her as I'm talking about ass? I'm so sorry. Saskia, what a time for you to come into stream. What a time to come into stream. Yeah, you can send a picture of a man. Oh, like Richard. Yeah. That's a good one. Not a giant one, just a large one of a little. Oh, like a large picture, but of a little ween. I like the way you think. Josh and I look at my requests every so often. We make bets on how many dick pics I get. Whoever wins the bet gets to choose where we go for dinner. That's beautiful. Oh my God, that's love. And that's on marriage. Marriage is what brings us together today. Where'd you get Starbucks? I get a vanilla latte with soy milk every time. Every time. My mom gets mad at people in my comments on my posts, thinking she's talking to guys she hears in my videos. That's so cute. She's like, I'm gonna tell him. That's the cutest thing ever. Oh my God. Saskia deals with a lot of man hate. Oh my God. Ugh. I was going off on somebody a little bit earlier, Saskia, because they assumed I was a nurse. And I've gotten that my entire career. So we checked them. Anyway, I got one of those yesterday in Discord. I wish I was funny enough to reply something savage to those. Dude, yeah, I closed down my Discord DMs because of a multitude of reasons. My DMs are closed anywhere. Like, if you want to come talk to me, we can be in a public setting in Discord, or you can respond to a comment. That way you're in public, you know. That way, like, public shame. Because there's some of the shit that would not be said in public that would be said in DMs. You know what I mean? Jelly beans. So, yeah, you can talk to me publicly. You can come into stream where my mods can ban you if you're a fucking weirdo, and or you can be in Discord where my mods can also ban you if you're a fucking weirdo. Sometimes when I'm bored, I post AI pics and rage bait people and gradually change the AI picture just to be funny. Wait, to gaslight them into thinking that they're not seeing what they're seeing. That's diabolical. I refuse to talk facts and opinions from a man with an unwashed ass. 100%. You gotta wash your ass. Okay, this isn't just water running down the crack. You need to get up in there. Okay, I'll beat them up. Me too. I want to beat up all those men for you, Saskia. But lately, you've been posting some really cute ones of the ladies in your groups. They're so cute. Or the one with the little kid in your lobby. I like almost started crying. That was so cute. I love banning people. Makes my day. Yeah, wash your ass daily, please, for the love of God. I need to get the guitar picks and silkscreen unsolicited Richard on them. Oh, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. I sent a buddy of mine a photo of Dick Van Dyke, and he called it a dick pic. I love it. I love it. I'm getting a lot of random Discord DMs with, hey, can I ask you something? No, don't do that. Yeah, don't answer them. They're crazy. So like I do, if you guys ever get like unsolicited messages from anyone in my server, please open a ticket to my mods about it, because I have a rule for this reason that people can't send DMs or messages to other people in the server unless they get express permission. That way we can ban people if they're doing that, because odds are they're gonna fucking sell you something or they're scamming people. So unless you like know the person, don't accept the friend request. And then if you do have somebody who's like requesting you that you didn't give permission, like we should know about it. Just because like there are people who like have malicious intentions. There are people who are trying to scam. There are also like graphic artists and designers. Holy tits, man. Ugh. Wash ass last, please. Yeah, don't rub the ass soap all over you. Yeah, wash it after at the end. I'll think about it. JTech. JTech, I'm literally gonna throw you into like Lake Superior. Is that the one that's closest to you? What am I gonna do with him? Hi, Votto. Oh, Lord. Wow, I'm gonna throw you into Lake Ontario. I don't know. What is it? Superior, Ontario, Lake Michigan. What are the other ones? Aren't there like 5? I don't know anything about the Great Lakes, if I'm honest. All I know is that they were formed by glacier melt at the end of the last ice age. Huron. Erie. Oh yeah, Erie and Huron. Yeah, I totally. Where they are? I'm not a geography person. I'm a medical provider. I don't know shit about fuck. It could be awkward to bring up, but Ty and the mods can't do anything. Yes, exactly. Yeah, or if somebody's making you uncomfortable, just let us know. I want to have an inclusive, safe community, okay? Inclusive, safe community. And if anyone's making you feel not included and not safe, you gotta let me know. And we're gonna keep the community inclusive and safe. Holmes? Holmes is Holmes a lake on... Oh, that's the acronym. Oh, Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, Superior. Oh, shit. I thought you guys were just yelling Holmes at me. I was like, Holmes where? Oh my God. Yeah. Always ask before sending a DM. Yeah, and you don't have to ask the mods. I mean, you could, but they have their DMs open for a reason. Those poor things. So you can't give any more shit to JTech about Utah. Okay, I at least know where. JTech, do you know where the Great Lakes are? Do you know where they are? He probably is going to say like the West Coast just to troll me. North. So. God damn it. This man. Killing me. Yeah, JTech, Panda, I don't know that you were here. JTech thought Utah was on the Upper East Coast. Upper East Coast. It's true. No, JTech can swim. You can swim. There's no way, right? I don't know this about you. He's trolling. I think. He's trolling. There's no way. He's trolling us. Yeah, JTech thought that Utah was on the Upper East Coast like Maine. Yeah, he was taking a GeoGuessr. Warren, wait, guys, you guys can't swim? Is that real? Guys, I kind of want to do a GeoGuessr. Hang on, let me see if I can identify all the states in... I want to see if I can identify all the states in the U.S. The Midwest states really get me, though. Okay, hang on. GeoGuessr, USA. Start quiz.
Alabama.
I'm gonna do it. Oh shit! It says the name. Hang on, we're gonna do this real quick, just because I can, and I'm on camera for so long. You guys just can't. You can't make fun of me if I get some wrong. Pour the champagne, pour the champagne. Checking in as a non-swimmer. Wait, you guys can't swim? I never learned to swim, but can you swim? Even if you didn't learn, like as an adult, can you swim? That's Banana Town to me. Hang on, I'm gonna make this like this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna guess. Okay, it said Alabama. Okay, yeah, click on Alabama. Okay, this is also where I get. This is Bama.
South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Indiana.
Oh, fuck. Michigan, Wisconsin, Indiana. Oh, that's fucking Illinois. Is this
Georgia.
Indiana? Oh, shit, I got that one wrong. Georgia. Michigan.
Colorado.
Oh.
Ohio.
It looked like a O.
Alaska.
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Oh, fuck. I get these ones bad. I get these ones messed up. Connecticut is bigger than Rhode Island? ?
South Carolina.
Yes!
New York.
New York. Something, 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 tomato.
Kansas.
Why is not Arkansas? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The fucking South gets me. This is Tennessee. Because you're the only 10 I see. Is this No. This is Nebraska. Is this Kansas? Tennessee, West Virginia. Is this Kansas? Oh, fuck. These are just the... I can't do the Midwest and the South, man. I think this is Kansas. Because I think... Is this Arkansas?
Pennsylvania.
Yes! Pennsylvania.
Iowa.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Iowa is this one.
Washington. Oregon. Nebraska. New Hampshire.
Oh, New Hampshire and Vermont get me. Is it Vermont like a V?
Arizona.
Yes! Bitch!
Texas. Montana.
Montana, it looks like it has a face on it.
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
New Jersey.
New Jersey looks
Missouri.
like a peanut. Oh, fuck, Missouri. I think it's this one.
New Mexico.
Oh, thank God.
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island is the tiny
Maine.
one. Maine.
Idaho.
Idaho.
Louisiana.
I'm so locked in,
Maryland.
chat. Maryland. It's like... No, that's Delaware. Oh, fuck, that's Delaware.
Kentucky.
Fuck! Ah! You just lost the game? No. Iowa's a face? What is that? How does that work? Where am I going? Kentucky. Oh, this is Kentucky.
Tennessee.
You're the only 10 I see.
Illinois.
Illinois.
North Carolina.
North
Delaware.
Carolina. Delaware is the little one.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. I was just there.
Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Utah.
Utah.
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Oklahoma.
Thank you for the follow. Oklahoma.
Virginia.
Virginia.
Florida.
Florida.
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Vermont.
Vermont.
North Dakota.
North Dakota.
California.
California. Nevada.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
West Virginia.
West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Take me home. Country road. I don't know where the fuck Illinois is, dude. I don't know where all of those Midwest states, dude. And then Kansas and Arkansas really get me. I got 96% in 4 minutes. I did it. I done did it. That could have been a lot worse. Okay. I hope you enjoyed. I had to do that in the moment for some unknown reason. Why did you take it? Dude, I don't fucking know. Minnesota. I want to teach y'all how to swim. It's so fun. Yeah, swimming's really fun. I did this and flew with flying colors. J-Tech, what did you get? Hi, Lobster. Thank you for the streakings. Yeah, the ones I definitely remember are Michigan, Erie, and Ontario. I don't know any of the Great Lakes. I taught myself how to swim. Oh, shit. Yeah, you guys don't drown. Guys, I don't want you to drown. My hubby in the military is very body fat, had very little body fat, and he would just sink like a rock. That's true. Yeah, the less body fat you have, the less you float. I do world countries. That one's going to be bad. Hang on. Let me go, same continent, explore, not Europe in 1914. GeoGuessr countries. This is going to be bad, guys. World, large countries?
Central African Republic.
Central African Republic? Oh, that's Congo.
South Africa.
Oh my God, I got it in the second one. Yeah, I figured somewhere in the middle. South Africa.
Sweden.
This is too far away. I need this to be zoomed. Wait, hang on. I need to zoom. How do I zoom? I gotta zoom. I can't fucking click on it. Oh, I can't even click on these ones. Oh. Can't even click. I thought it was somewhere in there. That's German. Oh, Poland. That's Poland? Where is it?
Botswana.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait, control scroll? Oh. Botswana? Botswana? Chad. Okay, Chad kind of looks like a Chad. Where the fuck is Botswana? Oh my god!
Zimbabwe.
Oh fuck, Zimbabwe! I think it's this. Nope, that's Zambia. I knew it was a Z! I don't know Africa well at all, dude. Angola? Oh, it's right next to
Egypt.
it. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay, I know Egypt.
Mauritania.
What? I didn't know that was a country. Mauritania? Guys? I don't even know what continent Mauritania is on. Mauritania. It's gotta be like small, right? Oh, that's Kenya?
France.
Oh, I did it! Okay, Mauritania. France is... Yeah.
Canada.
Oh, Canada!
Somalia.
Oh. I think it's like... Oh. Ethiopia.
Argentina.
Okay. Argentina. Chile. That's...
Spain.
Spain. It's like not letting
Poland.
me click. Poland. That's Portugal. Poland.
Niger.
Oh, I just got this one.
Kenya.
Yes! Okay, and then I got... Kenya's that one.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. This is Iran. Saudi Arabia. It's like one of these guys, I think. This is Pakistan. Like one of them's the UAE. Oh, that's Iran. Okay, that is this.
Ukraine.
Yeah, okay. It's not Iran, it's Saudi Arabia. Fuck, I don't know the Middle East very well, clearly. What is it? Ukraine?
Myanmar.
Oh, boy. That sounds like it's in, like, East Asia? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea on this one. Myanmar? Formerly Burma? Holy shit, deep fried. Kenya's where you were born? No way, Votto. That's cool. Learning some things about myself. I always sucked at geography, but dang. Yeah, I'm struggling too. Myanmar. Formerly Burma?
Mali.
Oh, shit. Okay. Mali. I don't know. Mali. Fuck, I don't know. The king and I taught me Burma and Myanmar. I didn't know that. Mali, like M-A-L-I. I'm gonna have to guess on this one. That's Thailand. Mali. What continent is it on? Hi, Booty Tootin'. What's this called? It's called geoguesser.com. Yeah, I have actually no idea where Mali is. I can't believe Japan's not on this. Yeah, this isn't like this isn't a full list, obviously. I have no idea. I know that these are not it. I just want to know where it's at. Oh, it's in Africa.
Madagascar.
Okay. Mali. This is Madagascar.
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Iraq.
Iraq is...
Russia. Nigeria.
Oh, it's one of these two.
Ethiopia.
Oh, I think is that Ethiopia?
Venezuela.
Yes. Venezuela? This guy?
Bolivia.
Bolivia.
Kazakhstan.
I think it's this. Oh, that's Afghanistan. Kazakhstan.
Cameroon.
Yeah. Oh, Cameroon. Oh, it's in Africa. Where is that? Shit. Is Japan on the other side of the map? Japan's right here. Cameroon. Dude, there's so many of these that are in Africa, and I don't know Africa very well. I'm so stressed. Hi, Cake. Fun fact, Molly had so much gold at some point, his king traveling caused inflation. No way, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, Cameroon. It sounds like it's somewhere in South Africa. Tanzania. That's Zambia. That's Zimbabwe. Nambia. Angola. Oh, fuck. Okay, Angola, Nambia. Okay, I got this.
Thailand.
Thailand.
Mozambique.
Oh, Mozambique. Mozambique. Oh, I already knew that. Oh.
Turkey.
Turkey. Oh, that's shit. No, shit.
China. Sudan.
I'm just frantically clicking. Calm down, Ty. Calm down. Okay. Sudan. Oh, it's Libya.
Angola.
Angola. Oh, we just learned about this. Come on, Ty.
United States.
I keep on clicking on the Democratic Republican Congo. Is Mozambique landlocked? I don't know. I have a question for everyone. Do I dare spend $60 on an oversized Godzilla tee? Unequivocally. Oh, the United States.
Libya. Germany. Zambia.
India. Chad.
Iran.
Pakistan. Norway. Oh. Ooh, which one's Finland and Norway? I get these mixed up. I think this is Norway. Oh, that's Finland. Damn it. Okay.
Colombia.
So Norway is more west. Colombia.
Mongolia.
Finland is that guy.
Morocco.
Okay. Norway. Okay, Morocco is this
Tanzania.
guy. Tanzania. Didn't I just learn about this?
Mexico. Namibia. Algeria. Peru. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Brazil. Australia. Afghanistan.
I'm locking in.
Denmark.
Where is? Oh yeah, because Denmark has Greenland, by the way. 6-7. Oh, that was bad. I kind of want to do it again to see how much I remember. I want to quiz myself. Bad. Guys, I want to learn. I'm learning. Play again.
Canada.
I'm doing it.
Germany. Angola.
A second I get to Africa, I black out. Fuck.
Chad. Central African Republic. Zambia. Niger. Brazil.
I got
United
this.
States, Colombia.
I can do this. I just have to. I have to use my deductive
Pakistan.
reasoning. Thank you, Menace. Thank you so much for the 5 months. What's this page? It's called geoguesser.com. Pakistan. I messed this up last time.
Norway.
Norway is
Venezuela.
further.
Kenya.
Kenya. That one is Somalia.
Democratic Republic of the Congo. India.
Oh, thank God we got that one out
Ethiopia.
of the way. Ethiopia. Oh, fuck.
Sweden.
Sweden. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm just clicking now. Oh, fuck. What am I doing?
Spain.
I'm just
Mozambique.
frantically clicking. Mozambique. Oh, that was the one that I really got hung up on. Okay, that's Mali. Fuck.
Thailand.
I learned some of them.
Algeria.
Algeria. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Russia.
Dude, I struggle so much in
Mauritania.
I struggle so much in Africa. Mauritania.
Iran.
Iran.
Mali.
Mali.
Somalia.
Somalia.
France.
France.
China. Myanmar.
China. Myanmar. This is Thailand. Where the fuck was Myanmar? Oh, Tanzania. These ones I struggle with. No. Oh, fuck.
Denmark.
Where was Thailand? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, that's Finland. Fuck.
Australia.
Fuck.
Namibia.
Oh, these ones I struggle with so bad, man. Namibia. I need like a mnemonic to remember this. Oh, it's Cameroon. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Hi, Midnight of Rain. Bless the rays down in Africa. I'm panicking. Namibia. Kenya. Did I already do Kenya? Namibia. One of these is Nigeria. It's not Namibia, is it? This is South Africa. This is also Zimbabwe. I have no idea.
Nigeria.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Madagascar. Saudi Arabia. Sudan.
Oh, fuck.
Kazakhstan. South Africa. Turkey.
Oh, fuck. Turkey's... Is that Turkey? No. Where's Turkey again?
Poland.
Oh, fuck. I'm panicking. Poland. Morocco.
Libya.
Finland.
Argentina. Mexico. Ukraine.
Botswana. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I black out, dude. I don't know, man. Nope, Cameroon. I keep doing that. Bolivia. Oh. Now I forgot where Bolivia is. Do you got a way to click Greenland instead of Denmark proper? It's because Denmark's really small. Turkey's tug of war between Greece using Cyprus. Best way to remember. Oh, sometimes Midnight. Sometimes things get automated because of games I've been playing. No.
Indonesia.
Fuck.
Iraq. Afghanistan. Cameroon. Zimbabwe.
The one that I've clicked on 1,000 times.
Tanzania. Egypt. Peru. Mongolia.
I improved by 4%. 4%. Dude, Africa kills me. I need to memorize African countries. Shit. Geography was not my thing, obviously. It was medicine. Damn. Whale. Bolivia's easy to remember because it's lots of coastline during the war in the Pacific, and that's now landlocked. Oh.
Mozambique.
Hang on. Because it's hang on. Bolivia. Oh. Okay. Interesting. It's now landlocked because of... Huh. Also, half the time created before. I know, I'm improving. I just want to keep learning. I don't want to, oh, that's Myanmar. I don't want to do this the entire time. Mozambique. This is where one of my friends is from, actually. I struggle with this. Angola, Namibia. Oh, that is Mozambique. Okay, Mozambique is right next to... This is actually where they might have found pieces of the Malaysian Airlines, whatever it is. What's the difference between light and dark green? The dark green is like not quizzing. Like you're not quizzing on that. Europe? Countries?
Austria.
Austria. I'm gonna struggle here. Austria. How about another shrimp on the barbie? I need to learn these. Guys, geography was not my thing. But yeah, light and dark green is like the ones that they're actually quizzing you on versus not. Fuck is Austria? I'm gonna rule some out. England, Ireland, Iceland, France, Spain, Portugal, Germany, Poland, Austria. Is it one of these guys? Okay, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. Okay, Lithuania, Latvia. So these are the L's. So Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia. That's not an L. Estonia, Lithuania. Okay,
Croatia.
Austria's right next to Italy. Okay, Croatia is like on the coast, isn't it?
Finland.
Yeah. Finland was... This was Norway. Isn't this... Oh, that's...
North Macedonia.
Oh my God, what? Macedonia? All I know about this is from, like... Oh, fuck. Like Mr. Blobby. Austria more blobby than Germany. Oh, I like it. Yeah, blobby's a good word. I like the word blobby. No, that's perfect. Okay, this is... That's all Italy? What is that? Is that like a separate... This island is separate? This is Sicily. I want to say it's... north of Greece? North Macedonia. Okay. Bulgaria.
Cyprus.
Okay, North Macedonia. It's like a little circle. A little circle. North Macedonia is a little circle. Cyprus. Is Cyprus super small? I don't know, actually. I don't know where... Slovenia? Cyprus. I don't know. Oh my God, it's a tiny little guy. Cyprus. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Vatican City's its own thing. Bulgaria. This is where I don't want to let what's her face down. I don't want to let Yikes down. She's Bulgarian. My family's from Macedonia. We made it. You made it. Guys, I'm learning. I'm getting learnt today. I'm so sorry if this is boring, but this is what my brain wants to do, supposedly. Guys, this is from I forgot Vatican City's its own thing. Okay, Bulgaria. I actually have no idea. Fuck. I'm just going to click around until I know it. I clicked on it at one point and then I blacked it out. Hungary, Slovenia, Slovakia. Okay, Hungary, Slovenia, Slovakia. Okay,
Iceland,
so then there's Bulgaria.
Russia, Ireland, Netherlands.
Oh, that's Denmark. Okay. The Netherlands. That's kind of crazy that Denmark is so tiny and owns all the way over to Greenland. It's closer to post-Soviet countries. Wait, were you talking about the Netherlands? Okay, it's not one of these three. Netherlands. I thought it was north for some reason. I don't know why. I'm going to have to just click around. I actually don't know where the Netherlands are. Oh,
Poland.
shit. Oh, I didn't realize I was so close to what's it called? To England. I didn't realize that.
San Marino.
I have no fucking idea where San Marino is. Oh my God. Albania? Is it tiny? Oh, it's like a little blip in Italy. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, fuck. That's Belarus? Where the fuck is... I don't even know where Switzerland is. Holy
Monaco.
shit. I didn't even know. I don't know where Monaco is either. I'm so bad at this. I didn't even know San Marino was a thing, if I'm honest. Hi, Garth. I kind of forgot the Netherlands existed. Valid. I don't know where Monaco is. Where's Monaco? Is it by Greece? Hi, Garth. We're learning about stuff. It's south. Oh, it's south of France. Is it? Oh, it's tiny. Oh, oh my God, there are these little buttons that I need to be aware of. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I wish it would give me the ones that I knew so that I could eliminate those and then go from the ones I don't know. It's like France, they're just richer. Are they part of France or is it its own thing? So many tiny countries in Europe. I know. I want to learn them though. Hungary. I don't know actually. Oh, that's Bosnia. Okay. Slovenia. Okay. Slovenia.
Latvia.
Hungary. Oh, fuck. Latvia was up here somewhere. Oh, that's Estonia.
Montenegro.
Okay. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. So they go in alphabetical order. Montenegro. I just clicked on that. It's somewhere down here. Oh.
Sweden.
Sweden. What am I doing? That's Ukraine, Belarus, Sweden. Oh my God.
Moldova.
What am I'm thinking of Switzerland and Switzerland's already fucking clicked. Moldova. I don't even think I've clicked that one yet. I'm learning.
Serbia.
Oh, yes. Moldova looks like an upside down crab pinchies. Moldova's upside down crab pinchies. Okay. Or upside down V, kind of. Okay, I got this. How's your week? I'm doing my best. Internally? Oh, internally independent, dependent internationally. Interesting. 4 to 6 is a month away. Oh, shit. Sweden is north because Sweden is the noise people make when they exhale of how cold it is. Oh, I like that. Oh, Serbia is in here somewhere. I clicked on it. Oh, that's, damn it, the S. Slovenia.
Czech
So
Republic.
close. I knew it was somewhere close. Czech Republic. So Czechoslovakia used to be together.
France.
I knew I was close. I was close.
Denmark. Norway. Greece. United Kingdom. Romania.
Ooh, Romania. That's Belgium. Okay. Did I click on Romania yet? I don't think I did. Is Romania? Oh,
Slovakia.
Romania is kind of big. Okay. Slovakia.
Estonia.
Estonia.
Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein. Oh, fuck. All I know is that from A Knight's Tale, von Liechtenstein. Yeah, sneezing, exhaling. Yeah, why are we looking at a map? I'm quizzing myself. I don't know a lot of these European countries. Oh, I keep clicking on Belgium and knowing what it is. Liechtenstein. Is Liechtenstein
Portugal.
tiny? Oh, it is! It's little! It's tiny!
Spain. Belarus.
Is that how you say it? I always said Belarus. Belgium's not a real country anyway. Wait, why do you say that? Is there drama? Is there tea? Hi, Giant. Belarus. Bosnia. Oh my God. Okay, Belarus is really big. Okay, I had no idea. Belarus is big and next to Russia and Ukraine. Okay.
Slovenia.
I keep clicking on Slovenia. Lithuania.
Luxembourg.
Oh, isn't Luxembourg like really small?
Belgium.
Yes! Belgium.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Okay, Bosnia is next to Croatia.
Italy. Kosovo.
Ooh, have I clicked on that? Kosovo?
Germany.
Oh.
Albania. Malta.
Albania.
Andorra.
Andorra. I did bad on that one. Belarus is friends with Russia is all I know. Oh, they are? Belarus. Okay. Bye, Charlie. We'll see you later. Guys, I have to do this.
Croatia.
I have to know. I have to know. I have to do better.
Sweden.
Sweden.
Vatican City State. Italy. United Kingdom. Netherlands.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What is wrong with me? Hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing? This was one I struggled with. Netherlands I struggled with before too. I clearly didn't learn it. I clearly didn't learn it. And I said, oh, it's more south than I thought. Oh, fuck.
Latvia.
God damn it. Okay, Netherlands is close to the UK. I said that last time. What's wrong with me? Latvia.
Lithuania. Greece. Slovenia. Norway.
Norway, Denmark. That's what I'm getting to.
Denmark. San Marino.
San Marino. Is that this one?
Malta.
Yeah. Malta. Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember Malta at all. It sounds like it's like Mediterranean. Is it one of these guys? Oh, it's tiny. Okay, it's tiny, tiny, tiny. It's whittles.
Cyprus.
What's in there? Okay. Cyprus. Cyprus. God damn it. Oh, Janet, did you get a gift sub? Let's go. Geography strong. Strong one in the States. You're better than it's not a strong one. It's true. I know. I wanna do better even though. I get like some of these smaller European countries. Like I think that we just group them in as like, oh, it's Europe, you know, over in the States. But like, I don't want to be one of those people. Cyprus, 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 Cyprus. Ow. Cyprus. Isn't it small? I get lost in here. This is the area that I get a little bit lost in. Hungary, Austria. Oh, fuck. I did this last time. Okay, Cyprus is toward Africa. Okay. Bosnia. Oh, that's Belgium. Fuck. The bees got me. Yeah, in here I really struggle. Like a lot, obviously. Albania, Kosovo.
Russia.
Okay. Bosnia.
Austria.
Austria. What does Austria look like? I struggle. I struggle. I struggle. I struggle. I struggle. I struggle. They think Holland is a whole country. Most people don't know the difference between Holland and the Netherlands. Why are some white? I just hear. What in God's name does that mean? They're British folk that don't think we're European. Who doesn't think who is European? The island Turkey and Greece fought over. One way to remember. Oh, so Turkey and Greece fought over Cyprus. Okay. Yeah, I need to like learn some more history to be able to remember like geographical locations. I think that would put things together more. Holland, so you must be Hollish then. Bye, Insomnia. We'll see you later. Thank you for the distraction from life. I got you. I'm not going to be doing this forever. There's British folk who don't know Britain is European. Oh. Hell yeah. I mean, you know. Austria. I struggle with Austria. Czech Republic. Okay, Czechoslovakia.
Slovakia.
Okay, Czechoslovakia and then Austria.
Andorra.
Ah, fuck. I just when I think I'm like, oh, no, I'm doing well. I'm not. Oh, that's
Albania.
a small place. Okay, that's a small place. Albania, I keep fucking
North
clicking
Macedonia.
on. North Macedonia. Okay, right above Greece.
Liechtenstein.
I did learn that. Liechtenstein is really small.
Belarus.
Belarus is big.
Finland.
Finland.
Serbia.
Serbia. Serbia. Bulgaria.
Switzerland.
Oh, Serbia. Okay. Switzerland.
Ukraine.
Ukraine.
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Oh, I just fucked myself. Hang on. I just mixed myself up. Because I said Slovakia. Is this? That's Slovakia. Oh, that's Hungary. Fuck. Where am I?
Iceland.
Czech Republic.
Spain.
Czech. Okay, that the white got me. Okay.
Romania.
Romania. That's not that guy, right? Is this guy Netherlands? That's Belgium, right? Romania. Is Romania big?
Hungary.
Oh, it is. Hungary. Oh, no. Hungary.
Luxembourg.
Luxembourg was Luxembourg? No. Bulgaria, Kosovo, Luxembourg. I don't know where this is. Oh, it's the little guy.
Belgium.
Yeah.
Ireland.
Okay. It's
Kosovo.
the little guy. Kosovo. Moldova. The V. Germany. Monaco. Is that guy no. Where the fuck is Monaco? I don't even see a country that I can click on. Oh,
France.
That guy. Okay.
Estonia.
Oh, fuck. No, what am I doing?
Portugal.
What am I doing? I'm panicky
Poland.
clicking. Poland.
Bulgaria.
Oh my God. I did bad on that one. I freaked out. Okay, I'm done. I'm hungry. You're gonna cause another Balkan war. I don't want to do that. I'd fail tremendously at this. This is hard, dude. I want to know more stuff. I want to know more stuff. You did better. I'm proud. Thanks. I don't want to be like one of those idiot Americans. My specialty is medicine. You guys want to ask me how the immune system works? I'm in. I feel like the US does a really, really, really poor job at educating us on world geography. Like, I don't really, like, I remember like one exam being on that and then like a ton on World War II and like United States geography, kind of. I mean, I was educated in a in a public school. I didn't go to any fancy private schools. Anatomy and physiology almost took me out. Dude, I love anatomy and physiology. You want to talk about some anatomies? I wonder if they're like quick anatomy quizzes. I wonder how I do. Free anatomy quiz? General anatomy? Anatomical planes, muscle. I could do like a general muscle anatomy. What do these look like? What are these? Country's so big, most people don't ever leave it. It's valid. Yeah, that's actually true. Seriously valid. Joints, general anatomy, anatomy of the cell. The muscular system. That's fun. That's kind of fun. Hi, villainous. Hello. 90% of our education in America was learning about segregation. Yeah, honestly, that's valid though. Deladra, welcome in. Hi, villainous. How are you? Don't hate the organ. Hate the organelle. There's a quiz on organelles in here. I wonder how much I know about cellular anatomy still. Hi, villainous. How was your stream? There is like an anatomy of the cell. Look at this. This could be fun. There's the endoplasmic reticulum and others. Yeah, there is. Yeah, we could do cellular anatomy. Where is it? Anatomy of the cell. Number 6 is pointing to the membrane, the plasma membrane. The nucleus is indicated by 10, right? No, that's the nucleolus. I think 9. Which number is pointing to the nuclear membrane? 3. You guys can see this, okay, right? A vacuole is indicated by the number. I think it's 2. Oh, no. No, it's not 7. 15 and 13? Where's 15? Maybe 15. What is number 3 pointing to? The nuclear membrane. 14 is the smooth. Oh, no. That's the Golgi. That's the Golgi complex. Number 1 is pointing to the cytoplasm. Smooth ER is going to be the, what is it, 12? Right, that's the, oh, fuck, 5 is the Golgi, right? Or is 5 this, actually, I think 5 might be the smooth ER. The Golgi and the smooth ER always get me. I actually think this is the Golgi, and this is this, I think I got that last one wrong. Oh, it's, I got all of them right. I thought I was going to find out at the end. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is the smooth ER, and this is the Golgi. The nucleus. A microfilament is indicated by... Hi, thanks for the follow. I actually don't know. Is it 8? Oh, a microfilament. Might be 4. What does 8 delineate? Literally, thank you for the follow. I think those are centromeres. Yeah. Okay, they are. Hell yeah. Thanks for the follow. This is like a pseudoscience meet. I mean, who saw these? No, it's not pseudoscience. No, I've seen these. Have you ever looked at a cell under a microscope? You can actually see these, especially a cell under the electron microscope. Yeah, you can physically see this stuff. Did you take biology? What's number 5? That one is the smooth ER, right? Number 4 is centrioles. 7 is the mitochondrius, is the powerhouse of the cell. The rough ER is indicated by 12. Which number is pointing to a centriole? 4. Yay, I missed that one. Try another quiz. Yeah, no, you can see them. Oh, it's a joke? Yeah, no, you'd be surprised how many people don't think that. What's quiz 2? Number 9 is the nucleus. Plasma membrane is 6. Number 10 is the nucleolus. You'd be surprised on how much misinformation is out there. Also, I speak about science very directly, and if that's going to be offensive, I apologize. Kind of. A ribosome is going to be 15, 13, or 4. Nope. What's 15? 15 is a vacuole. I think 13 is pointing at a ribosome. Because those are what's embedded on the rough ER. I'm doing well, Jimmy. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. It's true. 12 is the rough ER. This is a good little knowledge tester. Cytoplasm is, where is the number? 1, 2, 9. And 1, 2, 9. It's 1. This is fun. 13 is a ribosome. Nucleolus is what, 10? Number 15 is a vacuole. The Golgi is 14, right? 11 is, ooh, pinocytotic vesicle. Fun. A lysosome is 10, 13. Where's 13? It's not a lysosome. What's 2? 2. 8 is a microfilament. Humans are eukaryotes. 2 is a lysosome. Yay, perfect score. Where's the X gene? Up your butt, through your tubes, and out your boobs. I'm doing well, Jimmy. Back. Okay, sounds good, Hawks. Welcome back. Where are the mitochondria? It's up your butt, through your tubes, and out your boobs again. I wonder, general anatomy, skeletal system. Oh, that's gonna be a little too, this isn't gonna get me going. Head and neck. Hey, number 9, frontalis. Orbicularis oris. The buccinator is going to be 6, right? Yeah. The buccinator, zygomaticus major, is going to be 13. The procerus is going to be 4, because I think of Triceratops, Procerus. Oh, 10, fuck. Ceratops. Oh, it is 10, shit. Not over the top. Right here. Number 2 is going to be the temporalis. Number 11 is going to be orbicularis oculi. Number 1 is going to be the Gallia aponeurotica. It's an aponeurotic fascia that goes from the frontalis all the way to the back of your skull. It's a fascial membrane. The mentalis gonna be what heals. You can get that paralyzed in with Botox. What do we call body parts before we officially name them? Do we call them that thing? I actually don't know the history of anatomy before anatomists. What was the the Tamiba on the planet I have no idea. Tau Ceti? I have no idea. Have never taken anatomy to this detail. I wonder how much Latin would get me through this. It does, like, so corrugator, oh fuck, the corrugator supercilii. Ooh, I actually don't know that I learned about the corrugator. Is the corrugator 4? I don't remember what the oh, it's 3. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Resorius is gonna be okay. Cool. I don't remember that one. 12, 13, 14. Zygomaticus major is 12. Oh, it's 14. Are you shitting me? Oh, zygomaticus major and minor are 12 and 13. 8 is the sternocleidomastoid. The masseter is 5. There's a lot of these in dermatology because you Botox them. The nasalis, I believe, is 4. The zygomaticus minor. These ones always fucking got me. Zygomaticus major and minor. These are labeled interestingly. I would say it's 14. Really? Shit, I sucked at that. Damn. Fun. Turns out I have chronic soreness of my sternocleidomastoid. That's a shitty one. The fact that you remember this off the rip, I do my best. That's such a strange concept to think about. Like what we called things before we named them. Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah. Orbicularis. Oh, the palpebral part and the orbital part. What does palpebral mean again? I think the ocular part is the most superficial. Yes! These ones are like kind of killing me. Dilator nares. Depressor septi nasali. Interesting. It's got to be 5. The zygomaticus. Dude, the zygomaticus minor and major are killing me, man. Number 4 is the... It's not the levator. Labii superioris. I want to say this is it. Elevator labii. I've never heard of this. Levator labii superioris aleque nasi? Holy shit. I didn't even fucking learn that. Temporoparietalis. Where are all these? This is a temporalis. Is that what we're asking? It's gotta be 8. 9 is the orbital part. 5 is the depressor septi nasi, because it's depressing the... This is why I love Latin. It depresses the septum. Number 2 is... Number 2 is over here. That's gotta be that, right? Levator labii superioris. That's crazy. I did not even know that was a thing. The sternohyomastoid is that guy. That's what's nice about the musculature is it tells you exactly what it does or where it's at. So this goes from the sternum to the hyoid. The depressor labii inferioris is, I believe, 6. 15 is the omohyoid. This is actually this is one of my favorite muscles. It's so fun to dissect. It's like so little and it has this little fascial sling right here that's really fun to dissect. The platysma insertion only. Interesting. Is number, where the fuck is the platysmal insertion? I mean, it's technically all along here. 7, 8, or 13. What? I think that technically the origin is the clavicle. It's got to be 13, I guess. Oh, okay. That question makes no sense. Levator labii superioris. 14. Depressor anguli oris. The risorius was 10, I think. Oh, it's 12. Fuck. Those fucking ones get me. Okay. Anyway, guys, we don't have to keep doing this. This is just a fun way for me to test my knowledge. What did I just join? This looks so intense. I'm taking anatomy quizzes. I have fun on anime. Insert thagomizer etymology. I love the thagomizer. Not being able to paralyze things willingly with Botox. Yeah, we can. You can use them for headaches too. Like I'd never be able to remember any of these, let alone where it is. And I think you're really cool for this. Oh, thanks. I just like, I kind of want to do this every so often so that I stay fresh on my anatomy. I miss my anatomy. Main arteries and veins. Wait, this is so fun. I love this. I just want to do this in my free time. The right atrium. Number 2. Yeah. Aorta. 7. Number 1 is the superior vena cava. 8 is the left pulmonary artery. 4 is the inferior pulmonic valve is 5. Tricuspid valve is 3. 5 is the pulmonic valve. Inferior vena cava is 4. 3 is the tricuspid valve. The right ventricle is 6. The superior vena cava is 1. Are they just doing right heart anatomy? It looks like it, kind of. Aorta, 7. The right atrium is 2. Number 6 is... Yeah, it's just kind of repeating everything. Oh. Gotta hang out with my pup. Sounds good, Kenzie. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for the streakings. I miss my anatomy. A ghost or tie? I do. Pretty attached to your anatomy. I am. I know. Just saying that's weird when you sit and think about it. Oh, yeah. No, there's a lot of things that are weird. That's for sure. That's for sure. Wait, I love this. This is so fun. I miss school. Maybe I should go back to school. I miss school a lot. A lot. These are kind of fun. You could like test yourself. This is called freeanatomyquiz.com. Holy shit, Froze, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Just real quick. This is my shit. 15. The esophagus. Oh, the transverse colon, sorry. 8. 3 is the sublingual salivary gland. This is the parotid. Oh, no, that's the submandibular. 1 is going to be the oral cavity. 4 is going to be the liver. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, question 4, sorry. Sublingual salivary gland is gonna be 2, because under the tongue, sublingual. Number is the cecum, is 10, right here. The 11 is gonna be the appendix. This guy's a little shit. The liver is gonna be number 4, or number 5, rather. Wait, hang on. No, the gallbladder. Oh, number 4, yeah. I was like, there's no number 4. Number 5 is pointing to the gallbladder. That can also be a little shit right here. The duodenum is the first part of your small intestine, which is going to be number 6 right here after your stomach. Number 13 is going to be your oropharynx, or no, that's your nasopharynx rather. Peristalsis causes food to move down the esophagus because it squeezes and moves stuff. Number 7 is going to be your common bile duct. You don't want to cut through that. Number 9 is going to be your ascending colon because your poopies are going to move all through here and then go up, across, and down. And then your parotid gland is up here. Actually, your facial nerve goes through that. And so when we have like parotid tumors and parotid stuff, parotid tumors, you have to be really careful of the facial nerve. Because it runs through that. And you want to make sure you get the tumor without paralyzing somebody's face. Digestion begins with saliva and mastication. True. Fun. I missed that. Poor appendix gets a bad rap. Are there studies on how it might restore the biome? Yeah, there is. But it just is kind of a little bitch sometimes. It's If you get something called a fecalith in it, which is a fancy Latin word, lith means stone, and feco means poop. You can get a poop stone and lodged in the opening, and fluid will build up behind that, and you'll get inflammation and appendicitis, which is no fun. So yeah, it's kind of a bitch. So the gallbladder's not much gallbladder hate. Yeah, the gallbladder's kind of a bitch. The gallbladder's like it's necessary as like a little like storage container. But I'd say of the two things, you probably need your gallbladder more than your appendix, even though we can take both. Because the gallbladder is just a lot of people think the gallbladder produces bile, but it's just a storage container. Your liver actually produces bile as a byproduct of breaking down red blood cells. And the reason why bile is the color it is, and one of the things that we measure is bilirubin. It's a byproduct of red blood cell breakdown. Can we make your own coprolite? Yeah, you can. Dude, there are some people that have had fecaliths that are massive from constipation.
That way your boss doesn't have to hear about how I snuck into his house in the middle of the night, fired it on his pillow.
Yeah. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna heat up my eggs, and then we'll go to other things. Thanks for humoring me while I tested myself on stuff. I also need to get ready and water. Hang on, I gotta water my plants real quick. My plantaloons. My plantaloons. Dude, poor Viz has the jitis. I feel so bad. Hi, Funky Monkey. Hi. Yeah, I had to heat up my egg stuff. B, these are mine. I'm so sorry. I love you, though. I love you so much. Anyway, I haven't eaten today, and Viz just yelled at me with his sexy Jidus voice. Oh. Ah. It's so hot. Jesus. I heated that up so much. Ooh, I just got the chills. Guys, I don't know what to do today. So I was thinking about getting ready and then doing like a Freaky Friday thing. Cryptid's busy all day today. She's like going out and doing stuff because she had a family emergency happen yesterday. And Vizzy is sick. Miss Yardaviz is sickies. Slashing out in 4 hours. Hell yeah. Yeah. Not arguing genuine clears that the gallbladder does more than the appendix. I thought yeah, it does. It absolutely does. Yeah. A gallbladder does do more than the appendix. Yeah, like your gallbladder contracts in response to different hormones, like gastrin being one of them, which helps it aid in digestion. But yeah, your liver creates bile and biliary acids and salts that then get secreted. So they go down through ducts into, like, you have a right and left hepatic duct, and hepatic is just fancy word for liver. And then they go into the common hepatic duct, which then has a little like off branch, which is the cystic duct. And cystic just means like, if you think of like a cyst, it's just like a fluid filled sac essentially. And so your gallbladder is like the cyst there. So the cystic duct that leads to your gallbladder, and sometimes when people have like gallstones, they get stones lodged in the cystic duct. And anytime you have something that like is lodged in a finite space, you get back up, because your gallbladder has a lot of fluid and stuff within it, and sometimes when things are static, so there's stasis, sometimes things can get infected or inflamed. And so cholecystitis is like inflammation or infection of the gallbladder. Thank you for the follow. And when you get a gallstone lodged in the cystic duct, that's not good, and it can inflame your we are having some weird fucking people come through stream. What happened if I forced a barrel of beer with hydraulic press up my ass and then ignite it? You die. We're having the weirdest people join lately. Hi, Atomic. What is happening on the internet nowadays? That's wild. Anyway. Who are the weird people? But anyway, you can also get like smaller stones. The bigger stones aren't the issue with your gallbladders. The smaller stones that actually can go down and get lodged in either your common bile duct, which leads down to your intestine, or in your pancreatic duct, and you can actually get pancreatitis from a gallbladder stone. It must be Friday. It must be. Like, we had a lot of weird interactions. Kind of odd. But yeah, glory, what a hell of a way to die. 100%. We all asked a strange question. I didn't know that was a thing. No, it's just like it's one thing to establish like a relationship with a streamer and then ask weird questions. It's a whole other thing for you to not know a streamer and come in and ask weird shit. I think that's one thing that like some first-time chatters like don't understand. They're like, they see the way that I interact with you and you guys interact with me, and it's like we have that established relationship, and then
every 4 hours?
Every 6. You can take 500 milligrams, or you can take 1,000 milligrams 4 times a day. It 325 each. Yeah. So when did you last take it? 9.
850.
This isn't. You'll be fine here because you just have to be under 4 grams. So if you don't exceed 4,000 milligrams in a 24-hour period. What's the dosage recommendation on that specifically? Get the box. Just don't take more than 4 grams in a day. Asking about acetaminophen dosing. No, I'm just unemployed and asking random streamers random questions. Okay. I'm unemployed too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My husband's unemployed as of last week.
Doctor, help!
Yeah, because is it $325 per, or is it $325 per the whole thing?
It's $325 for the whole thing.
Okay. That's kind of a weird dosage. And you want to take it every 4? So is that your
I just want to be on
want?
top of it. It says take 2 every 4, then 5. I'm trying to like
Blast yourself?
blast myself, but
Yeah.
I don't feel good.
You'll be fine if you take it. Just don't exceed what's 4,005 is.
$1,300 is.
Anyway. You're welcome. Acetaminophen dosing is something that everyone is really scared of. But yeah, at least Viz is consulting his doctor. I know. Who's that beautiful gentleman? It's my husband. He is very beautiful. Bald is beautiful. He's the most stunning man in the world. The most interesting man in the world. Hi Rick, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, I am gonna get ready real quick, and then we'll do stuff. Yeah, I am your POA. True. So what does that mean? That I'm responsible for you? Is that what you mean?
I'm incapacitated.
If you're incapacitated?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I would make decisions for you, yes, correct. Oh, big stretchy.
Just let me go. Pull the plug.
He just came in and said, "You're my actual medical POA. Just let me go pull the plug." Babe, I'll make decisions that are best under my clinical judgment, okay? Hi, Vix. Good morning, guys. I did this to Dark Phoenix because I'm in charge of his meds. You gotta have somebody be in charge of your meds, you know? If your spouse isn't in charge of your meds, are they really your spouse? Yeah, the biggest thing is you can't go over 4 grams of Tylenol in a day because of liver toxicity. Tylenol is pretty much exclusively metabolized by the liver, whereas ibuprofen is metabolized and excreted by the kidney. And so they work on different pathways. Tylenol's predominantly like a pain reliever, whereas ibuprofen and other NSAIDs are non-steroidal anti-inflammatory meds, so NSAIDs, anti-inflammatory drugs. But you can take Tylenol and ibuprofen in conjunction. Usually Tylenol is given Q6, so every 6 hours. You do 1,000 milligrams every 6 for 4 doses, which is 4 grams. I usually only recommend that for like post-surgical pain. Tylenol is really good for headaches as well. But for stuff like inflammation, NSAIDs are really good, but NSAIDs do carry the bleeding risk as well as ulcers, because they actually thin the lining of like the mucus lining of your stomach, which allows acid to penetrate deeper, and you could get ulcers if you're on chronic NSAIDs. Like Celebrex is another type of NSAID. But yeah, I alternate the two. Yeah, for painful injuries. Yeah. So usually do Tylenol Q6, so every 6 hours. Ibuprofen Q8. So for three times a day, you can do up to 800 milligrams 3 times a day, and then up to 1 gram 4 times a day of Tylenol. Yo, but you don't. The big thing I tell people is like if you're doing anything that like fucks with your liver, so any drinking or substances, I would say don't use Tylenol because you do not want to fuck up your liver. You do not want to fuck up the liver. Hi, bald hairy fish. Yeah, you can get ibuprofen and acetaminophen in a single capsule. What are those called? I usually do them separate. I like to dose separately. That's why I'm not a fan of like Percocet or Lortab for post-surgical pain control. I'd rather prescribe roxicodone because then people don't have to worry. Like you dose everything separate. And you don't have to be worried about like, okay, so this Percocet has 325 milligrams of acetaminophen in it. Therefore, I can take blah, 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 blah. It's just harder for patient compliance. Advil dual action. Oh, shit. Thank you for the follow. I sprained my knee a couple months ago. My doctor put me on high-dose ibuprofen. That's probably a good idea. But yeah, not sure if there's a generic name for it, like Vicodin. The Advil dual action, it shouldn't be Vicodin. Vicodin has opiates in it. Patients complying. Patient compliance is an ever continuing battle. My doctor told me to use Tylenol instead of ibuprofen because of my kidneys. Yeah. If you have any sort of kidney disease, then you'd want to stay with Tylenol rather than Advil. If you have liver disease, it would be the opposite. I mean, liver disease is really tough. You'd always listen to your doctor. But Tylenol would be a no-no. Tylenol would be a no-no. Gestures to hepatorenal syndrome and crashes out. Yeah, dude. Gestures to heart failure. You have hepatorenal syndrome, Beetlejuice? But yeah, I know it isn't the term for ibuprofen plus Tylenol. Oh no, Vicodin, opiates plus acetaminophen. Yes. So is Percocet and Lortab. But yeah, do you know anything about Mobic? Or do something similar? Not bad for the kidneys. Mobic. What is Mobic? Is that a GLP-1? Why so many names? Is that a GLP-1? But I don't know much. If it is a GLP-1, I don't know much about GLP-1s and kidney disease. But I don't recommend anything on this stream. I will tell you, I know it's infuriating for some people because they're looking for information from me. Just like I'm talking right now, some people in chat have kidney disease. And so I can do general education when it comes to like how drugs are metabolized. I cannot give individual recommendations because if I was over here saying, oh yeah, ibuprofen, this and this and that, somebody took that as medical advice, takes ibuprofen and they have kidney disease, that could harm them. And so I know some people get really frustrated, but I will not give out medical advice on this stream, whether or not individual or anything like that. I can't give recommendations either. Because again, I might be a physician. I'm not your physician. I don't have access to a physical exam, a full history, your chart, your labs, or anything like that. So yeah, as a Brit, I'm so lost to this conversation. I think acetamin is paracetamol. Oh, I think it goes by that over there. It's Tylenol. Do you guys have Tylenol over there? Long term, not for kidney disease. The other one is meloxicam. Mobic and meloxicam. Hang on. Meloxicam's an NSAID. I don't know what Mobic. I've never heard that. Okay, Mobic is meloxicam. It's the trade name. Okay. Yeah, so same thing. Any NSAID is going to be metabolized and excreted through the kidneys. And if you have kidney disease, most doctors would not recommend taking any type of NSAID. But it kind of depends. Like if you take too many NSAIDs, you can get, even if with healthy kidneys, you can get what's called an AKI or an acute kidney injury. And kidney diseases are not something you really want to fuck with. Like, yes, you have two kidneys and you can generally compensate for a certain amount of time. But once the kidneys are gone, you're in dialysis land, and that is not, or transplant land, and that is not a fun place to be. No, I haven't, Corey. I've actually not watched any of The Boys. I've heard people have said that I would like it. I have not. Thank you, Beetlejuice. Hi, Jojo. Yeah, it's meloxicam is Jeremy. Okay, for Mobic. Good to know. My dog was on meloxicam. Yeah. There's a lot of overlap. Like, dogs can take, like, I take clonidine at night for PTSD related nightmares, and dogs can take it for it like essentially acts like a Xanax for dogs. I mean, it kind of does in humans too. But it kind of zoinks them. They kind of get a little woozy. They're not anxious anymore. We switched to an injection and she passed like 2 weeks later. Hard to believe it wasn't due to that. They said it was something before then. Oh, interesting. What do they think she passed from? Vix, I'm so sorry for your loss. Because generally NSAIDs don't have that long of a half-life. It depends on the particular drug, though. Oh, okay. I did it. She had a tumor in her chest behind her rib cage. Oh, yeah. Likely. I mean, I can't say with any certainty. Oh, fuck. My nail just popped off. Yeah, a tumor likely isn't due to, like, those things take a while to grow. Yeah, due to her age, it was better to let her go, not suffering. Yeah, Vix. I would have made the same choice. Yeah. We had my dog, he was my golden retriever, that we had for 10 years, and he was like, oh, that was my baby. His name was Jackson, and he passed away in March of 2016. But he, apparently golden retrievers have these things. They get, hemangiomas or hemangiosarcomas, on their spleens. And then when the tumor gets to a big enough size, they rupture. And it's no fun. And so they end up bleeding out internally. And that's what happened to Jack, unfortunately. And they were like, yeah, we could do emergency surgery, but he's 10, and putting him through that. And we were like, no, that's not worth it. Yeah, it was just impeccable. Yeah, that's so fun. Yeah. Listening to a playlist is like listening to my playlist. Is it all over the place? Hi, Mence, by the way. But yeah, Vix, I'm sending you all the love and hugs. I know that happened relatively recently too. Yeah, we also had a full examination. Oh, like post-mortem. I would do that too if I had any sort of like question marks. We switched, I've made dialysis orders at my job and I can't imagine the pain that one, oh, dude, 100%. I've returned and secured a new flavor of Mountain Dew. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, interesting. You do orders for dialysis, Ghost? Maybe I don't know fully what you do. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I thought I did. Maybe I'm high. Maybe I'm high. Guys, can I just tell you that I really appreciate you as my community? What do you recommend for lower disc pain for long-term management? I recommend going to your doctor and figuring out exactly what's causing your symptoms, whether or not surgery is indicated, and then what type of pain management they would like you to go on. They can also give you recommendations for pain management clinics, medications like gabapentin or NSAIDs, but it all depends on your medical history and your imaging. A lot of people for low back pain require an MRI. It's obviously dependent. World of Warcraft blue flavor was Peak Mountain Dew. I don't know that I ever had that. I'm just gonna mix my coffees together. Is that bad? I don't know if that's bad. What does clonidine do to dogs? It's an anti-anxiety med. It's like kind of like a breakthrough anti-anxiety med. My sister's dog has such bad anxiety. He's an English cream golden retriever, which, like, if that tells you anything about him. But it's Murphy, and he is such a basket case sometimes. And so it helps him with car rides because he freaks out in the car. Yo. My back hurts from putting my Overwatch team on my back. Valid. Mine feels the same about my league team. Most of them. Wally texted us the other day and he was like, my entire team just threw because they were all arguing. And I was like, yep, tracks. That fucking game, dude. League is so fun other than the fucking players. But yeah, I was saying I blamed the changing her meds. I hadn't done a full examination before changing it, so we didn't know about the tumor. Oh, yeah, tracks. I'm so sorry. Those things are so hard. Like, did they do imaging, Vix, to be able to see it? Like a CT or something? I got sympathy from the other team. It was so bad. Dude, I fucking hate those rounds. God, those rounds suck. When it's just like, I've seen that from the other side, and you could just tell that, like, in the team chat, they're just screaming at each other. Ugh, I hate that. I hate that so much. I'm a compounding pharmacy technician. I do a lot of IV push medications via reconstitution, which includes IV meds as well, home pumps, chemo, TPN. Oh, wow. Well, that's really cool. That's a cool job. That's a pretty cool job. I think so. The machine to see into her body and ultrasound, which didn't show anything. Ultrasound's such a finicky tool. You can't see like deep structures. It's very bad at seeing like things in the chest too. Because number one, you're like compressing a 3D image into a 2D, like a 3D structure into a 2D image. And anytime that happens, you're bound to miss things. That's why on X-rays, X-rays not good for seeing. It's great for seeing bone. It's not good for seeing internal organs and things like that. You can get an idea of what the organs are doing from an X-ray. Like if you do a chest X-ray, you can maybe see, you know, if there was a big enough tumor, an obvious enough tumor, like in the lung, or you could see, you know, they look at the heart, and you can see like the aortic notch and some other structures, but you can't see anything in real detail, and especially not 3D. Especially like a single X-ray doesn't tell you much. You need like multiple views. That's why like if you do an X-ray of your ankle or something and they think you broke your ankle, they'll do multiple views so that they can kind of piece together a 3D picture of things, because there are some fractures that you can see on some views and some that you can't. Like there's a fracture of a bone called your scaphoid. It's a little moon-shaped bone that's right here. It's the most commonly broke bone. Interestingly, it has retrograde blood, like blood flow. So the artery that supplies the scaphoids, because all of your bones have blood vessels that go into them to supply them with blood and oxygen and carry things in and out. But with the scaphoid, it has kind of a retrograde flow where the blood flow goes into like one side of it instead of like it goes into the distal side instead of the proximal side. And so if you get a break in one of these areas, the bone that is proximal to that can actually die. And that's not ideal. And that's called osteonecrosis. You can get necrosis of the femoral head with some medications, as well as femoral neck fractures. So that's something you have to be worried about with specific bones. But like for some of the wrist bones, they're kind of hard to see. Fractures are hard to see in one plane versus the other, and so you have to do multiple views. Yeah. Crazy how many things there are to see in the body. It's true. Bye, Hawk. I hope you have a good day. We'll see you later. What confuses me is how the tumor in her chest was causing her to not be able to walk. It depends on the location. certainly depends on location, and then it depends on what type of tumor as well. There are some chest tumors in humans that can cause like a constellation of symptoms that don't necessarily seem related to, because like I think we sometimes forget that like certain tumors have certain metabolic functions. It just depends on which organ they or which tissue they originate from. And then you know, there are tumors that can compress local structures that cause certain symptoms. And then there are also tumors that like secrete different compounds, hormones, whatever. Pituitary tumors are really famous for doing that. So you can get like a prolactinoma that can actually cause men to lactate due to a tumor in their pituitary. You can get a lot of different things. It just depends on the cell. And yeah, it could have pinched nerves depending on, yeah, there are certain tumors like in the pancreas that like will secrete insulin. And it's called an insulinoma. Yeah, there are all sorts of different things that a tumor can secrete that cause like different clinical symptoms. So yeah, but like the mass effect of the tumor is usually what like compresses nerves or does it something like that. But it just, chest tumors are tough too, because chest tumors can, they're kind of scary because they could be like kind of anything. They could be metastases. They could be a primary tumor. There's the structure in the like anterior chest right behind your sternum here called the thymus, and it's where T cells, so the immune cells go to mature. Specific immune cells go to mature, and you can get thymus tumors that do various things. Yeah, there are all sorts of weird things that can go wrong in the body, and that goes for like, obviously like we're closely related to dogs and cats because they're mammals, you know, not as closely related as we are to like chimps and things like that, but certainly to dogs and cats because of our mammalian ancestry. And so a lot of the same pathologies that affect humans can affect dogs and animals as well. Dogs and mammals rather. Yeah, there's a, oh my God, what is the name of it? There's an upper chest tumor that causes hypersympathetic activity to go into one side of the face, and you'll get like a dilated pupil and hydrosis. So you won't sweat, I believe. And then your skin is like red and hot. God, what is that tumor called? I'm gonna have to look it up. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I can't even tell you how hard it was to put her outside where she would lay in her favorite spot, and then later realize, oh my God, Vix, I'm so sorry. Losing your pets is like a special type of fucking hell. ChatGPT, imagine. ChatGPT would be like, you're having internet connectivity issues. Anyway, I hope you guys learn something from this stream occasionally. I hope you learn something sometimes. I gotta get back on my Medical Mondays stuff. I have fallen off as a bandwagon because they are very time consuming and kind of stressful sometimes because the internet is not necessarily super friendly to people who are trying to educate, because there are so many fucking conspiracy theories and bullshit out there. It's like, I always get it's gonna say that you're dying. It's the new WebMD. Exactly. It'll be like, you have 5 seconds, and then it starts counting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what else is fucked is that when you have to pay. Yes, I agree, dude. Oh my God, no, for real. It's so hard. Ugh. It's so hard. And it's like, it's not cheap. That's the other thing that people don't realize. Like, even with people dying is expensive. Like, people make money off of people dying, and that's kind of crazy. Like, you got to pay for cremations or burials or caskets or whatever. It's expensive. Like, we can't even die and escape capitalism. Capitalism still gets us after we're gone. What the fuck? Isn't that crazy to think about? Like, capitalism strikes again. Hi, Stevens just got here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ugh, I'm so sorry. I hope that you're doing okay. That's awful. Yeah, I get hit with my senior dog living too long, so they have cognitive dissonance disorder. Oh, it's hard. Oh, wait, do they have like little doggy dementias? Wait, Aries, I'm so curious. Like, what were the symptoms you noticed? Hi, Amandink. Now sink me in the ocean. I want to generate an ecosystem. Yeah, it could be like you know how the when the whales die and they sink to the bottom of the ocean and they become an entire marine ecosystem for like months and months and months. That's how we should die. Yeah. Yeah. I like the way you think. Yeah, I want to be a whale fall. Put me in the ocean. I can't imagine having a dog with dementia. That's got to be so hard. It's like 50 years ago. Still have to. That's super traumatizing, Stevens. I hate that for you. Oh my God. Yay. Yeah, she has doggy dementia. Oh my God. So the first symptom I noticed was now Foxy has the same as Roscoe, a lot of pacing, so much pacing they slow down, restless nights, sometimes they bark at nothing. They basically have the same as people. Babies. Oh, they're just like little dementia-ridden puppies. Oh, I hope you're doing okay. Being a caretaker for like a dog with dementia, a human with dementia, like those adjustments are so hard. Aries, what breeds are they? Sorry, I have so many questions because I've been very curious about this since I saw it on social media. Like some people were like, "Oh, let me explain like doggy dementia to you," and I was like, "Oh my God, I didn't even know that doggies could get dementia." I would gladly become food for plants. I know. I kind of want like a natural burial where you just like stick me under a tree or something. Like I want to become one with the earth. It was like, wait, hang on. Hi, Mandink. You can get your ashes incorporated into a coral reef structure. I imagine that costs $1 billion, but that would be really cool. Wait, I think my grandpa would love that. Yeah, the doggy dementia first symptom I noticed was now. Oh wait, I saw that. Hi, Lefty. Thank you for the streakings. Thank you for the streakings. But yeah, I both Macy and Kona are becoming little they're becoming little old women's. Hi, Hardest Heart. I was gonna tell you jokes about the layoff, but sadly none of them work. Now that's how you do a first time chat. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Hardest Heart. Now that's how you do a first time chat. Thank you. We've had a lot of like, I don't know, a lot of people pop by that have just been fucking weird today. A nice little punny joke is a good way to go. But yeah. Oh my God, Mages is streaking. Everybody get your binoculars out. Hi, Barrist. I felt the effects taking care of my parent. Yeah. Oh my God, Votto, you're a freaking saint. Yeah, now Foxy had us at my hard. We've had hard days and good days. She's a Shiba. Oh, baby. She's on meds to help with her prognosis. We caught it early. Oh, good. I'm glad that you caught it early. Yeah, she's stable. But I thought losing both Ace and Roscoe. Oh, Aries, I feel that in my bones. Please know that there are so many people in this community that care about you and your puppos. And that so many of us have been through at least some degree of pet loss, and so we're here you know, when it does happen, and we're sending you all to love. Hi, Mizuku. Yeah, you telling me I missed the weirdos? You did. Ghost, no allowed shopping, miss weirdos. No, I'm just kidding. I hope shopping went well. So many want to be edgelords. I know, isn't it weird? I think one of the things that's also making it like more obvious is the fact that like Twitter has been so weird. I'm not weird. We're all a little weird. It's true. My supervisors are well aware. Yeah, no, you should. Are they willing to let you take bereavement, Stevens? You are so fucking lucky. You are so lucky that didn't hit me like it usually does. I was focused. We're so lucky. Weird is different from creepy. Yeah. You right. Yeah, you right. Like, I'm scared. I'm enjoying whatever time I have left. And I appreciate your kind words. You guys made it better when my boys passed, so I appreciate you. Of course, Aries. We got your back, man. Yeah, imagine I would have just like fucking dude, that was close. Don't you just dance into the night, ghost? Excuse you, get back here. Yeah, I think they have an understanding they don't have a choice in the matter. Honestly. Yeah, you're just like, I'm not showing up, fuck you. Yeah, where's different from crazy? It's like being called to sell kidneys and then do a jail stream. Did I say that? Can I get a bunch of JTech dancing emotes in chat for those who have it? That is by far, JTech, you have a lot of really good emotes, but that is by far your best. Truthfully. Truthfully. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm just daydreaming now. Oh my goodness. Hi, Mizuku. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good nap. Are they streaming the Splashdown today? I actually don't know. Are they? Are they? Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. Oh shit, 69! Yes, 69! Guys, did they hit ads? They might have hit ads right as they happened. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Hang on, let me type. I'm so sorry about the ads. About the ads. I usually have pre-rolls off. No. Stupid ads. Yeah, I have pre-rolls off. You guys just hit at the same time. I'm so sorry. Form, how was your stream? I got turbo. I know, I got turbo too. I know. I could not function as a streamer without turbo. Form, how was your stream? Hi, Tan Boy. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Chiz. Hi, Brittany. What were you guys doing? Hi, Magic Jake. Hello, hello. Hi, Stetler. Hi, Keza. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hi, Lady Ace. Hi, Brittany. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Westco. Welcome in. Rating into an ad is awesome. So awesome. No ads for moi. Yeah, you gotta get a freaking sub. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Eats and Trees. Guys, hi. I'm so sorry about the ads. I'm so sorry. Stream is Gucci. I hope the anniversary's been good. Yeah, dude, I got one eyeliner on. So it's going pretty well. Objectively. Hi, Rick. Hi, guys. Are you guys back from ads? I'm so sorry. I hate that. Immediately commercial. That's the worst. I have my ad structured to keep pre-rolls off, but you guys hit right as the ad was like bing. I couldn't even warn you. It was forever. But thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you. I'm so sorry about the ads. Yeah, make it a point to not have pre-rolls on. That's stupid. Sometimes it happens. I have Turbonium. Not sure how my car has anything to do with Twitch. A Turbonium? Prayed some ARC today. Dogs needs to walk though. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Form. I really appreciate you. I like the ads. Are they good? Were they good ones? Hi, Hair New here. Hi, Tan. You can say hi to my hair. It's okay. It's okay. Good night, Form. I hope you have a good time with your doggies. Guys, I was just putting on my eyeliner, so that's why I look insane. Welcome in. It's my 4-year anniversary. Well, it was my 4-year starting stream anniversary on the 5th, and my affiliate anniversary is like soon or something. I don't know how to look at that. My affiliate anniversary was at some point here. But yeah. Yeah, we're doing a 4-year celebration. I am streaming at least for the next 50 hours. And yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff, a lot of different events and stuff. I think I'm gonna play a spooky game tonight and like coin it like Freaky Friday and play that Floor Above game. Ads do suck nuts. Dude, if I could run the minimal amount of ads ads, that sounded so weird, of ads and still keep pre-rolls off, I would. But yeah, so we do a big anniversary celebration because April is I started streaming April 2022 and then got partnered April 2023 at the end of the month. So we do a big April thing. Hi Robin. Oh, it's part of the deal. No worries. Thanks for being understanding. I appreciate you guys. Anybody who's been on Twitch for a while is like, yeah, I get it. I just want everyone to know I hate it. I don't like paywalling my content, but they don't let me not. Hi, Circus of Demons. Thank you guys for the follow. Jennifer, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna do my other eyeliner. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, my name's Tyrex. I go by Ty. I'm a very chaotic variety streamer. We do everything over here from spooky games to first-time playthroughs, RPGs. I'm in the middle of a Baldur's Gate playthrough with my husband. It's his first playthrough. It's my fourth, and it's been pretty funny. And then I'm also working through the Resident Evil franchise over my YouTube channel, but that's a YouTube exclusive thing. I've played like Jedi Fallen Order, Survivor, huge Star Wars fan, huge Godzilla fan, huge dinosaur fan. Also, I'm a Vader stan. This is actually a Vader stan account. Yay. Anyway, yeah, I don't mind ads. Thank you guys for being understanding. Yeah, best kind of Raiders. Exactly. I'm sorry, what? We love Vader. What are you talking about? Sounds good, Quantum. Thank you guys for the follows. I have anonymous follow, so I won't call you Avalurk. Have you watched the Mall series yet? No, dude, I've been on stream. I want to so bad. I'm a fan of the Spookies. After I get ready, I think we're gonna do a little Spookies. Actually, did I put black lipstick on today? Black lipstick on today. Might darken my eyeshadow. Thank you, Mizuku, for the quiet hello. Maybe do black lipstick for the spookies. That could be fun. I like that idea a lot. Yay. Okay. There goes that. Yeah, black lips. Yeah. Are you planning on watching the splashdown? I don't know. I would like to, like, as a person. As a streamer, I don't know if I should. I have to behave myself on Twitch. Oh, on Twitch. No, that's good. We love behaving ourselves. You know, one splashdown in 4 hours. I hate being broke because I totally sub. No, you're good, Gender. Yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. Economic times are so hard right now. Like, we're just doing this for funsies. But please don't ever feel pressured to like gift or subscribe or anything like that. But I really appreciate the sentiment. 8 p.m. Eastern, so 6 p.m. my time. So that's in 4 hours ish. 3.5. Something like that. Behaving sounds crazy. I know for you guys it is. I know for you guys it's crazy. Asking you guys to behave would be like asking, I don't know. I don't even know what it would be. It would be scary and spooky is what it would be. If you guys started behaving all of a sudden, I'd be like, I'm in danger. I behave all the time. It'd be like asking Bean to not eat. Exactly. Form can't contain us. Dude, I've had to wrangle everybody every night. We all get delirious and it turns into just chaos. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that either. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that either. We love gremlins, though. That's the word behaving. I've never seen such a word. I know. You guys are just behave. You dare speak in my general direction. I know. You guys are so sassy. Sassmaster 5000s. Your most behave? False. That is a lie. You were told to stay away. I lied. That is one of my favorite Vader quotes. You were told to stay away. I lied. My dino's name is Zilla. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, I'm the most behaved. Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell Vix? Huh? Who's gonna say it? Do I have to say it? Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. Okay, lit. That's insanity. Am I only speak the true. Never in my life have I not spoken the true. Okay? Never in my life. Oh, good lord. You lie? Vix. Would I ever... This, friends, is called gaslighting. This is how you gaslight 101. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna have to go fix my bangs real quick. I would. Nuh-uh. You sit on a throne of lies. Oh, demons! Judas. That's one of my favorite things. When it's like, I brought you frankincense and myrrh. Murder. Judas. That is one of my favorite ones. And then also, what's worse than a child? What's worse than a rapist? A child. One of my favorite clips. Okay, hang on. I have to fix my bangs and put some black lipstick on, and I will return to you. I will turn to you looking different. So 11 a.m. Mountain Time is 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern. Speaking of which, I gotta go. Oh yeah, you gotta go get your child. Bye, Chiz. We'll see you later. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away for like 5 minutes. I will return. Please don't do anything bad. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. We're going on an adventure. Come on, Chad, let's go.
Chin motherfuckers! Get on the fucking train or I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass! Chin motherfuckers! Get on the fucking train or I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass!
Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. We're going on an adventure. Come on, chat, let's go. I'm back. Did we behave? God damn, what? I'm gonna yell at you. Who did that? Menace? Trip? Skill? Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you. How I love 5. You're not gonna yell at no one. Oh, I'm gonna. Tripper, do you remember if I wrote you on one of these things? Because I don't. Oh shit, I need to put my lashes on. That's what's missing. Hang on. Guys, can I trust you? If I walk away, can I trust you to not do anything until I get back? Because I gotta put my lashes on. Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. No, you can't. Hello? Good to know. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna get my mirror and my lashes. Hello? And I'm gonna sprint. What do you mean put on lashes? I mean nothing, J-Tech. I mean nothing. What? What? Speedy! What the fuck? Okay, let's play mermaids. Watch this, watch this. Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. Hello? Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. Did I do it? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's play mermaids. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I have failed you, Anakin. I have failed you. You were told not to trust us, but yeah, I'm fast as fuck, boy. It's not that I didn't trust you. I trusted my legs.
Here comes my ding dong.
Thank you! Giant, you're in trouble. I know you're not on the board. Immense, are you? We're going Guys! On an adventure. Come on, Chad, let's go! This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Giant, I know you're not. Do you need a desk mirror? I have a mirror. I use it in my bathroom too. Speedy? Speedy? Immense. Honey Bing Bong. I wonder if they'll come say hi. You put my nano dino foot the other day. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I have to do this or else I feel like I'm failing you as a streamer. What if you, how sad would you be if I didn't do this? I hate you. Somebody fell. There's so many of you! Also, people are falling down. Fuck off! Scaring the shit out of me. It's Friday. It is. I'm used to the tiny fists of fury I get when I contribute. My fists are huge! My fists are huge. What are you talking about? Princess Speedies. I like that gaming chair. Thank you. It's from Corsair. It's from Corsair. Princess. I'll call you out on it. I would be like every other day. Wait, why didn't they give me a dino footprint? Yeah, I would too. I'd be so sad. I'd be so sad if you said that. Oh, these lashes are fucked. Uh-oh. We might have to do different type. I have these. I need tweezers. And you guys aren't gonna let me get them. Okay, wait. I know I'm fast. Wait, stop. Are you trying to cover for somebody? Are you trying to cover for somebody? Okay, thank God. I'm kind of out of breaths. Yo, no skill. What the hell? Have you played the Isle before? No, I haven't. But Wally would. Wally did and would. God damn it. You guys are in huge trouble. You guys are in massive Mondo troubles. You're in so much trouble. I'm gonna punch you in your tits. Grab his tits and twist it. Twist his tits.
Yeah, twist his tits.
I'm gonna twist your guys' I'm gonna give you guys the worst titty twister of your life, and then your tits are gonna fall off. Rolls eyes at trouble. You're in trouble! Am I not scary to you anymore? Have I ever been scary to you? Please just lie to me. Tell me yes. Tell me I'm so scary. Tell me that my black lipstick makes me scary. That looks so spooky. Spookies and scaries. I'm a people pleaser, which is why I behave. I never get real mad at you guys. I want you to know. It's just me not accepting love in a way that I should. And that I should probably be better about it, but I'm not. It's a function of unhealed Ty who needs more therapy, who should be better at accepting love and acknowledging that you guys say that I make a difference in your lives, but that I don't feel like I make a difference in your lives. Therefore, I do not feel worthy of being gifted subs. And that is where it comes from. And I'm never actually yelling at you guys in serious. I can't be in trouble if I'm not here. Oh my God, you get back here. I'm pulling you back by your pinky toes. As scary as a French bulldog. French bulldogs can be scary. What are you talking about? I've been scared of a French bulldog before, I think. I think anyway. I don't know. I feel like they could be in certain contexts. Right? You're only scared when you talk a 3-letter acronym name that I cannot be spoken of in this channel. Uh-oh! J-Tech, look away! J-Tech! Guys, we can't let JTech know that my eyelashes do not indeed look like this. Uh-oh. No, my immersion! I quite enjoy being your gremlin. Thank you very much. You guys are gremlins, but you're my gremlins, and I love you dearly, and I hope you know how deeply and fundamentally I appreciate you, and I'm totally not gonna cry. I really am mad at you, and I really hate you. Yep. I enjoy being your well-behaved gremlin. Thank you. Just kidding. I could never hate you guys. You guys are the only reason I keep doing this shit. You guys are the only reason. I mean, I like my job for other reasons, but I genuinely like my job because I get a stream for you guys. So you admit it. What? You're well behaved? No, you're not well behaved. You're a little shit. Wait, I'm your semi-chaotic gremlin. I'm okay with that. You are a gremlin. You guys are all little gremlins. You're like little compies is what you are. You guys are all little compies. Little compsognathuses. And you start chirping around, but if given the appropriate stimulus, like if somebody's mean to me, then you guys become murderous demons. No, you're not commies! Ben, I will get canceled. Yes, comrade. Jail. Jail for all of you. You're going to prison. Enjoy prison food. I'll see you all in therapy. Y'all are misbehaving. They're being shits. Cryptid, tell them not to. God damn it. Ah! Doesn't want to. That one's gonna come off. It's gonna be annoying. See, look how much better that looks with lashes. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Would recommend lashes. Viz needs to do this too. Oh, this? Yes. Is therapy a requirement? Because I have to work. Yeah, it is. We're all going to therapy. Line up. You're getting therapized, bitches. Line up. I'm gonna roast you and therapize you. Just kidding. Sometimes my therapist roasts me, but it's like inadvertently by calling out my bad behavior, and I'm like, oh shit. You right. She's like, maybe that wasn't handled the best, and I'm like, you're probably right. Guys, I kind of want to just like out of nowhere, maybe we'll just do this. Yay, we hit 2,700 subs. Let's open up a Pokemon pack. We hit 2,700 subs, therefore Pokemon pack. Also, I think I'm gonna do baking tomorrow, by the way. I wanted to invite maybe my mom and Cryptid over, but I haven't done any of that yet. I'm gonna open Pokemons. Fish should glue lashes to his head and cosplay the caterpillar. He would do a really good job. He really would. Okay, guys, here's my pack. Look. Boarfish. Pawinard. A seal! I love seal! Oh, the Rockruff is so cute! Aaron? What is that? A Radiant Charizard? I'm keeping this forever. I don't even care if it's worth anything. He's so cool. He's so cool. And I have these guys. Oh, I love Gloom. Yo. That's sick. It's so pretty. I know, is the foil char so cool? Hi, Tachyon Blue, welcome in. I just exposed the leader of OpenAI's fake AI rights group. They're driving witnesses. Can I send you more? No. Are you a bot? Are you a bot? You seem like a bot. I love that. Thank you for the follow. Show me the Zard. Isn't that cool? Hi, Cosmic Queen. Isn't that sick? I'm gonna put that in something. I love he's my favorite Pokemon. It's from the Crown Zenith set. I love this. This just healed a part of me. I love him. Isn't that's hot? That's like at least a $12 card. 170? Are you sure? That's a lot. Okay, guys, I have to keep him safe. I love him. I'm gonna keep him forever. Penny sleeve and one touch immediately. $15 card. I don't even care. If I could afford it as a hobby, I'd do it. I got him at I got it at PAX East. That's what I'm trying to say. La la la. Question. What's your question? Hello, it's worth 0 because you're never selling it. Yeah, it's not worth anything because it's mine. Hi, Liam, welcome in. Hi, guys. I'm on season 3 of Pokemon? Question mark? I know nothing about Pokemon. I know that's money. I think that the really big money ones are what's it called? Are the originals, right? Yeah, thank you guys for the follows. Hi, Liam. Thank you for the happy 4 years. Hi, Dex. It's good to see you. You got your motorcycle upgraded? Let's go. Commission a 3D version of it to get it 3D printed. I'm in. Yeah, base set and jungle are the most. Yeah, if I ever got my Pokemon cards back from back in the day, I'm so jealous that I sold those to whoever I did. Bullshit. I had to Google if it's full moon since we're all getting weird people. Yeah, thank you, Wern. Yeah. Is anybody else, like, are you in any other streams that are also getting what I'm getting? Hi, Golden Sweets. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you guys finding me, actually? All the new people. Thank you for being here. I think you replacement value, but it's in a good sleeve. If it get damaged, it'll be hard to replace. Yeah, I'm going to put it in something. I'm going to put it in like a little, like one of those little plastic frames, you know? It's Freaky Friday. I know. We're going to have to play some stuff. Anyone see the Morrow movies? No, I haven't. Not yet. I do know a couple of people who are. But yeah, thank you for the happy 4 years, Liam. I'm thinking replacement value. Scrolling through, let's go. Like on mobile. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, guys. I think we should play The Floor Above. Cause that game we played it twice. We played the Christmas update and we played the original demo. But now apparently the full game is out. And it's spooky, and it should be fun because it's spooky. I do think it's mouse and keyboard, and I don't really want to fuck with mouse and keyboard on my. I should stream it on my. I should do it on my other PC. I'll put it on my damn gaming PC. I'm excited for the new one, the new movie. Yeah, I've heard good things. So yeah, we'll do some spooky games. Spooky games. I have tamales. Ooh, that sounds delightful. It's Freaky Friday. Yeah, we're doing Freaky Friday, except for I'm gonna get scared, hopefully, of the game more than I am the internet. But yeah, guys, thank you for all the follows. I have anonymous follows on, so I won't call anybody out of a lurker. I don't even know who's following me. That way nobody has to feel like awkward about anything. I got you a sub. Want to see if I can catch a stream. Thank you so much for the happy 4 years, sweets. I appreciate you. Thank you for being so kind. I really appreciate you guys. Thanks to everybody who's come in and been so nice to me. It really does mean a lot. It's definitely not the baseline of today, which is kind of crazy. I don't know what's in the water, but there's something in the water apparently. Something is in the water and people are acting a fool. The Giratina V-Star Gold is the big card in Crown Zenith. What's, how much is that one worth? Hang on, let me see what it looks like. I only had those 2 packs. V-Star Gold. Oh, wow. Images. Oh. It's like 25 bucks. 25 bucks or something. What's the most expensive Pokemon card? The most expensive Pokemon card is 1998 Japanese promo Pikachu Illustrator. Dude, I had a holographic Charizard. And I wish I still had it. Ugh. Like, gives me chills looking at it. Yeah, so a lot of them are like the Japanese versions. Interessante. Ooh, that Charizard one's cool. 55K? Oh, the holographic Venusaur, dude. I had one of those too. 1996 Pokemon Japanese base set. Holo Venusaur, 55K. Imagine? Hang on, I'm scrolling through this website. Yeah, Illustrator Pikachu. $5.275 million. Is the Illustrator Pikachu. Holy shit. Yeah, that holographic Charizard, 1999 first edition. I think I might have had one of those. Deadass. This is exactly what my card looked like. Here, I'll show you guys. Look at this. I'm sad I kept my Beanie Baby too. My card, look, I don't know if it was a first edition. I probably got it in 99, realistically. I'm not kidding. I had one of these. I swindled my cousin out of it. $420,000. I probably wasn't that one. But yeah, look at this. $5.725 million. This one's $444,000. The Blastoise, $360,000. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh shit! I had a Kangaskhan holo card. Dude, I had some sick Pokemon cards. Ooh, look at that Lugia. That's sick. A lot of them from this Rocket Monster pack. That's kind of crazy. I think at minimum, my Charizard would have been worth like 20K, which really sucks. Ooh, that one's sick. I love that. It's like, he looks like Godzilla a little bit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo. That's crazy. That's bananas. Why am I in jail? If I don't turn that off, I go to jail immediately, which is quite the unfortunate circumstances. Straight to jail, right to jail, straight away. High Insanity. Cards are millions of dollars. Apparently that one. Is it the only one? Hang on, let me look at the information. The most expensive is the Pikachu Illustrator. It was sold for $5.25 million. Is a true holy grail of Pokemon card collecting. Since only one PSA 10 copy known to exist. That doesn't seem like English. YouTuber Logan Paul. Oh. He bought the version of the same card, said to be worth 1.2 million. Ew, the private sale wasn't announced until he wore it around his neck at a WWE wrestling event in WrestleMania, where he was then given a Guinness World Record for the most expensive Pokemon trading cards sold at a private. Oh, I hate that guy so fucking much. I wish he would have stayed canceled. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, then he sold it. Amazing. I make that same face. I hate that man. I hate those brothers. I really do. And then all of a sudden, like all of those podcast bros go, "Oh my God, how could this war have happened? Oh my God, what could we have done to prevent this? Oh my God." And it's like, what? Like, did you see fucking I'm not gonna go off on this. I'm just gonna say one thing. I promise. But did you see dumbass McDipshits Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan go, "Oh my God, how could we have? I don't even know what to do." It was an open book test. It was an open fucking book test. This like, I didn't know. Grow a brain. Use your brain. Use your brain. That thing in your head. Use it. That's how I feel. Anyway, that's how I feel. I do not like them. I do not like green eggs and ham. I can't look at Pokemon cards because it'd be sad. I'm gonna blow my savings on it. Is there a chance you could still like pull some crazy shit? Hi, Insanity. Thank you for the streakings. Why are they so expensive? They're so expensive. Those are the king of morons. Yeah, no, you could have known. Ugh. So anyway, I can't stand him. Yeah. The chances are just less. You can. Ghost, will you send me? I shouldn't get into this hobby. This is not a good thing. I shouldn't do this. Will you, for science, in the All Things Games spot, post what kind of cards you would maybe buy should somebody want to have a cool pack of cards? For science. It's not because I'm going to look at it. Maybe somebody in chat will want to. My problem is I've been playing Pokopia. Pokopia is ruining my life. Cave to the cards. Yes, just for science. Just for science. That's it. Will you come to my cottage? I would love to come to your cottage. Have you been making in a nice cottage? The newer sets, the old packs cost bank. That makes sense. If not for Ty, do it for me. Yeah, do it for Vix. In the name of Vix. Okay, I'm gonna give me a few hours. Okay, yeah, no, take your time. Take your time, Princess. I don't want to wash you. But yeah, I need to know. I also want to come to my island on Pokopia. I want to see your Pokopia island. Guys, make sure you spruce up your Pokopia islands in case we get to here. In case we get to, it's 3-4, so we're still a ways away. You have time. You have time. But if we ever get there, make sure you spruce up your island so I can look at them and go, ooh, ah. Even if your island is just like, even if your island is base, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, brother. And you can show me all your cool Pokemons. I want to play Pokopia. I don't have Switch 2 yet. Dude. It's fun. It's fun. I have dinosaurs on my island. I want dinosaurs on my island. I want to play Pokopia. Now wanting to play it, but no Switch 2. I know that's the worst part is the fact that you have to buy a whole new console, but Viz bought me a whole new console. We got it on deal. We got it on a deal at Costco. And it was worth every penny. I'm not going to lie. I know. I love this song too. This is the one that's like sad, I think, though. A little bit. You know what goes really well with this song is my little emote, the ghosts with the maracas. Yeah, that. Look. Doesn't it go well with Bad Bunny? Like him, he's with the little maracas. It's so good. They're so cute. They're so cute. I could die. Okay, God, I gotta download this game so we can play spooky games. Foto de quando te tuve. I want to learn. I know what the song is like sad. I love Bad Bunny. I don't know why the fuck people were being so mean. Like, this is a bop. Like, this, I know this is a sad song, but like the beat is just so catchy. Like, it just makes me happy. Te quando te tuve. Okay, hang on. What am I trying to play? The floor above? F. T? Is it called the floor above? The fuck is this game called? F. Oh, I probably have to buy it because it's not. Hang on. Let me look. Floor. Oh, yeah, I have to buy it. And it's on sale. Foto, te quando, te tuve. You've played it before? Yeah, I only played the demo though. I only have played the demo, and so I'm installing it right now. I have a cool 3 terabytes left on my gaming PCs. Do you think that's enough? Do you think that's enough? I don't know. I'm gonna uninstall Marvel Rivals again. I'm not playing that shit. I'm not playing Marvel Rivals. It's so overwhelming now. I do still have Overcooked 2 installed. In case we want to do that. I like this song too. What the fuck? That's so much. So much of what? $12? Is that what you're talking about? Gonna add this to my backlog of games. No, it's fun. And yeah, I don't think there's any like necessary spoilers. Like it's very jump scare heavy. Just oh, the space? Yeah. That's so much. I have probably I think I legit like all memes and jokes aside, I'm almost positive I have 10 terabytes between my two PCs. It's actually true. Like, you know, when somebody's like, oh, 10 terabytes of whatever, when they say like, oh, you know, somebody had terabytes of porn or whatever, I have 10 terabytes of games. It is what it is. I have so much fucking storage. Well, Ball helped too. Ball got me an SSD that had like 2 terabytes on it. Ball's a real one, dude. He's been going through it. If you guys can, just like send good vibes his way. I know that he's going through some shit. I'm saving for a Switch 2 next month. Dude, Vaughter, you're gonna have so much fun. Oh my god, I'm so excited for you, actually. I want to play Pokopia. Maybe we'll do Pokopia as a palate cleanser. This reminds me of TikTok trend of people posting their loved ones and pets. I know. Have you guys played Demonologist yet? Yes, we did. I'm gonna play the floor above Cryptid. Am I supposed to be downloading something? No. Do you want to play games with me though after this? I don't think this game is gonna take me very long. It's the floor above. Cryptid's like, oh fuck. I'm like, Cryptid, let's fucking go. Let's go. Phasmophobia now. No, I was gonna play the floor above. I think you need to download more RAM. I think I did too. Remember when I got rickrolled doing that? That was insane. What's controller you have? I've always been curious. It's strange looking. It's like $10. Oh, this? I don't know what this is called. It's it's just a mobile keyboard. And this way I don't have to have like my keyboard attached to both. I don't know how much it was, but Viz bought it for my other PC. It's like a very janky thing that's like battery powered, so I don't imagine it would be terribly expensive. Thank you for the follow. Have you played with Demonologist yet? Yeah, we did for a little bit. And we struggled. I won't lie. We struggled a little. But yeah, if you ever need, if you ever heard it for cash, just remove and sell it. Memory rammer's silly. That's actually a really good point. Honestly, I could probably take apart a lot of what Viz and I have and sell it for money if like he didn't find a job or, you know, I got canceled or something. Like if people decided that they never wanted to see me or hear from me again, all of a sudden. I love your hair. Hi, Zach. I love your excitement. Welcome in. Welcome in. We love yelling in all caps here. Hang on, my like my coffee, like the creamer kind of coalesces at the top. Ah! It's definitely purple. Everyone loves my purple hair. They like my purple hair. Purple. Can't do that if we would never see you and Viz play Baldur's Gate again. I know, when he's not so sick, I want him to play with me again. I'm actually like having Baldur's Gate withdrawals already. I fucked so hard with that game. Also, like the fact that Viz was like trying stuff and like it's actually quite a big deal. It means that he was into it because games don't really capture his attention. Guys, I have like a lump on the back of my neck and I like want to dig out the back of my head. Hi, beautiful. What you doing? What you doing, Stinky? Did you get your shot today? Come here, Stinky. Come here, Stinky. Stinky. Oh, why are you yelling? Hi. What you need? Oh my god. What? What? The tears on your eyes is. Like I said, tears on the eyes is. Is it a tumor? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Actually, it's not a tumor. It's just my giant dump truck of an ass. Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, the lump on the back of my neck. Sorry. It actually is, it's still my dump truck of an ass. Let me give him a T word. Good job. Good job. Anyway, Votto, they thank you for your service. I was just a registered kindergarten cop. That was not. I think I ruined the joke. I'm so sorry. I think I ruined your joke. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I ruined your joke. It's okay if you're mad at me. I'd be mad at me too. I'd be mad at me too. Well, your ass goes all the way up. Yeah, that the back of your head is ridiculous. That's what they meant. Ow, I really do. Like, I do have a lump. Like, I'm just gonna like pinch it. I don't know. It's probably not good to do this, but oh well. I don't know if it's like an ingrown hair or something. I love jumpy trucks. I ain't mad. I mean, who does it? Who doesn't? Oh, fuck. Okay. Are you charged? You better be. Okay, guys, we're gonna play a spooky game. That's why I'm dressed all emo-y. Ooh, spooky. Anyway, do you guys feel very scared, princesses? Are you so scared of being scared? Okay, anyway, caught in the crossfire. I know, poor Cannabis. Dude, I swear to God, if I don't scare somebody away with their first message, then they're here forever. Like Ghost's first message, I said, how about Ghost dragging these nuts across your forehead? And Ghost has been here ever since. So, I mean, I get some real quality people if they can survive the first test. Answer these questions 3. What is your favorite color? Wow, Bofa. Looks so good on you with the makeup. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you. Happy anniversary. Thank you. You're so kind. Oh my God. You guys are making up for some of the weirdos we got in earlier. We got some people in here earlier. One with the feathers, part of the goal. It's not a cult. Guys, you can't tell them it's a cult until they're inducted. God, we have to, the Kool-Aid is a little intimidating sometimes to people. We got to make sure they can handle it. We gotta make sure you can handle it. You have to make sure that you hook them first, and then you tell them it's a cult, okay? That's Cult 101. I thought you guys were at the class. I did continuing education. Did nobody listen to the lecture? My God, guys, we have mandatory training next week. Next Tuesday, we have mandatory training again, because clearly you guys didn't absorb the Cult 101 talk. You didn't? Insanity? You're getting called to the principal's office right now. Dinos and dogs on the stream, loving it already. Thanks for being here, Zach. Hi, Desi. But yeah, I live in constant hypervigilance. I'm both always scared and unscarable at the same time. Neon, I think this is why we're friends. Cause same, dog. I didn't have, wait, I did. I have the Kool-Aid recipe memorized, and that's why you are the star student this month. Hi, Froze, I was wondering where you were. I didn't get any smashes in chat, so I thought I didn't do a good job. Sorry, I have a doctor's note for next meeting. I'm gonna be out with a finger cut.
E-F-G. Gummy bears are chasing me. One is red, one is blue, one is trying to steal my shoe. Now I'm running for my life, cause the red one has a knife!
That sounded so good, dude. That's so good. Sorry, I was eating. My bad. Get back in here now. Thank you for the follow. The red one has a knife! Hi, Bev. You're gonna be out with a finger cut. Are you gonna purposefully cut your finger, Immense? Because if so, I will do an investigation into it. Yeah, imagine eating and taking care of yourself. Ugh. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, friendos. Time for spookies. Spooky, scary skeletons. Shivers. Excuse me. Sorry, burped. Send shivers down your spines. Something, something, shock your soul. Something, something, something. Spooky, scary, spooky, scary, 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 scary. Should I put on my over-the-head headphones? Yeah, it'll scare me more. So I played the demo of this. We have not played the actual game. Oh, this is one that would probably be good for... Oh, awesome. This is one that would be really good for, oh, recommended... Oh, God damn it. This would be a good one for, TikTok. Let me get those hooligans up here. Okay, guys, you've been warned. There are spiders in this game. We knew it from the demo. Let me play this real quick so I can open this. Ben! I missed that when I was putting this on.
We're going on an adventure. Come on, chat, let's go.
You got it, princess. Just tell me when and where. Ben, what are you doing? Stop it. Benjamin, you're in very big trouble, young man. You're in barely big trouble, princess. I know that the floor above thing is in here somewhere because I played this demo. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Oh, my TikTok didn't open. I haven't streamed on TikTok since I got banned, I think. Shit. It's the one with the cat. Yeah, it's the one with the cat. Yeah. Yo. My TikTok studio's updating. Stupid. They don't deserve your time. Who's that? Ben, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the lurk. If Samwise can 1v1 Shelob, I can't allow myself to be afraid of spiders in video games. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh, TikTok. Yeah. I have met a lot of really cool people from TikTok, one of which being Froze. I can't give up on them. Maybe I should, though.
Say everybody haven't seen my balls, they're big and salty and brown. If you ever need a quick pick me up, just stick my balls in your mouth.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. Stick your balls wherever that said. God, my TikTok live studio is not loading. Maybe this is a sign from the gods. It being really funky. Bum bum biddy dum bum biddy da da dum. Yeah, my TikTok studio is not behaving. I don't have the fucking patience to wait much longer. Hello? I'm new, love your hair. Oh, thank you, Sawuki. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome. Sorry, made that weird. Thank you for being here. How'd you find the stream? I don't know what I've been doing as far as like with all of the newcomers. I feel like I'm ruining everything. Okay, it worked, unfortunately, guys. Unfortunately, it worked. Okay. Here goes nothing. Let's go live. Maybe. Hello. Good God, TikTok Studio's a mess today. Is it like an internet issue? It shouldn't be. Ooh, it's being funky. Jeez. Thank you. I was looking through the game channel. Not gonna lie, I saw the game and the hair and said, oh, fun stream. Yes! Yay! I love how many new people we meet on these things. Like it's so fun. It's so much funsies. I like hanging out with you guys so much. It's been a really good time. So thank you for being here. Okay, first ever playthrough. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna say new horror game. And this is the floor above. Oh, this doesn't exist. Okay, it'll have to be other games. I feel like I haven't gone live on TikTok in so long, dude. It's been so long. Oh shit, Wally wants the tie-dye video. Can you guys hear the... Oh, I might have to... do I have to mute this? I don't know. I think I do. Okay. Here goes nothing. It's a good introduction, sorry. Tie-dye the science guy. Tie-dye the science guy. Tie. Science rules. We get an Uru from Viz. Tie-dye the science guy. Christmas tree. Raw dog me. Tie. Tie-dye the science guy. Did I time it good? I can't tell. I can't hear the damn thing. I can't hear fucking shit out of this thing. Okay, y'all. This is your warning. This is a spooky game. I am told by the game itself that there are spiders in here. So if you are scared of spiders, this is your warning. I love you. I'm also scared of spiders. So I ended a second early. Fuck. Ah, thank you for the follow. Anyway, that's a good introduction. Did you say that that's our propaganda? Yeah, can we hold hands? Yeah, guys, honestly, playing horror games without you on my YouTube channel has been quite scary. It's been kind of spooky. I'm still here. Let's go. I'm scared of spiders, but I'll stay. We're all going to be scared together. What if we hold hands and kumbaya? I think that could be good. We'll be so brave together. Just please don't mind me. My hands get a little clammy sometimes. Do you feel alone on the new YouTube channel? I don't feel alone once I post. I feel alone when I'm playing. Yes. I'm very scared. Okay. New game. So this is a game we have played before, but we just did the demo. So this is the full game. It's out. Holy shit, that was loud.
Are you here? Oh God. Then we still have a chance to escape. Listen carefully.
I'm listening.
Mike?
Yes? She has a hot voice.
Mike?
What? All right, guys, we're back. Oh God, did you see that? Are you seeing this? Do you see the stuff? Do you see the stuff? Oh my God, my hands are sweating.
Hey. Hello?
Hey.
Can you hear me?
No.
Do you remember who you are?
No.
Probably not.
I don't.
Listen, let's get straight to the point.
Okay.
I know how you can get out.
Okay.
All you have to do is press the right buttons. Remember this. If the room looks abnormal, press the red one.
Okay.
If it looks normal, press the green one.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
Then go ahead. Begin.
Okay. Guys, we have to remember what this game looks like. Okay. Left shift is the buttons. Okay. I hear some creaking. Okay, guys, we have to memorize what this room looks like. It looks pretty fucking normal to me. So yeah, this game is called The Floor Above. It's an anomaly game. Hang on, I think I need to up my sensitivity, which is actually saying something, because usually I do not need to. Camera? So I feel like I'm like scrolling a lot. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, it's called The Floor Above. It's an anomaly game. I'm gonna guess that this is normal. I don't see nothing. So you have to get through 9 floors in order to advance. So you go like up a floor. Oh, it wasn't. Fuck!
Whoa. Looks like the TV disappeared from the wall. That's way too obvious.
Okay.
Let's make sure the room isn't trying to fool you. Look directly at where the TV used to be.
Oh yeah, I have to blink. Oh, I forgot about the blinking.
That means the room is normal, and you should press the green button. If not, press the red one.
Why was the lightning red? Okay, when to press the green button. You don't see any changes in the room. You saw a hallucination, then it disappeared, and the room looks normal. The room looks different than usual. You saw a hallucination that does not disappear. The room may play with your imagination. Not everything you see is dangerous. Close your eyes to check the hallucination. Some will disappear and others will remain. Some anomalies might not disappear immediately, so after closing your eyes, you should wait a moment to make sure the anomaly has truly disappeared. To escape the room, you need to press the correct button 9 times in a row. The counter of correct answers is above the door. Good luck. I don't like that the devs told me good luck. I wish the settings were providing me with tacos too. Why is it dark? What? What? Gotcha! Oh, Jesus, fuck! I didn't know what that was. Is everything normal now? Okay. I'm gonna guess yes. That guy scared the shit out of me. Yay!
If you're
Spider!
unsure about something around you,
Spider.
just close your eyes. We'll give you answers. But
Spider.
don't keep them closed too long.
Spider. Where is it? Spider! Look, spider. With a man's head. Ew. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! That got me so good, dude. I just left. Did you jump out of the room? I went to go close my door because that's gonna scare my dogs. Okay. Are we done? With the spider? Oh, it's still there. Wait, do you hear it scurrying around? Oh, it's still there. I'm gonna guess this isn't fucking normal. I don't remember it doing that in the demo.
Seems like everything's fine in this room.
Does it?
But better double check.
Okay.
As long as you're in the chair, always double check.
Oh, there's a spider over there. There's a spider over there. See? He's very sneaky, like, okay, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess a no. That doesn't seem right. Kitty!
Hey, who do we have here?
Kitty!
Meet Morty. He's
It's
here
Morty!
to defend you. Rooms with Morty are safe, but you still need to press the red button.
Oh.
It's strange, but the room wants it that way.
Okay. The room wants it that way. Oh, why did it scare me? Morty. Are you good? Morty? Morty. Morty, why are you airplane earing it? Morty. Psst. Morty. Is there something behind me? No? Why'd that scare me so bad? This room is catphobic. I know the little ears, he's airplane earing it. Where's she going? Where's she going? Ma'am? Is she in here? I think I scared her off. Is there anything else abnormal about this room? I'll see nothing. I think we're good? I think I'm good. I don't know. See ya, spooky lady. Everyone wave bye to the spooky lady. Hi, Flippy. Everyone wave bye to the spooky lady. Oh, fuck. I meant to say green. I hit myself.
Are you scared?
I am.
That's good.
I meant to say green!
That means you're not one of them yet.
What does that mean? I'm not one of them yet. Oh! Oh, this is the lady. This is the lady that does the peekies. She peeks. She just does the little peekies at the whatever. Everyone wave bye to this spooky lady. Bye, lady. Hope you find your dad.
Hey.
Hey.
Did you hear that too?
No.
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 That's why you're so calm.
Am I though? Am I calm? Does anybody see anything? These rooms without anything in them actually scare me more than the rooms with stuff. I don't see fucking shit. Sometimes they have like really subtle things. Have those curtains always been moving? And then I start to gaslight myself. Okay. Oh my fucking god! Thank you, Ernest, for the roses. I did it! Dude, Kevin is a punk-ass bitch. There's like tapping. Do you hear that? There's... Do noises count? Do noises count? Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not right. That's not right. It's usually a man. It's usually a man. I know this. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. What's the name of this game? It's The Floor Above. Oh, she has a knife. She has a fucking knife. She didn't have... Did she have a knife the whole time? Is this the same as the demo? Because it's so something fucked up's gonna happen. Ah! I killed Mike.
Mike?
Hey. Hello?
I killed
Can you hear
Mike.
me? Do you remember who you are?
No, I don't.
Probably not.
I don't.
Listen, let's get straight to the point.
I don't know shit about fuck.
I know how you can get out.
Okay.
All you have to do is press the right buttons.
Shut up! If I cut him off, is that bad? Exit.
You're on the 6th floor now. I think so.
What? Why?
Jeff, is this the 6th?
Jeff? Who's Jeff?
Oh.
My name Jeff? Exit question mark? I'm definitely not on the 6th floor. That ain't right. That ain't right. My name Jeff? Okay.
I will guide you to the exit.
Oh, thank you.
I'm doing this for the first time.
Okay.
But I believe we can make it.
Okay. I trust you. Should I? I don't know. Yeah, so Susie... I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I feel like I'll die. It's too bright in here. It's way too bright in here. Why is it so bright in here? It's way too bright in here. I could have waited to see what that lady had in store for me, but yeah, she seemed nice, didn't she? Yeah, this ain't right. This ain't right. She kind of had a beat though, yeah, didn't she? Let the beat drop. Where the freaks at? Hello? I don't see anything. Hello? Shit. Kevin? I think it's fine, minus Kevin. Hi, Wraith.
You want to know what scared me the most in this place?
What?
The eyes in the mirror. Soon, you'll see it too.
What? The eyes in the mirror. Susie? I don't think that's right. Oh. Guys. It's the cum floor. These are some strong hallucinogens they're loading me up with in this fucking chair. That's for sure. Like tripping on some fucking LSD or something, man. I don't know. I think this one's okay. The what floor? The cum floor, obviously.
I've got this strange feeling of deja vu.
Deja vu.
Then again, if you knew everything, you probably wouldn't be surprised.
That was not there before. There was no smoking. There was no smoking. At least thought that and that pot wasn't there, was it? Are there multiple things wrong? That was not there. I don't think. I don't think. Do you guys think? Yes! Okay, oh, wait. Is that the same thing, though? Uh-oh. 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 Has that been there the whole time? Oh, Kevin! Oh, Kevin! I thought once. Big mistake. I don't think either. At least Kevin's, yeah, respecting my space. So maybe that has been going and I just... What? Oh? That's not fucking normal. I know that's not normal. 8. Guys, we're almost there. So I got that one off of Vibes alone. Susie? As long as it's not Susie, man. These floors where nothing's going on really fuck me up, man. I don't know if they would do it subtle. Has that can been there the whole time? I think I'm gaslighting myself at this point. It looks pretty normal to me. I don't know. Leave Kevin alone? Kevin needs to leave me alone. Oh, I did it! I think. Did I do it? Let me just make sure I didn't just play the demo again. Imagine? Let me be free, bitch. Did I play the demo again? There's no way. Let me just double check, y'all. Oh my god, it's Morty. Where's Morty? I hear a cat. Surely I didn't do that, right? No, I played the whole thing. Are they faking me out? I think I might be getting faked out. Where's the kitty? I can move around now. Call John? Do I gotta call John? Ring, ring. Hello?
Don't be a fool, Mike. What were you hoping to do? Order a pizza?
Yeah, kinda.
It's time for you to come through the door.
I don't want to.
We're hungry too.
Who's hungry? Okay. We're hungry too? Where's Kevin? Or where's Morty? Look, cat food. Look. Can I pick up the cat food? Can I crouch? No.
Welcome to the Cassandra Show. And today we have with us Mr. Duck.
Okay.
Ricky Raccoon.
Yay!
Bubble Buddy.
Yay!
And
Cassandra.
Who the fuck is Cassandra?
And what will you do, Mike?
I don't know.
Save her?
Yeah, am I trying to save
You'd better think
Cassandra?
about how to save yourself.
Oh my fucking god! Saw that coming a mile away. Ugh, do you think I should touch Susie? Oh! Why did I do that? Why would I do something like that? I knew something was gonna happen, but I just wanted to show her what was up. I made Puppers leave? Puppers, are you okay? Oh no! Hi DD Mega Doodoo. I like your username. What's Morty doing? Hi, baby! Oh my god, he's such a good man. I'm just gonna pet him so much. Didi Mega Doodoo, I love your name, by the way. Look at the puppy.
I don't see anything strange about this dog.
Why would I say
Just
that?
a completely normal, cheerful, perfectly real dog.
Why would I say something like that? Why would I say that? Is there anything else I can explore in here? Just a totally normal, real dog. I don't know why I would remark it something like that. That was weird. What a weird thing to say. Okay. This is very similar to the demo.
Hey.
I wonder what differences there are. Yeah, that was new. That dog's new. My name's Jeff. He's so cute. It looks like Bean.
Oh God. It's me.
Yeah, and then I do that. That was how it was before. Episode 1 of 4? What? How do I do episode 2?
Mike, there's a door somewhere here.
Oh.
Find it. I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Hi, Ryu.
Hey, wake up. Do you hear me?
This is episode 2.
Problem. Mike, hey, we're in trouble. Wake up already. Like you want to stay here forever?
That's new!
Press the button. I'll guide you from there. We have to help each other if we want to get out of here. Together. That's what matters most.
That was new. Who the fuck is that? That guy's new. That guy's new. Why is he everywhere? Is this my new normal? Is this my new normal? What? Why am I on 0? Normal? Why is the door opening? Where'd the kid go? Okay. Whoa, what just happened to my fucking mouse? What is happening in this fucking room?
I don't think anyone ever returns to the chair once they leave this room. There's nothing more terrifying than returning to that damn chair.
Yeah, every time I move. How the fuck am I supposed to know what's normal? Is he just moving around? So her looking is like normal now, I guess. How am I supposed to know? He just wanders around? I guess if that's my normal. What is his deal? That's me. That's me.
Hey,
Hey.
are you real? Wait. Please, don't leave.
Okay.
Look, I'm just sitting. I'm not coming closer. You're safe.
Okay.
Listen, Listen carefully.
I'm listening.
I'm stuck here. I'm not getting out, that's for sure.
Okay.
My chair betrayed me. But you still have a chance, and I'll help you. That's my mission now.
Do we try?
To help people like you. Hey, wait, where are you going?
What do you mean? What is happening?
Stay with me just a little longer, please.
Why did I leave?
Please.
Now I'm dead? Oh, he bit my ass! He bit my ass! I mean, if that ends, is it normal? I guess it's normal if it ends. I need this man to fuck right off. Hey, Hawks. Yeah, okay. It was normal. Is that the kitty?
Mike, listen to me carefully. This is important.
Okay.
This is not Morty.
Oh no!
That thing is only pretending to be him.
Oh no!
If you blink now and it doesn't disappear, press the green button immediately. For some reason, unlike Morty, the room considers this cat safe. Now, you need to check. And remember, the green button, if that thing doesn't
Green button if it doesn't disappear. So red if it does. What the fuck? Oh, I thought that was the room. Fuck off. Get out. Get out.
You pressed the wrong button.
What?
And now
What?
I'm closer.
He's closer? Okay. I think I pressed the right button. Oh, that's not normal. I don't think all the hands are normal. Okay. Why did I spin around so fast? There's something invisible running around. There's something invisible running around. I think since it's invisible, it's not right. I don't know. It's skittering around. Please? Oh, thank God.
Have you seen the tall woman already?
No.
Scariest thing I've ever witnessed.
Oh.
But didn't she look kind of abandoned to you?
What does that mean? Abandoned. Abandoned? What does that mean? Oh, that wasn't open. That was not open. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Was that open? Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking mad if it wasn't. Fuck! Oh. Oh, I'm the man. I'm the man.
Such a perfect body. Beautiful. Thank you for giving it to me.
Am I possessed? Oh, I'm the man. Am I dead? Oh, I lived. Okay, so the fucking window was open. I'm just dumb. So it's a demon or something. Oh, guys, this is scaring the shit out of me. He got me. Is that normal? Also, hi, Jess. I feel like I'm gonna puke or poop. I can't really tell. So that's a demon who wants to eat my body, right? Oh, so he's just my new normal. Is there anything off about this room? Other than the hanging man? Did she always have Kool-Aid? Oh, they're switched. They're switched. I don't know. I don't know which one that was. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were switched, weren't they?
With you sometime and talk about all this madness. I really do. But you understand.
I don't. I really don't understand. I don't understand shit. I don't understand what the hell I'm doing right now, if I'm totally honest. Okay, so she always had Play-Doh next to her, which is good to know. Is this man gonna kill me if I don't go fast enough? Is that the deal? Okay. Yeah. Morty! Morty, what are you doing? Morty. Morty, what are you doing? So, if the cat is here, I have to say abnormal. Right? But I'm safe. Right? Is that real? Psst, 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 psst. And he's still moving. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh. It's still there. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck, what the fuck? I didn't do it fast enough! I'm gonna eat my donut. Viz got me a maple bar. And it has chocolate on it. I thought I was safe. Yeah, guys, will you pour one out for Mike?
Foot long dingle dong.
This isn't even ding dong shape. Yeah, at least it put my face and not my butt. Dude, poor Mike. This is spooky.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
I'm not okay. If that's what you're asking. Oh, the first thing I heard when seeing the stream. Ding dong! Hi, Flash Force. Yeah, this isn't very ding dong shape. Also, welcome in. This game is scaring the shit out of me. Should I eat this whole thing right now? Yeah. I'm gonna. The my face, not my butt comment.
Donuts.
Thanks, guys, for the hype train. From Donuts. I don't know, man. How's the game going? I'm actually struggling on this part because I'm panicking. I think I need to be calmer, but then, like, when I am calm, I die. So, what do I do? Thanks for the hype train, guys. You gotta get your tickets out for the train. I'm on episode 2. I'm on episode 3. Yeah, I'm on 2. Wait, did you not finish it?
I want you to produce me some cabbage, carrots, and corn.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. What are you talking about? So, like, I have to be calm, but also not too calm. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I'm struggling on this one. Because I think what's happening is I'm trying to, like, meter my expectations.
Is my lipstick weird? Probably.
But, like, also, I'm dying.
You got this, man. I believe in you.
Thank you.
We all believe in you.
I can do it.
You're so powerful. You're the best player in the world.
Oh my god. Who said that? Thank you. Villainous. You're so kind. It's a damn TikTok, a sound of some Appalachian guy. Guys, thanks for the follows. Thank you. Welcome in. Okay, we're gonna try to resume. Guys, I'm so sweaty right now. Okay, see, thank you for the follow on TikTok. God damn it. Skilled for the bits.
There's a door somewhere here.
Is that
Find
Clementine or whatever her name is? Caroline?
Hey, wake up. Do you hear me?
I do.
We've got a problem. Mike, hey, we're in trouble. Wake up already.
I'm awake.
It's like you want to stay here forever. Press the button. I'll guide you from there.
Okay.
We have to help each other if we want to get out of it.
I pushed it. Happy Partnerversary. Thank you. Yeah, it's my streamiversary and my Partnerversary. This month. So it's a big month for us,
Do you
which is
remember
fun.
anything? I think I had children.
What?
Did you have children, Mike?
I don't know.
We need to go back to them,
Children?
if they existed.
Yeah, what if they didn't exist? What if they're all a pigment of our imagination? I can't fucking tell if this is... I can't tell if this room's normal or not. He just kind of hangs around, though, so I think it's... Like, as long as he's moving and stuff... Fuck! Morty! Morty? Oh! What an odd thing to do. Is that man just hanging there now? Morty, you good? He's so cute. Okay, abnormal, but we're safe, right? Morty was doing something weird. Do cats usually do that? I don't have any cats.
There's someone else here.
What?
And I don't mean in your room.
In his room? That door's not going back and forth. Oh. I guess I'll go fuck myself. It's going, like, slower than normal, though. That's gotta mean something. That's gotta mean something. It's going way slower than normal. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna be quick on this one. Not normal. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick. Oh my god, what? It would have gone... Morty? Morty? Is she a nice woman? So I'm safe, but I feel unsafe? Is that the deal? What? What? Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna say it's normal. I don't fucking know. Hi, Jurassic. Oh my lord. Hi Chase, welcome in. I hit the bottom of the browse and the first thing I see is fuck! This is scaring the shit out of me.
In one of the rooms, I spent several days with Morty and didn't press a single button.
Huh.
I only pressed one when Morty left.
Oh. Morty's kind of a homie. Oh. Oh. Morty? Get her! Get her! Oh my... Oh, Jesus Christ, Kevin! Oh my god, Morty protected me. What a good kitty. Morty saved me.
Listen, my announcer. My announcer helped me a lot.
Who's that?
But I'm worried. He vanished the moment I left the room.
His announcer. I can't tell if there's a difference. So his person? I'm scared of this man. I think this is normal. I don't know. I really struggled to tell. Oh, I did it. I did it. At least on that one. I hate that man. Don't look up. Should I listen to it?
You know, I like noisy rooms better. In quiet ones, it always feels like something's trying to trick you.
Oh, did you see that? His shadow changed. That was weird. His little shadow changed. I think this one's fine. I don't know. Shit. Why? What was it gonna happen? I didn't want to. Would I have died? That's a thing, like, oh my god. Guys, she's not going away. I'm not fucking around. I've been fucking around before. I've been fucking around. 7. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock the fucking... That man is giving me so much fucking anxiety, dude. I think this is fine. I think anyway. I don't see anything out of the... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna say it's fine. He scares me. I don't know if he's gonna kill me. Please don't be 0. Oh, thank god.
Listen.
I am.
You think it's easy to get out of here alone?
No, I don't.
The last one couldn't do it. I can see it in the room I'm in now.
I want to get out of here. Oh. That's not normal. Why was that doing that? It was like flashing red and stuff. Hang on, let me see if it does it when I... No. Oh my god, guys, I'm so fucking scared right now. Has that light been there the whole time? Oh my god. I mean, I think it's fine. I don't know. Jen, thank you for the follow. No! I gotta pay more attention. I'm just so scared. This is how they get ya. It was... Oh, the... Oh. Oh!
I'm glad we're allowed to help each other. Without help, there's no way out.
She was following me.
Will you help me?
Morty. Oh, Morty. He's so cute. Okay, I'm safe, but... Kevin. Fuck off. Fuck off, Kevin. Last time I saw this was a Christmas version. Yeah, this is the whole game now. Were his hands always that blue?
What's wrong, Mike? You don't look well.
What? I'm not well.
Perhaps it's time for a wellness session.
Okay. A wellness session? Was he always that blue? Probably. I sworn there was something like corkboard, but maybe not. I don't know. Hi, Voltrix. What the fuck is a wellness session is right? Okay, so there isn't anything there. Okay, and his hands are always that blue. I just start overthinking so much. Thank you for the likes on TikTok. Bye! What? It didn't kill me. She grabbed me by my toesies. She grabbed me by my toesies, but now she's not there anymore. She touched my tootsies. My dogs. She touched my tootsie dogs. I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. I think this room's fine. I don't know. Yeah, the creepy lady just likes feet.
When I was in the chair, I often saw the Watcher.
Is that the Watcher?
That's what I call him.
Oh.
He just stands there,
menacingly
staring like a vulture.
Did you hear that? There was like a whomp. Did you guys hear that? Yeah, he just kind of stands there menacingly. Okay. I think it like fakes shit out, man. I think this one's fine. Fuck. That guy kind of sounds like Pedro Pascal. Oh, I did it. Okay, so it was normal. Morty. Oh, there he goes again. There he goes again. Playing his little piano. Holy shit. Yeah, she a freak for a dog. Tell me where the freak's at. Hi, Voltrex. Yeah, I don't know what a wellness session is, and the creepy lady obviously likes feet. Okay, so it's abnormal because of Morty. So now we're on 7.
I once heard that wherever you are, within 3 meters, there's always a spider.
Why would you say that?
I don't want to know what kind of spider would live in a place like this.
Why would you say that? Oh! Oh, she's turning me in a circle! That's not very fun. I get motion sickness! Oh my god, it was normal. I just had to wait. I panic because I've died now. Where is she? Is she above me? Oh, Kevin!
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh. That made me so nauseous too. Y'all, for since I'm probably gonna get some clips out of this, I might have to. I love you, and I love the sound alerts. I might have to mute the sound alerts just to make sure I don't have any like competing audios and stuff. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Oh. Is he closer to... Oh, Kevin. Good God. I think it's fine. Did anyone check their blood pressure before this game? I did it. I sure didn't. Hello? Is anybody home? So there are some of them I need to like wait, and others of them I need to do quickly. I think I'm gonna say this is good. Everyone chilling? Everyone chilling.
Look at how it all works, Mike.
I gotta be more. Oh my God, I'm just losing it.
Each of us is one link in that chain. But what happens to the chain if you pull one of its links towards you?
I don't know.
That's right. All the other links will follow.
Yeah, totally. Psst. Hi. Bye. Oh, Kevin. Fucking Kevin. I'm panicking so much. So the shirts, the books, the red pillows. Like things that would stand out. We have spaghetti over there. I'm gonna say, oh shit, the fucking buttons were changed. I've gotta pay attention to that. I gotta pay attention. Guys, this one isn't going away. The cum floor isn't going away. You'd think it was. God, I gotta pay attention to the damn buttons. That room's fine, you think? I think. Is that door moving? Not really. Where's the man? Oh. Oh, Kevin. Hi. Bye. Kevin's actually kind of chill, oddly enough. He's actually not too bad when you really think about it. I do not see anything out of the norm here. At least I don't think. I gotta pay attention to the damn buttons. Kevin just likes to watch. Yeah, he's just a watcher. He's not hurting anybody. He's not hurting anybody. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Okay, so things that could change. That. What? Oh. Every time I wait for this, it ends up killing me. Ends up killing me. I didn't wait. No hesitation. Hesitation. No breathing. Oh, where? Is that him? Did he say yeah, green? Did he say green? I can't remember. I can't remember. I couldn't remember. Yor did it. Thanks. Oh, I'm sure that's normal. Oh. Look, she's like a little chompy. Oh, look. Oh, oh no, she ran into it. Oh, Jesus fuck! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I was gonna help her. She hit her knee. That's so mean. Okay. Okay. Why did you keep watching? I thought she oh, uh-oh. Why are there arms in there? I'm getting choked so much, and usually I'd like that, but not now. Sorry.
One time, in one of the rooms, I saw a woman in white. She was just setting the table. Can you believe that? As if she lived here.
Oh, Panda, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I could.
I can't hear that. I'm so sorry. Panda, listen, I'm sorry. Oh, Kevin. Was that there the whole time? Panda, I'm so sorry. My ears! What do I do? Sometimes I just can't tell, man. I think this one's fine. If I start over, I'm gonna scream. My heebies are jeebied. I'm also heebie-jeebied. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. I'm gonna say that's not fucking normal.
I am not anomaly. I am not anomaly. I am not anomaly.
Anomaly.
I am not anomaly. I am not anomaly.
Oh. I anomaly? An anomaly? Okay. He's not an anomaly. I am not an anomaly. Is it not an anomaly? It's not an anomaly. Does anyone see anything wrong with this room? I can't fucking tell. Oh, fuck. I'm ignoring the swinging corpse. I have to ignore the swinging corpse or else I'll die. Oh. Okay. I think everything's mostly normal. I did it! Oh my God, I did it! Episode 2! I did it! Can I say hi to Corpse Man? What happens if I walk up to the corpse? Was that man considered an anomaly? No, because he disappeared. Guys, what happens if I die in this room? I think I'm gonna die in this house. She's watching cartoons. Oh, she's dancing in the rain. Oh, her head's not. Oh, oh. Oh my God, her head!
Do you want to dance with me?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So annoying.
I am annoyed.
So annoying.
Santa.
I don't know why, but you make me smile.
Remember what I was mean to
And
Santa?
For some reason,
Oh my God, shut
you also
up.
make me want to dance.
You make me want to dance? That's not
I
a
don't
normal.
see anything strange about this dog. Just a completely normal, cheerful, perfectly real dog.
I definitely see something wrong. That's probably AI or something. Why did I pick up that bucket? I picked up a bucket. Lady, shut up!
You two look familiar. I'll be watching you.
Is that King Wolves? No fucking way.
You two look familiar.
Is that King Wolves?
I'll be watching you.
That's crazy. I want to order pizza again. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Mike.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry this was passed down to you.
Is this my dad?
I know. I know you were afraid your whole life of becoming like me.
It is my dad.
And I know that you chose to become a scientist to cure yourself.
To cure myself?
I know all of that.
Of what?
And I also know that instead, you decided to run away. You pathetic little coward.
Oh my God.
Were you hoping someone else would save you? Huh?
What?
You knew how it would all turn out. You knew how everything worked, unlike the others. To hell with them, Red Knight. To hell with Cassandra.
Oh!
Just fuck off.
Something about Cassandra. Oh my god, it's a fucking. Oh! What? It was a wheelchair. Oh my god, lady. Shut up! Should we talk to Susie? Time to die. Death cord, Grandma Olga. Eyes wide open. Oh my god, I cannot with her fucking laughing. Oh, can I put the bucket on her head?
Who's laughing now?
Yeah, who's laughing now, punk ass bitch? Oh, thank God. Ugh. Let's watch cartoons with Susie. Turned off our cartoons. Hi. No cartoons. It's bedtime, Susie. Can I get him to swing? Huh. Oh my god, she put the knife in there.
Ooh, you really do love this show, you little... whatever you are. Ooh, you really do love this show, you little... whatever you are.
Oh, look, it's me. And my bestie, because you could tell with the ears at Cassandra. Oh.
What the hell?
Oh, Kevin!
Oh, shit. No.
Oh, I can't get out. Uh-oh.
Where is... chair?
Uh-oh. Morty! Hi, buddy.
Hey. Who are you? Do you have a name tag? Morty.
Morty. Okay, I got through episode 2. Okay. Oh my god. Hi, Phantasmic. Welcome in on TikTok. Jen, thank you for the gifts. Whoo! Hi, Knight. Sub to Twitch again, but been subbed to you a lot lately. Thank you. I'm glad that you got gifted. Let's go. I'm halfway there. I wonder what, like, the whole story is. This is crazy. Oh, wow. I'm very scared. Are you guys scared? I'm scared. This is interesting. I like how they've done this, though.
Mike, you need to get out. Stop feeding the room. It's getting stronger every time.
Okay.
And it's starting to ignore the rules you made for it.
Okay. Okay, so the room is even more fucked up. So there's red lightning. Okay.
Hi. Does this thing work? I'm Mike. Yeah. Mike. Just walk through the corridor, and this... I'm looking at you.
Don't worry. I will help you.
Are you sure? Okay, so that's fucking, is that... What the fuck is that? Did you see that? Did you see that, Chungus? You see the Chungus? Keith, I have no idea. Did that just go like this? Are you shitting me? Oh, the Chungus comes down every time! Oh, fuck my big fat Chungus life! Oh. Why is he looking around? Is that normal? What is the Chungus doing? I don't think that's normal. Are there any numbers?
Sometimes I think the room chose me, and sometimes that I built it.
So he does, he like looks around. Yo, how in God's name? Oh, is she ahead of the thing? Dude, Gal, thank you so much for the t-shirt. Guys, !enter if you want a chance to win the anniversary t-shirt. I'm so confused right now. I'm confused. You're fucking confused, bro. Everything's okay and normal. Why are we freaking out? Totally not freaking out. I'm calmer than I ever have been in my whole life. I'm calmer than I ever have been in my whole life. Hi, Drake. Hi, Holly. Hi, Herm. !enter. Gal, thank you so much for the thing, the gift. Also, hi. Oh, if Morty red, if Demon Morty green. This is tough, dude. This is tough. Shit. The chair's gone. I'm gonna say that's not normal. Oh my fucking god!
Sometimes I think I wasn't the first announcer.
Oh, that's how I know the floor number.
Just became the room.
Are those tits?
Now it speaks to me in his voice.
So it does this. Oh my god. So he looks around everywhere. So eventually the chair does disappear. So that's normal then. Is it? Is that like a timer? Like if it gets here, then I'm fucked? 3?
Hey.
Hey.
Feels like hell, huh?
Yeah, you look bad.
You know, some people would kill to trade places with you.
Would they?
Listen, there are rules. Just 3 of them. First, The Watcher is terrifying, but not dangerous. He's not from around here.
Oh.
He just watches.
Oh.
It helps him. Second rule. We, our other versions, are dangerous.
Okay.
If you see yourself in the room, get out. Fast. Most of us lose our minds while still sitting in the chair. Third rule. Morty is a friend.
Okay.
So fluffy, so kind.
Get out, though?
He's the only reason I'm still holding on. He hasn't come to me in so long. I miss him so much. Yeah, good luck out there.
So he's probably bad, right? Should I have listened to him, though? Does that mean 0? Why does it go like this? Congrats, puppers. Make sure you click that link. Yay. The manicure's actually fire. I know. So that must be 0 then. Oh. Ah! Oh. Is it gonna kill me? Should I wait? So this is 0. Oh my god. I hate this place. Oh. Hi. Oh. Hi. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think this place is normal for what it is. The deer has been moving. Yeah, the deer moves.
Someone whispers when I'm quiet. Do you hear that too?
No, I don't. You should seek help. Okay. This seems normal enough. Except that chair's still there. Like, the chair usually disappears. Or does it? Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Fuck. I don't know. Fuck. This is hard. And scary. So that doesn't matter, is what I'm gathering. Like the timing of things. Oh! That ain't right! Gloria? Oh! Oh! right move? It was. Oh my god. It's like, but if you wait too long, the latest suit on Earth? Hell yeah. Yeah, since I'm in the middle of this, I don't think I'll be able to watch it.
Hi, my name is Mike.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Mike.
Hi, Mike.
My name is Mike. Hi, my name is Mike. Hi.
This is literally meant at the bar sometimes. That's meant at the bar sometimes.
Ever wonder why the door is so well lit? So perfectly visible? The room wants us to have hope. It makes us tastier.
Ew. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should pause in the middle of this and watch the astronauts land back down, or I'll probably just keep going with this. But hi Chris, welcome in. Guys, if I miss messages, I'm so sorry. It's because I'm horrified. Whew, I am sweating. Well, I'm sweating also because I have 2 PCs and Viz closed the door because I was yelling. Why is she so big? Why is she so big? Ew, do you see that? Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right. She had a growth spurt. He's a ballerina. I have a strange feeling that that's not normal. You know? I have a very strange feeling that that isn't normal.
How the hell do I get out of here?
I don't know.
Damn it!
Oh my god!
You goddamn bastard! Stop! Stop!
Five. How is it? Does it have 2 hands? Is it gonna tell me 6? Does it have 2 hands? Do you guys hear the noise? Kevin? Goodbye. You shit. Is there anything in here? Oh, I'm sorry. I can hear that. You guys can't. I'm sorry, Filthy. Yeah, I can hear that. You guys can't. I'm gonna say this one's normal, but I don't know. I don't know which is a 6.
Close your eyes. Go on. Close them.
Is that all I get? Close them?
Now imagine never opening them again.
I don't wanna.
Peaceful, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, compared to this. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not motivated enough to survive something like this. Oh, the lampshades are gone. The lampshades are very much gone. Okay. So I have to just guess, so it'll just do that every time? Do you guys know where I'm at? I think I'm on 7? Or something. Oh no, I don't know if there's anything different. I hear like a noise. Do you guys hear that? Oh, it's the couch! It was the fucking couch!
Tell me, what makes you think I'm even talking to you? We're not having a conversation. Maybe I'm just a recording. Maybe I don't exist.
Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't exist. Oh no. Oh no! Where'd she go? Did she cover my eyes? Where is she? Where did she go? Is this normal? Otherwise? I think so. She played Guess Who? I don't know. This has got to be the last floor, right? The fuck is that? That's not normal. Thank you for the follow. That ain't right. Has it been doing that the whole time? Oh, come on! That has not been doing that. Am I on mushrooms? And that has been lit. I think I'm on mushrooms. Is this forever? Oh my god, Morty, where? Where? Not Morty, not Morty, not Morty! Okay, I'm gonna say it's normal. Please let me out of this hellhole. Come on. What does this mean? Is this forever? This is forever. Is she doing that earlier than normal? It feels like it. Oh, guys, I can't tell. I can't tell on some of these. I can't tell with the big titty lady. Something's not right. It's never right.
Think this is just some experiment and they'll let you go afterward? No, Mike. Nothing like that. This is hell.
I think so!
And they've been waiting for us far too long to...
Uh-oh. Oh, she's still coming. Oh my god! That has never happened before. Because before she would just run away and then it was normal. Oh, Seven's in chat for your girl. What the fuck, dude? Hi, Santa. What the hell?
Mike, you need to get out. Stop.
Guys! This is so challenging.
Hi. Does this thing work? I'm Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah. Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Just walk through the corridor. This. I'm just.
Hi, Mike.
I'm looking at.
Shut up, Mike. Oh my god. Zero. How many times was I on 5, though? Is the question. Oh, what's laughing? Oh no. Where'd she go? Oh yeah, absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely not. I'm not fucking around. Ew. Is she eating?
You know why you have to close your eyes when you see those things?
Why?
Because there's a good chance you've already gone mad and nothing's really in the room.
Oh.
But if that's true, aren't you closing your eyes exactly to avoid facing that?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh! No!
Nobody knows who made this room, but everyone knows how terrifying it is.
Get him, Morty! Yeah! Get him, Morty! Yeah, get out of here! Get him, Morty! Let's go, Morty! Dubs in chat for Morty. That's our boy. That's our boy. 3. Okay. 3. This is so incredibly challenging. Slash note 45 minutes. Let's go. Guys, I'm trying to click it. What the fuck? So we're just fucking normal after that? Okay. Thank you. Long devil arm. The long arm of Satan. Is that your long arm, or are you just happy to see me? This looks pretty fucking normal to me. Oh! Okay, that's good. How many times do I have to go through the 5s? Oh no, Morty! Oh fuck, I did that wrong. I should have waited. Oh. Oh, so that was... Yeah, dude, is that Eddie from fucking Stranger Things? Let's go! Let's go! I want to put the check mark because that's so metal. Let's fucking go, Eddie.
Everyone thinks the door is the exit. But what if it's a throat?
Get him, Morty. Hell yeah, Morty, let's go. Get him. He's so cute.
Do you ever notice how the chair gets a little more comfortable over time?
Yeah?
Yeah, Mike, I know you did.
The audio's weird. I can't hear anything. Did that happen to you guys too? Can you hear anything? Does that make this room abnormal? My headset on? It is. The audio can't hurt you? So it's normal? Is the audio normal or abnormal? It's probably abnormal, right? That scared me. Oh! I know that ain't normal. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's not normal. Moose, thank you for the streaking.
Think you're unlucky?
Hi.
Have ever you met Betty? The tall woman. She's only 9. But the room just decided differently.
The room decided differently? Everyone wave to Kevin. I can smell me too. Because I smell great. This is fine? It doesn't fucking feel fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Is the fire always like that? How's that not normal? Morty! Morty, are you normal, Morty? Morty! Ow, he just hit me. Morty, that's rude. Morty just bitch slapped me.
Have you seen the man with...
Have I seen... What? Oh no, Susie's gone. Where is she? Oh no! Hi! Ew, she ate me. The ASMR makes me want to die.
is Mike. Hi. My name is Mike. Hi. My name is Mike. Hi. My name is Mike. Hi.
Literally
My
every
name is
man at the
Mike.
bar.
Hi. My name is
Yay, Tres. Guys, my room is so hot, but I have the door closed because my dogs get scared. Hi, my name is Mike. Hi, my name is Mike. Hi, my name is Mike. Is there anything out of the ordinary in this bitch-ass motherfucking bitch room? Nothing? Nothing? I think we're good. Oh! Come on. Please? Yes! 4. Look at that manicure, guys. Satan's got a really good nail tech.
Never. Anger. The spider. You hear me? Never.
Okay.
Or it will wear your face.
Oh, it'll wear my face. You promise? Oh. Guys? 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 I'm gonna guess this isn't Oh! Five. Holy fucking shit. You're doing great. Thank you guys for the positive affirmations. Big Kevin! Oh! Gloria! I like how he's just looking at her. I'm gonna say that's not normal. Bye, Gloria! So technically this is 6. I just put my earbuds in. That is at your own risk. At your own risk. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Where's the...
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I'm gonna guess I shouldn't wait.
4. 0.
What? Ah! Should I have waited? Morty! Save me! Oh my god, Morty saved me. Morty, I love you. Oh my god, what a good boy. That ain't right. I don't remember the facehugger hand. Oh, I'm sure that's safe. Should we... Morty, thank you for saving me, kitty. You're a good boy. What a good man. This is best kitty.
Thanks, Morty.
He's purring.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I don't know what I'd do without you. You can hug the kitty. Oh my god, guys, I love cats. Can I hug
Thanks,
him?
Morty. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I love you. Oh, I'm sure looking in here isn't gonna be horrible.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay. Okay. Grandma Olga. Uh-oh. Hi.
Mike, something's not right with me.
What? Ah! Who's that? Is that Abraham Lincoln? Ah! Oh, he's back in the thing. Hi.
Oh, do that again and you're going straight into the fireplace.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh, do that again and you're going straight into the fireplace.
Mike, just break the window. Do you think that's a good idea? Let's talk to Susie again. Is that laughing or crying? I can't tell. Okay, let's break the window. Whoa! She just looks so pleasant and pretty. That was bad. That wasn't very nice.
I don't see anything strange about this dog. Just a completely normal, cheerful, perfectly real dog.
Hello? Is this a Krusty Krab? Hi.
Hello, Mike. This is a pre-recorded message. After the signal, you may leave a request for anything you might need. We'll do what we can. Our feelings toward you haven't changed, Mike. But after everything that happened, we think you might need a little more space.
What? I'm gonna act like it was the deer that said something to me. Okay. I'm gonna guess that I probably go through the very creepy... Oh. Do I not? Oh, he doesn't...
Hey, buddy. What happened?
He doesn't want me to go in there.
Oh, shit.
No, 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 please.
Morty! Morty! Why am I in a butthole? Why are there so many of me? Can I go back? Morty! Why am I in a transverse colon? This is exactly what a colonoscopy looks like.
I already know what's going to happen to me. Before that, may I speak with him?
Ooh. This is insane. Hi, Ro. Welcome in. Wow. Okay. Yeah, when's the Artemis stuff happening? Okay, I think I don't know how to pause. Can I? It kind of just goes to the next chapter. Or maybe maybe I'm able to like escape.
Mike.
Yeah.
The room has almost won.
Okay.
Morty is losing his strength.
What?
We're out of time.
Morty.
I'm so sorry.
If the
Mike.
cat dies, I'm gonna fucking uninstall this game.
Goodbye.
Oh, that doesn't look good. At all.
Mike, you won't believe it. I remember everything. And not just my own past. I remember the past of every other Mike.
Amazing.
Oh God, I need a minute.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is the final chapter. When does the Artemis touchdown happen? Speedrun, you got this? I don't think so. Hi, Marcellus. Hi, Exodus. I can hear all the sound alerts, but for clipping's sake, I have them silenced on your guys' end, but I can hear them. I'm gonna open my window because it got hot as fuck in here. It's unbelievably warm in this room. Oh, 25-ish minutes, probably a good time to pause. Yeah, we can do that. I can put on the, TikTok, if you're still here, thanks for being here. I will resume in like an hour. Bye. Not that anybody's in the live anyway. Okay, I might just put, like, cast the NASA channel. And take a break real quick. Perhaps... get up and walk around really quick. Oh fuck, this is not right. Shit. There we go. Oops. Yeah, and then I'll like walk around and let my dogs eat. My dogs don't eat if I'm on a spooky game, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Where is it? NASA?
4,300 nautical miles, all the systems in excellent
I
shape.
don't know if you guys can hear this. Okay. Let me go to my other scene.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
Okay. Probably just go do it
This
like
view
that.
out of one of
Okay.
Integrity's windows. We had a call for 3 good barrows. Those are barometric pressure sensors that feed.
Yeah, so I'll probably just do this, and then y'all can watch this and listen to it, and then I'll come back in a couple minutes. Yeah, JTech can try to get some cake. Exactly. Do we get another
minutes from splashdown.
Do we get another badge for this? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see much as they go into the atmosphere. It's just going to be a giant ball of fire. Okay, perfect. I'll be right back.
You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window. Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds, winds at 10 knots, wave heights just about 4 feet. A gentle day in the Pacific for the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
Integrity back in EI attitude.
We see the same on board, Jackie. Houston, purge is complete. Crew and vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
And we're in step 37, transferring nav state to BFS. And Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
Integrity, no action required.
Integrity.
Now 6 minutes away from entry interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Range to splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles. And once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft due to the ionization, due to heating effects. And Flight Dynamics has just confirmed we will have a blackout period of exactly 6 minutes in duration. And once again, that's due to the fact that a plasma buildup around the vehicle will prevent communications and data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time, nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
Houston, everything is looking good on board. Just confirm no pre-EI downloads.
Houston concurs.
That blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time, and again will last about 6 minutes in duration. We're 4 minutes away from entry interface. This view from Integrity as it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface. "16.5 minutes till splashdown." The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station and in position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere and through parachute deployment. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape. The crew is ready to complete its mission just 15.5 minutes from now. All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the weather at the splashdown site is go. Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface. Mark 1 minute until entry interface. 1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute blackout.
Integrity.
Ten seconds till entry interface. And we have crossed the threshold, now entering the Earth's atmosphere. We're at 400,000 feet, traveling 34,800 feet per second. Time to splash down, 13 minutes, 10 seconds. And as predicted, we've entered our communications blackout. This will be a 6-minute blackout period. No voice, no data from the crew. We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the true test of our trajectory. And from the G5 aircraft in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of Integrity. So that pinpoint of light shows the vehicle as it enters the period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st. 4.5 minutes until the end of the blackout period. Time to splashdown, 11 minutes, 33 seconds. The landing and support officer reports that the P3 has acquisition on integrity. Three and a half minutes left in this blackout period. This is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield. Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on Integrity. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period. Time to splashdown, 9 minutes, 35 seconds. Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on Integrity. And the WB-57 flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy helos also have visuals.
Only here for a moment. I'm putting on some music for you guys. Some very fitting music, I might add.
Communications from the crew.
Some very fitting music, I might add. Boom. Check it out. Word. All right. It's a hello, goodbye kind of a situation. All right. I'm going to go eat and talk to my wife. But I'm doing well. Hello. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. Hi. I'm not doing well. I'm sick. All right. Bye.
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now. We are now processing data from Integrity. Landing and support officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone. Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect. We're getting intermittent views of integrity. Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post-blackout.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
Guidance looks good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman. For America and a waiting world, Integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home. Passing 100,000 feet now. Range to splash down 19 nautical miles.
Integrity, impact to the camera controller fail is no Cab 1 views of the chutes.
Integrity.
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of Integrity, time to splash down 4.5 minutes. And a view of Integrity from the WB-57. We're at 50,000 feet. The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison. And there go the first series of parachutes. And we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue chutes. Next up.
We copy, we see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
Passing through 10,000 feet. Still on drogues. Main chute deploy. We're at 5,000 feet.
I'm back. I eated.
Search and recovery beacon has been activated on Integrity. And we have 3 good main chutes. Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good
I'm glad they got there safe.
3 good-looking parachutes.
That's so cool. It's so cool.
Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Integrity copies.
Is that the heat? I can't imagine how hot that heat
This
shield
is a
must get.
perfect descent for Integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board. Time to splash down 1 minute 15 seconds.
They did it. Especially in the atmosphere at high speeds, like this, heating isn't friction, is compression. That's one of the reasons why like the Tunguska and some of the other stuff happens. Hi. Your dad's not doing anything. Can you bully him,
From its
please?
launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st.
But that's why some of the asteroids that hit our atmosphere actually explode instead of hit. Like if you look up Tunguska. Pretty cool. Yeah, is that heat?
Passing through 1,000 feet.
So cool. Did Viz put on Interstellar? Oh, he did. Oh my god. This is the best song on the soundtrack too. No Time for Caution.
Integrity splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Yay!
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown.
They made it!
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete.
That's awesome.
Integrity's astronauts
I hope they pick up
back
that
on Earth.
trash in the ocean. I hope they pick up the trash.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
God, that's so cool. That's really cool. I'm glad they got back safe. So who's picking them up?
The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that
Navy
refined
helicopters?
for you.
Uber, shut up.
That will put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days.
They're probably in there like, Uber, can you pick me up? Do you want to pick me up? You want to pick me up?
And we're configuring for very low data rate. Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego.
Oh, interesting.
7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How us?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post landing.
Oh shit. See Uber now, that's what we need, 100%. Imagine Space Taco Bell. I mean, our Taco Bell's pretty good.
Crew members.
Houston copies all.
That's pretty cool. Most inefficient trip from Florida to California. True.
The fact that they're in great condition, that's what that means. So stable 1, upright, the crew module uprighting system is being deployed, the 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle.
That's very cool.
This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity, Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and
Curious
Jerry
now how this
Hansen
version of the
back on
heat
Earth
shield held up.
after a journey around the moon.
Is this a new version of their heat shield? I don't know that I knew. I was wondering why they chose San Diego and not the Gulf near Florida. Predictable weather and water along with naval support. Yeah, and I don't know like about the trajectory because like it's obviously better for them to like land short over the Pacific than it would be to land short over the United States. You know what I mean? Like should something go wrong, I'd imagine that's probably also a consideration. Imagine they just freaking careen into the US. Yeah, this is a huge step for getting back to the moon. Yeah, something went wrong. I bet they would land in Hawaii. Could.
The airbags are being inflated to maintain.
Yeah, Pacific is a very long runway. That's what I figured. It didn't perform well in the Artist one. I read earlier today that they had to improve it in this one. Interesting.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Yay. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I'll unsilence my alerts. Thank you for the follow.
Integrity Houston for SAR Beacon and radio.
Hi, Robbio. Is it Jay Robbio? Oh, it was the still slide. Hey.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not.
Yes, or J-Rob. I love it. Well, welcome in.
Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. We are also powering up the sat phone now.
That's so cool. They recoded the tiles, would adjust the angle for re-entry to be more efficient.
So Integrity is in great shape, and as the crew
I'm glad that went well.
Splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape.
I'm gonna I'm gonna watch a TikTok with you guys after this, and just it's probably gonna make me cry. But I just reposted it, and it's essentially like why like it says we don't need feminism anymore in 2026 is the quote. And I think the message is just powerful. It has to do with what I talked about this morning. With the assumptions that I'm a nurse. It has to do with Christina Koch, and I think it's a good thing to see.
But not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's expected to take a few more minutes.
I want to know what kind of sea life is underneath them. Probably lots and lots and lots and lots of nothing, and some fish. Probably. Imagine how loud that must be. Having something like that hit the ocean. That's really cool. There are dolphins, probably somewhere, probably some sharks. I love that we're cleaning up the Pacific garbage patch too. Yeah, the whales better be sending messages to their landlord 100%.
On this frequency.
We copy.
Yeah, that's so cool. Especially for Christina Koch.
Reed Wiseman indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board, but that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power.
The water doesn't look like terribly rough either. Doesn't seem to be rocking a ton. Imagine like if you got seasick. I imagine that's probably a prerequisite for not going to space. You can't have motion sickness. 4-foot waves. That doesn't seem too bad. It'd be like the old saying, if a tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, doesn't make a sound. If it splashes down and no one's around to hear it, doesn't make a sound. I think yes, because sound is just propagation of density waves through air. That's how I define sound, not necessarily the perception of sound.
The propulsion officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on integrity.
Can you say again that was
It has a prop system? A propeller?
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Houston didn't call them back. Guys, also, can we talk about the fact that the fucking astronauts left Trump on red on the phone call? That shit was so fucking funny. He gutted funding for NASA, so like, what do we expect, bitch?
2003 was the last time I watched anything to with space. The Challenger was a horrifying experience at the ripe age of 11 after not even 2 years prior 9/11. I knew if you watched this, if anything happened, I wouldn't feel like I did when I was younger. I knew that things would go well because of this amazing group of people and the safety and comfort you give off. Congrats, NASA. Proud of you all.
That was a really lovely message, Vix. I'm so sorry they ruined it. They ruined it.
First, the forward bay
they ruined it.
Off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes were
girls, there's no one out there. Do you feel dumb? You should feel dumb. Oh, your butt hackles as you puff up.
Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
Bean. Girls. Shh. Ladies. That is not amplified voices. Oh my God. Come here. Come here. You stop a Barkson. Shh. Dickheads. My dog's now on alert. I'm so sorry, Blacksmith. They're such dicks. They're such little dickheads. They both start with C. That's like me crying to remember where Cleveland and Cincinnati is.
They are protecting you from something outside, I'm sure.
100%. Guys, thanks for the hype train. You don't have to do that.
Get on the fucking train or I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass.
Thank you guys for the hype train. Meme, what is out there? What do you think it is?
DE plus 30. Joy on Sorry or cell phone.
We lost
and stand by, we have the master driver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Space Cup Train.
Hey Lily, excuse me, hey Jackie, we just got the master diver on SAR.
Literally, there's somebody way over yonder. Thank you for the bits. God damn it, Kyle. I'm gonna go get my water filled up. I'll be right back.
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft. There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team. That will get sorted out here shortly. There's plenty of cooling on board.
Bro, I was in my kitchen and
so
that
no
foss
rush to bring
scared
the
me.
power down.
I was in my kitchen, the foss scared me. I was getting water, I was like...
Concur, we haven't had anything come through.
I like did like a little like... Oh shit, that's funny. Anyway, got him. I got my treat drink too.
And Houston, if you could relay to recovery that we hear
So guys, what do the moon deniers say about like this part? Like what do they say about it? Is it like, oh, this is fake too? Like Is this faked too?
Houston copies, and
Is the land like? Is it all CGI to that? Like, what is the deal? It you got to go through so many steps. Green screen. There's just so many steps that they would have to go through, and for like what? Stage green screen? Hollywood CGI stuff? Huh. Interesting. For what purpose, though? Like, here's the thing. Like, I just... like, what purpose?
The recovery teams are moving towards the
I blockaded with my seat. I would, too.
The next major event will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch.
Yeah, off the coast of California for a reason, right? Close to Hollywood. Oh, is that what they say? Hang on, my nose is running. Is that really what they say? That's crazy, dude. The amount of mental gymnastics you'd have to do in order to justify that, like, it's so weird. You better go catch it.
Houston, sat phone.
Ugh.
We are going to attempt to call you.
Good idea. Standing by. And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
Oh.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are seeing that you are touchdown plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's so cool. Common Earth problems. Got a radio area. Can Flight of Moon can't make a sat phone work. Must be so frustrating. Honestly. Oh, look at the helicopter. Honey, look, a plane. Yeah, they have this huge conspiracy about how there's tons of extra land beyond Antarctica. And how it's just controlling the population and limiting resources. For money is for a lot of people who think, like, who are very pro, like, billionaire, they sure think that, like, billionaires are evil, but then they all dick ride for a lot of money. It's so weird, dude.
To begin the process of erecting the large inflatable.
It's so odd. They all want to belong to something, I guess.
That will be,
I've seen it everywhere. I'm good with theories on many things, but when you turn to a science denier of all types, you get blocked. No, seriously, I can't handle it. That's why one of the reasons I don't jive with conspiratorial thinking in general, because it leads down those pathways, and I just don't want to entertain it at all. Like, I understand people using it as like, oh, it's just a curiosity. Oh, it's just this, it's this, that. That line of thinking is exactly like what gets you a step toward conspiratorial land, where, you know, science denying, and it's obviously at the extreme ends, but I don't think that many people can meter themselves when it comes to walking down the conspiratorial pipeline. And that's my fear. It's like, if I trusted that everybody would be able to, like, meter themselves, then maybe, but like, it doesn't seem like individuals really are able to. And that's why I don't fuck with it. But yeah, amazing they didn't see any aliens. Amazing. Yeah, science deniers are the worst. Conspiracy theories are not for me. Me neither. I watched a couple of debunking channels on this mission. I'm playing devil's advocate. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate that. What's wrong with asking questions? Like, you're not asking earnest questions. Thank you for the follow. They're actually showing pictures and videos of them in space. They don't even have helmets on, so how can they breathe? That's the thing. Balloons aren't even in the water. Fake. I really hope you're joking, Herm. Yeah, I love conspiracy theories, but I can distinguish between what's real and what's fake. Yeah, I'd hope. They wanted to fake the moon landing, so they had Stanley Kubrick produce it. Oh, did he? Chipper, are you the one that said this the other day? Somebody else said something about Kubrick. Oh, hell yeah, Bonks, tell her congrats.
Into NRD.
Yeah, like flat Earth debunking and young Earth creationist debunking. Oh, yeah. I mean, creationism is very easy to be debunk. As far as like young Earth creationists go, I mean, you can debunk the other side too, but yeah, this like young Earth 6,000 year creationist stuff, it doesn't hold up to any scrutiny whatsoever. Whether it's carbon dating, and other types of radioactive dating, looking at sedimentary deposits, fossil records. But then you have to do the mental gymnastics to to delude yourself out of all of that, and then everything becomes a conspiracy or something. The cognitive dissonance involved in that kind of stuff is very, very, very strong. Yeah, I watched SPH's talk with the Artemis crew and watched Canada's Prime Minister Carney's message, and it's night and day. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It was made by a Kubrick moon landing joke. Oh, yeah. Their explanation for dinosaurs is a good laugh. Dude, I've heard some of them IRL in Utah. It's actually insane.
Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best?
Fossils and carbon dating are tools of the devil. It must be hard living your life like that, honestly.
Right now, can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA administrator. I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce.
Let's
go.
go.
The years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at them behind us here.
Got everybody. Hey, what do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the
at a time when science denial and anti-intellectualism is at an all-time high, it's very heartwarming to see people who have worked so hard for something so cool and to be unfazed by all of the obstacles in their way, whether it comes to funding cuts, you know, the rise of fucking anti-intellectualism and fascism, conspiracy theories, oligarchical overlords, and just evil in the world, that they were still able to do something this cool.
Absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators,
very hopeful.
Poets, but then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity.
Yeah, Space Force is still a thing.
Right now, and I can't imagine a better crew.
Got burnt up again? Yeah, I mean, hitting the atmosphere is not a gentle ordeal.
Yes, it's a huge moment.
Yeah, I do have music playing.
We are back in the business of sending astronauts.
It's Viz put on Interstellar, actually.
Once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here is like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not.
This one's pretty fun.
We're gonna get back into doing this with
yeah.
frequency.
After only 10 days in space, they must be physically okay. Yeah. They'll have some residual like health effects, but nothing substantial. It's when you're up there for a while that you start to get like bone resorption, differences in cardiac output, which is like a measure of how well your heart is doing, like the force of, it's like the output that your heart is giving, so like how well it's contracting and getting blood around. Because if you imagine, like, our hearts evolved to pump in 1G, you take that away and you actually get differences to the ways that your blood flows. We should watch a YouTube video on what happens to the human body in space. That could be fun if you guys wanted to.
There is a lot to celebrate.
But yeah,
on
so
mission well accomplished for Artemis 2. And at the same time, we gotta
Carney is highly educated in SPH as well. There's a reason he has nicknamed Dementia Donnie. Oh, were they talking to Donald? I'm just glad to be living in a time where the artist yeah.
What do you think about
he's a fucking idiot, dude. I can't stand him. I'm just glad Viz didn't put on Alien or Alien music. It's good though.
Contributions like the best and brightest across the NASA work.
They looked at the launch rockets and straight face called them balloons.
We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the
Hi Alex. Did you hear about the twin brother who stayed in space for a while and came back and his DNA wasn't the same as his twin? I heard something of that, like that. I mean, if his DNA was the same as his twin, it was probably due to mutations, due to radiation, I'd imagine, or like compensatory genetic changes in epigenetics. Any like DNA changes would have to obviously be a result of mutations. And mutations accumulate rather slowly unless you have some sort of like big event, which like going to space and being bombarded with solar radiation would do. But for the most part, the ISS is protected under the Earth's magnetosphere, so that its magnetic field.
Thank you so much,
like obviously they're receiving more like radiation than you would at the surface, but going out into interplanetary space, even to the moon, carries risks. And the longer you're up there, the more exposure you have. This whole thing is about as real as my sub notification. Herm, are you for real?
We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures.
As real as my sub notification. Are you, like, I can't tell if you're joking.
Bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07.
Actually subbed, I don't know what happened. Are you, no, not about the sub. Are you for real about not thinking that we went to the moon? Oh, I was like, I can't tell. I'm glad, because, oof. Was it Mark? Oh yeah, Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly's actually a senator. I think in Arizona.
And we have 4 healthy
Yeah,
crew members on board.
and Trump, like, Trump said some fucking heinous shit about him.
We now
Are we shocked?
that the vehicle has been
I don't know how the
powered
fuck
down
you can be a fucking Trump
as,
supporter,
per the
dude. I
procedures.
don't get it.
So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control
Yeah, I heard magnetosphere and immediately wait, hang on. And I feel like I found home. Let's go, Willrow. Yeah, they also think humans can't survive past the Van Allen belts.
Off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch.
With what PhD are they deducing this information? Like with what? In what way?
In the next step in the recovery procedures, but everything is in great shape.
Oh, give me a mobile suit and let me live my Gundam dreams. Fucking send it, man. Hi, Tyler. I want to go to space. I know, Walrus. Sometimes I just can't. I just can't tell. I mean, in a day and age where we have so many fucking idiots running around on the internet. I mean, if you look at NASA's chat, they keep having to go into emote only because the number of dumbasses that are just like saying all sorts of misinformation, not knowing how easy it is to propagate that type of shit and how damaging it truly is to our scientific endeavors, and then just like our learning about the natural world around us. Humanity's fate, if we are to survive in the vastness of cosmic space. Sorry. Thank you, Herm.
I kid. You can ban me.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you for the 2-month prop sub. I really appreciate you. But if humanity has any future, like there is a world in which, you know, if we don't destroy ourselves, that we would be able to survive, and ultimately what we would need to do is become an interplanetary and then interstellar species, because there's going to become a time where the sun starts to get old, and what happens to a star with a similar mass to our sun, and we see it all over the place, is that as it burns through its nuclear fuel, its hydrogen and helium, and starts to get down to kind of heavier elements, it's not dense enough to get to iron and other heavier things, but it'll start to shed its outer layers and actually balloons up and into what's called a red giant. And it's kind of plus or minus on whether or not the sun is actually going to consume Earth, but it will most certainly expand out past the orbits of Mercury and Venus at a minimum, and could get to the orbit of Earth, and so Earth may end up cascading into the sun. There is a working hypothesis that as the sun ends up shedding some of its outer material, that it will become less dense, and the orbit of the Earth will move slightly farther away than we are right now, and that it could result in us escaping, being completely obliterated by the sun. But even then, if we're that close to the star, the sun will be cooler then. However, not cool enough. It's still going to be a star. That all the water will evaporate on Earth and everything will be dead in about 5 billion years. So if we are to survive that, or if we are to get more resources, if we start running out of things like fresh water and the like we need to be able to go to space in order to retrieve those, or as a function of surviving as a species. The ideal path would be to take care of the fucking Earth, the one that we evolved into, the one that is perfectly tailored to fit our evolutionary needs. But instead, we just decided to completely decimate the natural world instead, and this administration is doing just that. So good times. I just don't understand this horizon. I just don't get it. I will never get it. It makes me terribly sad.
bring the crew members onto that raft
but yeah.
before they're hoisted.
There's their stream's definitely not one to I wouldn't troll. Yeah. Hate enough. And you'll buy any lie that aligns with your hate. Yeah. Did they announce the Transformers? Not yet. They haven't gotten out of the thing though, the little capsule. So many deleted messages, crazy people. Yeah, it's really sad, man. But yeah, it expands and eats us. Yeah. Carbon is a star killer. No, iron is a star killer. Yeah. I want to watch Apollo 13 tonight. Do it. There won't be any humans left when the sun goes nova. The sun won't go supernova. It's not large enough. It'll become a red giant and then it'll slowly collapse into a white dwarf. That's usually the way that stellar mass stars end up going. It's nowhere near large enough to go supernova. Nope, it will not go supernova. Yeah, our star is nowhere near big enough. It will expand into a red giant and then eventually burn off all its fuel and then turn into a white dwarf. So what's the point of Mosasaurus and Megalodon come along and eat the capsule? I don't know. We should ask Jason Statham, I think. Sounds like Prometheus. We turn into xenomorphs. Honestly, they are technically like a perfected organism. They can survive the vacuum of space. We have to assume that we don't fuck this planet for the next 4 billion years. Yeah, there's no fucking way, dude. There's no way. We can't cooperate for long enough. Yeah. I wish we could in a perfect world. I'm too altruistic. Yeah, current mass said the soul will expand out between Earth and Mars orbit when it gets to that phase of the star's life. Yeah. I did see something, Phoenix, about as the sun expands, it will lose a little bit of density and mass. Therefore, the Earth's orbit might be pushed out past where the actual outer boundary of the sun's atmosphere will be, but obviously we don't know that. The Earth will likely get gobbled up. I know you've been suggested to play Outer Wilds, but there's more suggestions to add to the pile. What you talk about Artemis mission would make me think it's a perfect game. Outer Wilds, okay. Yeah, thank you, Wilburn. Yeah, you'll be sun food, which is really cool to think about, because as the sun expands, like if you want, we can look at, actually, I'll pull up some pictures. Oops. I'll pull up some pictures.
This is Mission Control, Houston. Z-Man,
thank you so much. Thanks for the 21 months.
Their computation shows
okay.
a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27
so yeah,
seconds
what will happen? Let me see if I can find. Yeah, NASA.
27 seconds PM Central Time.
Let me do this. Hang on. Okay, it's gonna go black for a second.
That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Okay, so this is really cool. What will happen to the...
Once again, from Flight Dynamics,
who's the sun?
Splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds.
Is that
time.
Okay, so this is like, this is the life cycle of a massive star, and this is the life cycle of a sun-like star. So you'll get a star-forming nebula. Depending on how much gas and dust you have, it will either go into a very large star or a sun-like star, which is like a medium mass star. And once it starts to run out of its fuel, it'll turn into a red giant, become less dense, and then it'll shed its outer layers in what's called a planetary nebula. And a really good example of a planetary nebula is this. And so all of these layers of gas and dust are blown off from the star. I'm gonna snooze the ads, are blown off from the star, and at the center of it, I don't know exactly where in this it would be if it's this guy, but in the center of it will be what's called a white dwarf. Not to be confused with a neutron star. A white dwarf is just a really small, dim, you can think of it as like a ghost of a star. It's oh, hang on.
Again, no issues.
It's like a little stellar like fossil or a little like a little skeleton or a ghost. Whereas a neutron star is much more of an exotic object where a supermassive star it goes supernova and explodes. And as part of the supernova explosion, the outer layers of a star will collapse inward under the force of gravity, bounce off the core, and then eject out in a very violent explosion that we call a supernova. But at the center of that, atoms get crushed down to the point where electrons actually collapse down into the nucleus and create neutrons. That's why we call it a neutron star. Thank you, Wilro. And that's why we call it a neutron star. And like the space within atoms between the protons, neutrons, and electrons collapses. And you get this ultra mega dense exotic stellar remnant that's essentially the precursor to a black hole. It's kind of the last stage that we can see of a supermassive star, the end of its life. So, yeah. I bet floating giblets feel really weird. I bet they would. Yeah, I bet they would. It's probably how it feels like when you're in a hot tub or something. If dinosaurs would have evolved an intelligent life, they would have been traveling to space by now. Who knows? I don't know if reptilians are capable of consciousness, but we never knew. Likely not, because they had, what was it, 180 million years ago to 65, like 120 million years. But I guess the evolutionary pressures weren't there like they were for us. So who knows? I was surprised how many people thought the Canadian Space Agency was fake. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, anyway. Is this Neil deGrasse Tyson? Is this Star Talk? It is. We're looking at stars. Let me just make sure that... This looks okay. I just want to make sure what we're looking at. So yeah, our sun is not capable of going supernova though. It's not large enough. Which is interessante. Yeah, this is a good graphic. Cloud of hydrogen and dust condense. You get a main phase star. Yeah, that's what they call this. The sun is a main phase star. So we're like some of the most common bitches out there. And then you get, as the star becomes a red giant consisting of a carbon core surrounded by a hydrogen an envelope, and then it starts to blow off its outer layers into the planetary nebula, and then you'll have a little collapsed white dwarf core. I forget exactly how big they say that the sun's core is going to be, but this is pretty cool. Little planetary nebula. I love space, man. Anyway, I hope that explains people's questions. Yeah, I forget how big the white dwarf, they estimate the white dwarf will be. Yeah, if we look up like...
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again,
like this is what will eventually look like. Like if you've seen the God's Eye Nebula, which is this guy. But yeah, this is what will eventually look like. It's really pretty. I think this is the Crab Nebula, right?
The spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment.
Those are actually this is actually after a supernova. That's not a planetary nebula. I was gonna say it looks a little more aggressive. But yeah, I think this little guy, and then all of the ejected outer layers of the star, which just go back into the cosmic cycle to be condensed down into new stars and new solar systems and new planets and all the things, which is really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Crab Nebula is a remnant of a supernova explosion, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is the Crab Nebula, actually. So yeah, isn't the Eagle Nebula? I forget exactly what that looks like.
That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Oh, that's stunning, dude. Are the pillars of creation inside the Eagle Nebula? God, the pillars of creation are so cool, dude. Ugh. I love them. That's beautiful. So pretty. So pretty. I love space so much. Location of the Eagle Nebula. That's cool. Space is so fascinating. Oh my god, I love it. Ty, will in the future, will there be enough knowledge and brainstorming where we can try to live in different planets? You'd hope so. I mean, if humanity could fucking cooperate and work toward the betterment of humankind instead of dropping bombs on each other over oil, that would be ideal, truly. Will we ever get to the point? I don't know. I have like a rather cynical outlook when it comes to this kind of stuff, and I wish I didn't. But time and time again, human greed has been such an issue, and I worry about our ability. I think evolutionarily, us evolving these very finite in groups and our ability to otherize individuals, even of our own species, as a method of survival, I think sets us up for failure when it comes to like entire species cooperation, unless we're somehow able to evolve past some of those automatic biases. I mean, you can see it as a function of racism, a misogyny, like otherizing of human beings who are also, you know, a member of the exact same species. Like I don't know why that doesn't happen when you know, when you make people afraid, when people don't have their basic needs met, when you know, you have media outlets that are propagating misinformation as a means of, number one, control, and then, you know, de-incentivizing education, you know, things like that. Like, we should want the best and brightest. We should be pouring tons and tons and tons of money. And I'm of the mind that, like, I would rather pay higher taxes to funnel into better educational systems for our next generation of scientists, doctors, and the like, engineers, astronauts, all of that. Unfortunately, there is a large subset of the population. If you get them to not believe that these things are real, they're not going to want to put money there, which makes the money go other places. And, you know, now we're seeing it where they're, you know, rolling back science funding, whether or not that's funding to NASA, to NOAA, to pediatric cancer research, you know, and then funneling it into billionaires' pockets is realistically what's happening. And the fact that, you know, there are individuals who don't see that as a problem is just an absolute enigma to me. All of this is inherently political. Science requires funding. NASA requires funding. One of the reasons we haven't been back to the moon since the 60s is due to funding. And people don't realize that. They think, oh, we haven't been back since the 60s because aliens told us not to. No, that's not the case. There was a huge public push to beat Russia to the moon and into space. And so a lot of people supported their tax dollars going to NASA. It was a massive undertaking, tons of money. But public support doesn't exist as much. People don't want to be taxed more. It's a very unpopular stance to take, whether Republican or Democrat, which is really hard. NASA doesn't take yet anything compared to war, 100%. So, you know, when you have people who are putting pressures on our elected officials to, you know, not raise taxes and not have it go here, but then, you know, what's weird is that military spending just isn't like adjusted, and that people are okay with that. I can't really comprehend like what the thinking is there. But it is inherently political because this stuff does require funding. It requires you know, education, and education requires funding. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know. So I'm skeptical. I don't know if we as a species are able to put aside our differences to the point where we would get an intra-species cooperation and be able to build something that would accomplish interstellar space travel, you know, a base on whether or not that's the moon or Mars. The problem is that the people who are speculating about at least Martian bases really have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to the effects of interplanetary radiation and just like how fucking deadly the sun is. Like we think like, oh, sun, yay, it like promotes life, blah, blah, blah. The sun is a deadly laser. The sun is a deadly laser. It will, you can't even look. It is millions of miles from 93 million miles away from, it's million, not billion, right? But it is so fucking far away from us. And you still can't look at it with your eyes. It'll sear a hole into your fucking retina. You shouldn't go out into the sun without sun protective gear. It will literally burn you. Like, think about that. Think about how hot and intense and terrifying the sun must be to be able to be on a planet millions of miles away. 93 million, yeah. Millions of miles away, literally 8 light minutes away. And it still burns you as if you like put a fucking, like you were under like a radiated, like under a freaking heat lamp. You know?
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch.
So, and if you're a ginger, it'll fry you. It'll bake you from the inside out.
Integrity's astronauts.
So, like, that's, like, the sun is a deadly laser.
Spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft.
I wouldn't want to live on a planet next to a pulsar. I don't think you could.
In the meantime,
I think it would kill you.
To the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by.
Are they coming out?
Her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
I wish we could see.
Hey Rob, yes,
I don't see fucking shit out of this thing.
We're back here on the bow of the recovery ship where there are still plenty of people.
Did they learn enough with the oil spill? No. Yeah, there's a lot of popular science around the stuff that's wrong. There are a lot of processes that produce heavy elements. Put a graph in Discord a while ago. It starts regularly to make elements heavier than iron. There's an S process that will produce elements and stuff like strontium. Stars like our sun will get up to oxygen as far as fuel in life. Correct.
As Rob has been saying,
can't make tons of money and your customers are smart. Yeah. If you take Star Trek into account, which seemingly manifested a lot of things in reality, warp drive happens shortly after World War III. I don't know. I don't know. We're one solar eruption away from being wiped off existence. I saw some data that suggested that a sun's not large enough to create what a solar mass suggests. Or a solar mass, coronal mass ejection, rather, that is large enough to like wipe us out. So done if you're a ginger, you're getting baked. Yeah, I need solar system with freaking laser beams attached to their freaking heads. Me too. Do you see the video I posted the Space Arcs of the game that lets you travel to planets, moons, and asteroids? If it was during the subathon, I haven't seen shit. I haven't seen nothing. I'm so sorry. Off topic, why do raisins or dried raspberries taste so good? And trail mix, but not by themselves. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know.
First order of business.
Macy's in here producing cosmic gas.
Stabilization collar. You might also hear it referred to as a stab collar.
It might cause the Carrington event. Is a big solar storm we can get hit by. Carrington event. I don't feel familiar with that. I wonder if the pod has to cool down. That's why they waited so long. I was curious about that. Like I was wondering like how long it would take to cool. Like when they hit, it's got to just be like, psst, you know. I almost wish you could see that, just like boiling water. I imagine that the heat shield is probably pretty good at dissipating heat. You know, like when you take something aluminum out of the oven and it doesn't burn you? I'm curious if that's like the same type of thing. Music's perfect. This was Viz's doing.
Out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown.
Giant blackout back in 1800 that wiped out the entire electrical grid at the time. Yeah, but it wasn't big enough to wipe out humanity.
NASA flight surgeon
right?
Rick Schuring,
wiped out an electrical grid.
He said to me, you know, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good, and whenever they're ready to
I
take
wonder
their
if
step
any of the
out
astronauts
Orion
get motion
and
sick.
onto that large raft, the
Like
front
if
porch.
like not even like motion sick, but I wonder if any of them get seasickness. It caused fires in almost all telegraph offices. But that wasn't like wiping humans out.
And as there are mission audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship. And it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Oh, look, there they are.
Side hatch of integrity is open.
Have you seen people pick up red hot shuttle tiles with their fingers? No. Is it that's how good at dissipating heat it is?
From our aerial assets.
No boiled
The
fish?
ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away.
Hopefully not. No seafood boil, anyone?
On the boat here, glued to the side, closest to where they
I
can
doubt
see
they
all
get
this
seasick. They
action.
go through a lot of training. Yeah, I doubt it. But I wonder. I'm curious.
Great views from
People have weird reactions to weird stimuli. But yeah, I'd imagine that would probably be trained out of you.
open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there.
That'd be so fun to be like, "Hi guys, how was it? Did you have a good time?" Like I hope that the person that went in there.
Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food.
Hell yeah. But like it'd be so funny if like you popped in there and you had something really funny to say. What would be your catchphrase if you popped in on the shuttle?
Assessing them.
Greetings, Earthlings. There's a tech video that showed how quickly the ceramic tiles dissipate heat. The scientists heated the tile until it was glowing yellow. Wait a few seconds. So they probably don't have to wait too long. I bet it's just a lot of coordinating. Also, like, just a lot of stabilization, making sure that the capsule is stable, because any water gets in there and yikes.
Closer now.
Gotta be extremely buoyant, I bet.
Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch.
Front porch!
Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow.
The tech that makes the other tech would fry. It would take a long time to get it all back. Oh yeah, no, I have no doubt that a coronal mass ejection could wipe out all of our technology as we know it. Absolutely. But like wipe out like humanity as far as like just fry the entire Earth and sterilize it. Nah, I don't think our sun is actually capable of that. Nausea, a common issue after multiple days in space and coming back to Earth is an inner ear thing. That makes sense. That's what I would think. Yeah. That's what I would think. Center of the palm-sized tile can be red hot, and the edges are so cool to the touch. Yeah, I need to look that up. Why'd they move it to the ocean if it's all filmed at home?
The vehicle has been powered down for some time.
Babe, I'll fucking kill you.
There are no hazardous gases emanating from integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the.
Would you like to play a game? Yeah, what's the game?
As you just indicated.
Here's Johnny.
For the erection of that inflatable.
That'd be so good. Here's Johnny. Coming with like a freaking inflatable axe.
One by one onto the raft.
Viz really likes to rage bait me, and it kills me. It like kills me inside. There's a part of me that dies every time he does it. Probably not, but isn't the sun in a calm period right now? I actually think we're going toward a solar maximum right now, but I'm not entirely sure. Roughly every 11 years, we go from solar maximums and minimums. I wanted to say we're moving toward a maximum, but I can't remember.
To the Earth.
I don't remember. I saw a video of a guy filming the capsule with their own personal backyard telescope. Wait, right now? Just there's space shuttle thermal tile demonstration on YouTube.
Miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
Space shuttle tile. Oh, wow. on, that's really loud. I want to be able to show you guys this while also showing this. What if I did this? What if I went like this? Pay no attention to the starting thing. I had to recycle scenes because I lost my files. Don't at me. Oops. We can watch two things at once. Yay! Look at us go. Okay. Now you can still see it. I want to see this. So these are the shuttle tiles. Holy shit! This is the temperature of 1,000 suns. So they grab it like that.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast.
Yo, that's crazy.
That,
oh my God, I want to touch that so bad.
Down in the Pacific
oh, I want to touch that so bad.
19th, 1972. So for the first time in some 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby. That began
that's nutso, dude.
Lunar injection burn that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours
dude.
Of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory.
That's Banana Town.
Here to have a full 24 hours to
oh my God. Yeah, space shuttle tiles.
And the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
Is this the only one? Must be. Wait, you can make these? The insane engineering of re-entry. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole. I want to watch these. Really bad. There's a 2017 movie called Life. Seeing a capsule in the ocean reminds me of that one. I don't think I've seen that. I don't know that I've seen that. He's not touching the middle. Yeah, but still, if it just came out of an oven. Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, my dad's big toe swelled up and he's, oh, I'm sorry, Tyler. I hope it gets better. Glowstone, very well. Actually hot, but yay, I want to touch it. I want to touch the lava too. There were 3 people who qualified for the pack of the parachutes. Wait, who were qualified to pack the parachutes for the mission. During prep, they were not allowed to travel together, different cars. Oh, interesting, to make sure nothing happened. That's crazy. Yeah, Real Engineering does so many good videos on this stuff. I forgot to put the JWST one in Discord. This guy? I want to know. Can't believe that the fucking shuttles were a thing. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy that we did that.
Balancing the needs of an unpowered glider with the needs of a re-entry vehicle. This is the insane engineering of re-entry.
The insane engineering of re-entry.
The re-entry procedure begins with a 2 to 4 minute burn of the orbital maneuvering engines, while the spacecraft is
I can't listen to this at one speed.
With an orbital speed of around 7 kilometers per second,
I have to watch it like this.
The pods need to reduce the orbiter speed by just 0.1 kilometers per second, 1.3% of its velocity, to lower its orbit enough to bring it into a collision course with the Earth's upper atmosphere.
The Earth.
A precise maneuver, bleed too little speed, and the orbiter will overshoot its narrow window for success,
the Earth.
skimming through the thin upper atmosphere and potentially bounce back into space. The orbiter has wings that generate lift, after all. Bleed too much speed, and the orbiter will descend through the atmosphere too fast, reaching the thick lower atmosphere before enough speed has been leached away, resulting in catastrophic overheating. This narrow entry window was called the entry flight corridor.
Well, that's cool.
Once the delicate retro-firing sequence has been completed, the next phase of re-entry begins. The reaction control system flips the shuttle around and places it into a 40-degree upwards pitch angle, ready to meet the Earth's atmosphere. Entering the upper atmosphere at 30 times the speed of
30.
sound.
I love
The
his
speed
accent.
is so great,
Sorry, I'm just gonna
begins
mimic
to
it.
rip air molecules apart,
It's not good.
creating a glowing cloud of charged plasma around the lower surface of the orbiter, with peak temperatures reaching 1,650 degrees Celsius.
With the,
Nothing
side
like
hatch
this
of
had
Orion
ever been
having
attempted.
been opened
A blunt body
to set the
capsule,
stage,
like
for
every
the
other
erection of
re-entry
the
capsule
inflatable
to
life
date,
raft,
designed purely
known
for
as the
thermal
front
protection,
porch,
is an
to be
engineering
erected
challenge.
alongside the
Erected.
spacecraft for the
and the task
extraction
gets
of the
vastly
crew.
more difficult.
Let's
Thankfully,
play for you
NASA
an
had a
interview
test
that
run in
my colleague
1959
Megan
with the
Cruz
X-15,
conducted on the
fastest
USS
plane
John P.
in the
Murtha
history of
with Navy
humankind,
diver First
and
Class
it
David
advanced our
McMahon
understanding of
that
hypersonic
explains
flight,
how this process
providing
is
many
unfolding.
lessons that were incorporated into the space
Okay,
shuttle's
Davey, so
design.
you
That's
and
cool as
some
hell.
of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean.
Oh, it's like a little
We don't know
necklace.
how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any.
It's like a little
unnecessary
necklace.
occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically, this is a float that'll go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the
I like when
lines
really qualified people have to explain shit to the public.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in space, and then we'll inflate
I love
it.
that.
Once that is done, we'll undo all the carabiners.
I'll pick this cube up and reenact picking up the Tesseract from the Avengers.
Same fashion, and then this will be secured to the
It's a
capsule.
space floaty.
We take the first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization
We
collar?
should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically, after they set up this stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for the helicopters to show up and grab them.
Okay, so the medical team that was inside with the crew, they're going to help them.
I actually am really fascinated by.
And then what happens here?
Hang on, I'm gonna watch this later.
Trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
I really want to see that. That's Mark Kelly, by the way. This top one.
To be part of a mission that's returning astronauts.
Your
from the
body
moon
in
more than 50
space.
years.
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of
I don't
this,
think I've ever looked at
as well as
Insider
a bigger
Tech.
mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm not looking for like what if people got fucking spaced. I'm looking for like what happens to the body. I'm gonna say zero gravity because I don't want to be going into what happens to you when you go into fucking space. Let's watch this Insider Tech thing and see if it's good enough. That's so crazy how they wash their hair, dude.
In 2016, astronaut Scott Kelly returned to Earth after nearly a year.
What
on
a
the
badass! And now he's a senator!
But when he came back, he was 2 inches taller. So, what exactly happened up there? And what does that mean for the future of space travel?
No, I don't want to use AI. Fuck you.
If you're planning a trip to the International Space Station, be prepared to feel weightless.
You can get taller? Yeah, dude. You get shorter through... Oh, God. J-Tech, did you know that you're shorter when you go to sleep at night than when you wake up? That you're taller in the morning? That's the thing that happens. Your intervertebral discs are full of water, and with gravitational loading, water goes out of the discs, and you're actually shorter. That's one of the reasons why, like, intervertebral disc height shortening is one of the reasons why old people are shorter than younger people. Yeah, dude, actually that's true. You are, it's not by much, but you are tallest in the morning because of the way that gravity loads our spines. Yeah.
Pausing to listen to some internal audio loops again.
The station orbits the planet every 90 minutes, moving at
J-Tech's like, I'm going to bed now.
17,000 miles per hour. That's 30
He
times
probably did
faster
shrink
than a
back to his
commercial
normal
jet
height.
aircraft. As a result, astronauts on board live in a constant state of freefall, or weightlessness.
Being up there in microgravity is awesome. It's like the coolest thing because it's like you have the power to fly.
I would love
That's
to
Jared
go to
Eastman,
space.
a former NASA astronaut who's logged 107 days in space.
What a dope-ass
There are a few
person.
immediate side effects, he says, when you first experience microgravity.
So the first thing you really feel is you feel kind of sick.
I bet.
You don't feel very good those first couple of days. It's kind of like being airsick or seasick.
I wonder if they use
We call it space
scopolamine.
adaptation sickness. Your vestibular system, your organs that provide information to the brain about your rotation and your acceleration, they're not working that great without being in gravity.
Yeah, humans are not evolved
Without
to
gravity
to
working on your
survive
body, your bones and muscles
the
start to
Earth.
break down too. In fact, bone density drops by over 1% per month.
1% a
By
month!
comparison, the rate of bone loss for elderly men and women is around 1 to 1.5% per year. And because it doesn't take much effort to float through space, your muscles lose strength and endurance pretty quickly.
Yeah, they have pretty rigid
work out
exercise
every day.
regimens.
So they scheduled 2 hours a day, pretty much every day while I was on the space station for working out.
Yeah.
What we found was,
Wow,
if you do
look at that
enough
contraption!
resistive exercise, you can halt the effects of the bone loss and the muscle.
That's wild.
Without gravity pulling them down, fluids pool in the body, tricking it into thinking it's carrying too much water.
That gives me
You have a
anxiety.
shift in your fluid. A lot of the blood volume that normally is down in your legs ends up here, and your chest kind of puffs up, and your face puffs up.
Oh.
And you can see it. If you look at pictures of us on the space station, it looks like
Yeah.
we put on some weight or something, and we're all puffed up.
Swelling in the upper body puts pressure on the eyes as well.
Interesting.
Cause
Yeah.
A lot of us, including myself, had a shift in our vision.
How can they eat in space or swallow? So swallowing and eating isn't necessarily gravitationally dependent. Your entire digestive system has a forward propulsion of muscle, like of all of the smooth muscle called peristalsis. And so as you swallow food, it starts a peristaltic movement, and it essentially squeezes like this. Like there's a couple of different like types of muscle fibers. You have longitudinal fiber and circular fibers, and the way that they're distributed depends on the area of the digestive system that you're in. So like in the small intestine, you have pretty much an even distribution of like longitudinal and circular fibers in like around the duodenum, ileum, and jejunum. But where that changes is in the large intestine, and your longitudinal fibers get like they coalesce into these things called Taenia coli, and everything still is like moving through, but you don't have that like really like churning, squeezing that you do in the small intestine as you do the large intestine. The large intestine is primarily just trying to move stuff out and also solidify things, so withdraw water and other electrolytes as well. But yeah, so swallowing and stuff isn't necessarily gravitationally dependent, but I'm sure that being in microgravity probably doesn't help move things along very easily. But yeah, your esophagus all the way down to your poop chute, everything is governed by peristalsis. Yeah, you can eat while doing handstand. Yeah, and you can still like swallow your spit while doing handstand.
While we're up in space, you start out, everything is fine, and all of a sudden things get blurry. We can see the effects of it. We can see swelling in the optic nerve,
interesting.
But we're still not 100% sure exactly what's causing it and how to stop it.
With all the challenges of space travel, one benefit is you actually get taller.
So yes, you do get taller when you go to space. That's the whole reason I signed up for this job. Your
Oh
spine
hell
is
yeah! Look, JTech, he signed up for this.
So you go into the microgravity environment, and you're no longer have any kind of compressive loads on the spine at all. It stretches, and I grew about an inch.
Oh, that's got an inch.
Without gravity working against it, the heart doesn't have to work as hard to pump blood throughout the body. Over time, this could lead to the heart actually decreasing in size.
There is an effect on the cardiovascular system about being up in space, so you do get a reduced aerobic capability. But you can be in great shape, and after being up in space for a couple of days, you might get on the treadmill and you might be like, man, I must not have been hitting the gym.
The immune system also takes a hit. Researchers discovered that a lack of gravity weakens the functions of T cells, which play a crucial role in fighting off diseases.
Why?
Another concern is cosmic radiation.
No, why? This is my problem with shit like this.
Astronauts on the station are
Why?
exposed to over 10 times the amount of radiation that we get on Earth.
At a couple hundred miles, we're well above the atmosphere, but we're still well below the magnetic field of the Earth. But we still get a large bit of protection from that magnetic field. In fact, you could tell because when you close your eyes, you see little lightning bolts, and that's actually a result of some of the radiation hitting your eyes.
That's so cool, but also so scary.
Artificial shielding on the ISS only partially protects astronauts from harsh radiation, leaving them more susceptible to cancer and other diseases later in life.
I don't even
Finally,
care.
Astronauts must also
Take
be
me
able
out.
to handle the psychological challenges of confinement and isolation.
Yeah.
So there is a psychological aspect to being in space, both because of the fact that you're isolated from the rest of humanity. It was really strange to be looking out the window at billions of people down there that had no way to get to me.
Yeah,
I
that's
was there,
kind
I
of,
only
yeah,
had
the
2 crewmates
isolation.
at a time on the space station. So if you don't get along with somebody, that could be bad because you don't have too many choices there in making new friends.
You gotta be agreeable, I'm sure.
And without a 24-hour sleep cycle, astronauts' circadian rhythm is thrown off, which can cause more stress and lead to
I
sleep
love that their
disorders.
little arms
You take
like
jet
float
lag
up
to
when
a
they're
whole nother
sleeping.
extreme. Well, the weird thing is that you go around the planet once every hour and a half. So every 45 minutes, the sun is either rising or setting. So you can't like tell what time it is by looking out the window.
That's
So,
crazy.
What does all this mean for the future of
Circadian.
space travel? Well, a trip to Mars would expose astronauts to even more dangers than those on the International Space Station. They would face higher levels of radiation, shifting gravity fields, and longer travel times, which would compound all of the negative effects of space on the human body and mind.
Her hair kills me,
I
dude.
think the biggest issue we got to deal with is the radiation. We don't know precisely what that exact radiation does to human beings. But what does gamma rays or what does heavy ions, what did they do to human tissue? We don't really know.
Right now, NASA and other research organizations are working to develop better technology that protects astronauts
That's so
against these
cool.
hazards. So maybe one day humans might make it to Mars.
As you saw in that interview.
Damn, that's cool.
A few minutes ago.
That's cool as hell. They're making 2 of the Incredible Hulk. Obvi. Hulk smash. Are they still in the capsule? Yeah, I think they're getting the skirt or whatever it is, the little necklace. Because I think they have to stabilize everything and then put the what do they call it? The patio out. The patio. I don't know why that's not going across. I don't know why that doesn't go across. Yeah, the front porch.
About an hour and 10
I was working on a Bruce Banner joke. Yeah, y'all beat him to it. As long as I can take my Switch 2, I'm golden. I think he could. Hi, Violet. I go from 6'5" to 6'6". I can finally my friend dream becoming as tall as Michael Jordan. True. You could do it. You can do it. I go from 5'11" to 6 foot. That's huge. That's huge.
A history-making mission to the moon and back.
I need to know, why do T cells become affected by microgravity? Mechanisms involving microgravity induce changes in T cells, published in
And if you missed what we said,
Mechanoimmunomodulation in Space, Mechanisms in Microgravity. Oh, in Life, goddamn!
with the crew in Orion.
One of the most prevalent issues surrounding long-term spaceflight is the sustainability of human life, and the maintenance of homeostasis in extreme environment are of utmost concern. It's been observed that the human immune system is dysregulated in space as a result of microgravitational unloading at a cellular level, leading to the potential complications in astronaut health. A plethora of studies demonstrate intracellular changes that occur due to microgravity. However, these ultimately fall short of identifying the underlying mechanisms and dysfunctions that cause such changes. This comprehensive review covers the changes in human adaptive immunity due to microgravity. Specifically, there's a focus of uncovering the gravisensitive steps in T-cell signaling pathways. Changing in gravitational force may lead to interrupted immune system or immune signaling cascades at specific junctions, particularly membrane and surface receptor proximal molecules. Holistically studying the interplay of signaling and morphological changes in cytoskeleton and other cell components may yield answers to what in the T-cell specifically experiences the consequences of microgravity. Fully understanding the nature of this problem is essential in order to develop proper countermeasures for long-term space flight.
For now.
Oh, I want to read the whole thing. This is probably going to be exceptionally boring for everybody on Twitch. Anyway, I don't think the height is permanent. No, I don't think so either. Are they putting out the front porch? As we enter a new decade, humans are focused on... Our focus is ever on the exploration of space. The rationale of such profound goal lies in the potential for long-term colonization on planets besides Earth. The NASA Artemis program aims to reach the moon again by 2024. It's 2026, which is the first step to landing humans on Mars. This would require human astronauts to potentially live in space for years, something that has not been attempted to this day. Such an endeavor comes with perplexing problems, including the lack of sufficient knowledge and how the human body adapts and reacts to microgravity environment. Thus, preparing for possible biological and psychological complications caused by deep space exploration is a priority for space research programs. From the days of the first Apollo missions to the moon, it's been observed that astronauts suffer from physiological changes due to the challenging environment in space, with which they are unacquainted. Such changes include but are not limited to bone density loss. I'm going to go check these out. Muscle atrophy, impaired eyesight, cardiac dysfunction, loss of proprioception, which is the ability to sense where you are in space. It's like your inner ear. Like it's when there's a mismatch between what your brain thinks it should be feeling and where your body actually is. This is why people get sick in cars. Oh, they got the collar. But one of the reasons you get car sick is there's a mismatch there. It's basically like the benefits you get from an inversion table. Take the pressure off the spine. Yeah.
The spacecraft. It's
yeah.
Lifting it up off of the water just a tad.
Change the expression of many genes.
Again, so it's not so.
Come off me for a minute.
So it doesn't.
Oh wow, that's
so
cool.
In the water there.
The effects of microgravity on various cell types have been documented in bone, cartilage, and endothelial cells.
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well. You can see a much larger surface area. And so once the crew get out of Orion, they can stretch their legs a little bit on this front porch, get some fresh air. And enjoy this beautiful day here on their home planet. It appears teams now are about to connect the front porch to the stabilization collar. And at that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts.
I want to read the rest of this, but it's going to take me a minute. I won't do that. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool.
All these views you see also being fed.
Oh, I'm excited to read this, actually.
Force Operations Center here on the ship.
Hang on, I have to copy and paste this into Discord real quick. When are you going to the moon? Never, probably. But if you wanted to launch my dying corpse when I'm an old lady up into space, I would gladly go. Hang on, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this paper in the Space Rex channel.
It means things are going pretty nominal.
Gonna read this.
Meaning as expected.
Okay. Anyway, it's basically the same as SpaceX stuff when they got the people trapped in the ISS back. Wait, what is it? This is so neat to be able to see them come out. I know. Very excited to learn about some of the stuff. Oh, hang on.
all this
I think I need to, like,
happening
crop
just
this.
3,000 yards away from the ship. So that means this will be a very quick flight back on the helicopters for the crew. 2-3 minutes, and then they'll be back here on the ship.
Yay! I wonder how rough that red down was. I don't know. I wonder.
So thumbs up from one of the personnel in the front.
How long were they up there total? It was like a week, right?
Looks like
Less than that.
now getting ready to.
It wasn't very long ago. 10 days.
Air Rescue Vest, ARV. And so this is the harness that each
Bless you, puppers.
will get into.
Wish I would have seen them come down. I didn't see it until they were in the water.
Into the
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of different footage.
Just about 40 feet above the front porch when they're ready to pick up each crew member.
That's cool. That's cool. What a bunch of cuties, man. How cool. What a bunch of cuties. I'm glad the mission went smoothly. Dude, what a fucking trip that would be, though. Imagine being an astronaut and went to the moon and just being able to look up at it every night and be like, I went there. And it looked like this. That's so cool. What a cool thing. That's gotta just forever change your perspective on Earth. Of, like, everything. It has to. Hi, Beep Boop. Like, I wonder, I want to watch some of the interviews from astronauts, especially, like, going to the moon and stuff. It's gotta be such a trip. Yeah, these people are in space 2 hours ago. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, great shot of Earth before the comm loss. Yeah, dude, there are some really cool shots. Yeah, we can look at those in a minute.
This is Mission Control Houston. Behind me, a fairly raucous scene as hundreds of flight controllers have poured into the flight control room here. This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135, although that was the end of a program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
I'm so glad we did this, dude. I'm so glad we were still able to do this. Sorry, I'm just dissociating. Do you see this shirt? I haven't seen anything, dude. In Discord. I've been bad. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so cute. That looks so good, dudes.
In the wake of a textbook mission for Integrity.
It's so cute.
Mission Control, a sign that says "Welcome Home, Integrity, taking humanity back
Don't mind me.
to the
I'm just
moon,
dissociating. I'm
going
just
further and returning safely to Earth."
taking humanity back to the moon.
Part of the post-splashdown activities, even as we await the crew being extracted from the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Ah, that's really cool. That is really cool. Just don't know how you're not like moved by this stuff. Humanity can be really cool. Would want to be. Man, oh man. Ugh. A cool thing.
Once again here in Mission Control.
The sunset is so bright.
Artemis Flight Control Room, known as the White Flight Control Room. This is the old shuttle flight control room, and now is the home of Artemis missions to the moon and beyond.
That's pretty cool.
Once again,
yeah, I need to see Project Hail Mary really badly. That's my next movie I want to see.
To share in the
I'm getting all teary. I'm getting all weepy. And I did my makeup.
Splashdown occurring an hour and 22 minutes ago as we stand by for
it's
the
so good.
completion of the extraction of the crew.
I need to see
And
it.
ultimately, they're hoisting onto Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the USS John P. Murtha. Splashdown occurred at 7:07 and
Look at all those cute little nerds.
Central Time.
It's worth it to see while still in theaters. Maybe I'll take a morning off of stream and go see it and then come back.
The trajectory of integrity coming through the Earth's
with
atmosphere was
Viz.
so precise, they've never seen anything.
Maybe we'll go like on a Monday matinee or some shit.
By integrity for its splashdown southwest of San Diego.
How cool is that? That's so cool. On the biggest stream, if you're willing to drive to. Okay, honey, do you see this? Can I take you on a date? Babe, can I take you on a date?
And the initial.
Is that them?
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of integrity.
Look at the guys just like swimming around. That water's gotta be so fucking cold. I'll go on a date with you any day. Okay, can I take you to see a nerdy space show that's more for me than it is for you, but it'll be a date and I'll buy you popcorn and a Coke or a Sprite and get you your favorite little candies. We could get little
We are expecting the other crew members momentarily.
little
to
hot
be
tamales.
extracted.
What about hot tamales? And you like movies. And it's like a $500 date, dude. He's not a cheap date.
We now have 2 crew members out.
That's got to be the gnarliest experience, dude. How cool. That's really cool.
2 crew members out, 2 to go.
Oh, that's cool as hell. I'm such a fucking baby.
We're about 1 hour from sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to go well.
What a cool thing to see.
Integrity's systems function perfectly during its entry back to Earth. And Reed Wiseman, the commander who will be last out of the vehicle, reported
God
that
damn
all
it.
the crew members were feeling
I'm a baby.
very well.
Am I play? It's me. I'm playing Interstellar music. Viz put it on actually. Ugh. That's cool. In our lifetime, like, I mean, if you think about it, you know, my mom was born in '68. Like, there were entire people who, like, went to the moon the one time and never back, and they, like, my papa would have really loved to see this.
And now standing by for the commander, Reed Wiseman, who will be last out of his ship. Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions, Integrity spanned 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown.
This is really cool. Mercy. Oh. Yeah, it was pretty nice of them to drop him off in one of the prettiest places in the country. Yeah, for real.
And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All 4 crew members now out of Integrity.
Yeah, that's just so cool, man. I guess I'll rewatch Interstellar. It's such a good show, dude. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just really cool. It's so cool. So cool. Yeah, it feels really fucking good to live through a first that isn't horrible. Yeah, I agree. That's probably why this is hitting me so hard. This is just a really cool thing and a lot of really bad. Like, what a cool thing.
Once again, all 4 crew members now on the front porch. And the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters hovering overhead will begin shortly.
Oh, they're little bodies. Like, they've gone through so much. To the moon and back, Reed, dude. Naming that thing Carol. With all the shitty things happening right now, it's such an amazing... Yeah, even if it's just... You know, and then we plan on going back in, 2028, like... so soon. And then, we launched JWST not too long ago. Like, Juno is sending back some really stellar images from Jupiter. Like, yeah, NASA's a really cool organization. Yeah, it feels, dude, you put very apt words. It feels really fucking good to live for a first that isn't horrible. Yeah, Europa Clipper on the way. Yeah, dude, there's so many cool things. There's so many cool things. Yeah, I think I'm just like so accustomed to watching the news and just have it be horrific that this just feels extra special. Look at them. Oh, they're so cute. What a cool thing. That's so cool. That's got to be such a good feeling. Look at all 4 of them. They're so cute. The first woman to go to the moon, too. That's really cool.
This is Mission Control, Houston.
That's really, really cool.
The mission is over, but the melody lingers on as jubilation continues here.
What a cool thing for women in STEM, and
we should be expecting NASA's
for like humanity as a whole, man. That's really cool.
Joining us shortly.
Sorry guys, this shit makes me emotional.
Recovery operations continue out in the Pacific. So we'll stand by for
damn.
That. And then we'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
What a cool thing. You know, like First Man with Ryan Gosling. It's about Neil Armstrong. It's not a documentary, but it really hit the notes in the family and loves for the movie. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, first person of color to the moon. Like, what a cool thing, man. What a cool thing. Shit like this is so important. If I feel my feelings, I'm gonna cry off all my makeup. That's so cool. I'm just so glad they made it back safely. Yeah, what a cool thing. You guys, we have an ad incoming in like 3 minutes. I found out you can buy the Rise plushie and patches for Artemis 2 are available for pre-order. Oh shit, will you send me that link, Huffle? You could actually Huffle, you can send it to one of the mods or a VIP, or just post it in the Space Rex channel. Sorry guys, I'm such a fucking baby. Genuinely, I'm such a little wiener when it comes to this shit, but I'm such a wiener. It's just so cool. Especially at a time like this.
This is Mission Control, Houston, here in the,
if it makes you feel better, I've been sobbing. Okay, that does make me feel better.
A number of flight controllers basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission that carried 4 astronauts around the moon on a lunar flyby, and the first test flight of Orion with crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago after a flawless descent back into the Earth's atmosphere for the vehicle.
Cool.
Its 4 crew members in good shape, simply enjoying their time right now on the front porch, as it were, the inflatable raft.
Can I put a link in chat? I don't know if it'll let you, Huffle.
We're expecting
I don't know if it'll let you. But I'll just fix it. Because you deserve this.
Before we turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the
I'll just
USS
fix it.
John P. Murtha, the recovery ship.
No, you can. Because you deserve that. Absolutely. I didn't realize that you couldn't. Thank you, Huffle. Of course. Of course. Okay, hang on. Let me get this. Let me get this guy. Not now. Oh, hang on. I might have to do this real quick. Not now. NASA merch. It's only $7. That's not bad. Collections. Shop. They have plushes? Oh, that's so cute. Ugh. If I had a kid, they would have so much nerdy shit. So much nerdy shit. Oh my god. They wouldn't even know what to do with it. It would just be all sciencing things. Ugh. Oh, they have shit for the James Webb? Are you shitting me? Look at this. Look it. They got stuff for the web. That's so cool. Excuse me. Yeah, programs. Apollo, Artemis and Orion. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. Oh, you can't see it. That's adorable.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about an hour and 34 minutes since the textbook splashdown.
How cool, dude.
Integrity in the Pacific to bring home our
How
astronauts.
cool.
And with us now is Ahmed.
Very
Patria,
cool
the
thing.
NASA Associate Administrator. Ahmed,
Uh,
a little bit of history made tonight, a little bit of history made over the past few weeks. Your thoughts as this team here basks in the glow of what they just accomplished?
Yeah, Rob, we're here in the control center, and it's kind of overrun with jubilant folks from the Mission Control Houston, as well as engineering and folks.
How
who just
cool
wanna
is
be
that?
here, part of it, as we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle, and you know, my
I love
thought
it.
is always
The plushie was designed for was a design of a second grader. Cute. Yeah, the patch is really cool.
No sleep to get this done. You know, we still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so we're hopefully that won't be too long. You know, I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his.
I got the Apollo 11 STS-38 patches when I was at Kennedy. So Viz and I are gonna go to Kennedy, by the way, when we go down there.
To the workers,
I'm really excited. I'm probably gonna cry. I cry when I silently cry when I go to natural history museums too. I'm like a giant fucking baby, you guys. I just have a lot of feelings. Science is just so cool. I love science.
By the environment that this machine went through, and they did it right. The work was good. They did it right.
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums that this is just the first step.
Science is so
cadence
cool.
has to step up, as the administrator has indicated. Now, it's a little early for the full report.
You're gonna love Kennedy Space Center. It's worth it, even if it's like 2 hours out of your way. It's a ways, but we're gonna do it anyway. Viz actually rebooked our flights so that I could go, which is so nice of him. Thank you for the follow.
We still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far.
Yeah. Viz changed our flights, so we're leaving a day later so I can go to Kennedy.
You know, I always think about
He's a good husband.
This
He feels worse today, actually, unfortunately. I want to go to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. That's the only time I think I'd go to.
So I'm fairly confident that
I'd go to Houston. Isn't Houston not as bad as like some other places, though?
you know, we do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we
Bye,
talk
Toy. I hope you
about
have a
that
good
as plainly as
sleepies.
we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to
Wow,
tell you, this,
what a
this is an
time.
incredible
I live
test
3 hours from
of
Kennedy. I've been a few times. Is it fun? Yeah, you're gonna have a moment at Kennedy when you walk in the building that houses Atlantis and see the recovered debris. Oh, I'll probably sob. Yeah. Not as bad how? Oh, as like the general state that is Texas, if that makes sense.
People for the world, in fact, as we return to the moon.
You know, I have not been able to watch a lot of the coverage as we've progressed through the mission. I will tell you, just you know, from my witness in Florida before launch, and then seeing the people's faces here, and then you know, reading where
There are people that went to space.
I think this has been a gift to the world from NASA.
There are people that went to spaces. They went all the way up to spaces.
To folks all over the place, especially young people. And that, to me, is what this is really about.
They went all the ways up there. It's very spooky up there. You would not like it at all. It would be pretty spooky to you. You would not like it. Space would be man scary.
As folks witness what we were
Space
able to
would
do
be
with
so man scary to you.
Scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by this.
They do look like they're lost at sea, don't they?
Which separately they should come work in the program because Lord knows we need the help.
Yeah, order the patch and the decal is in place. Oh, let's go.
To recognize they can do amazing things when they work together and contribute to society and be good citizens.
I like the tie-dye shirt a lot, and it's on sale.
Are overcomable if we work together like this.
And one final
and it's on sale.
You know, flying to the moon, we did it.
There's so many things that are sold out.
This past week and a half or so, but the engineering that went behind the design of this mission and the precision, the pinpoint precision.
Yeah, dude, truly pinpoint precision.
It's almost mind-boggling.
Yeah,
Math.
It is incredible when you think about the energies involved and the uncertainties involved. That you know, when we inserted the vehicle into orbit, it was 99.2% down the middle. When we dropped the vehicle right on top of the fleet here, you know, our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect. You know,
BB is so cute. Look at it. Look at how cute this tiny BB is. I love space. One of my favorite games is Space Engine. One of my favorite games is Space Engine. I've actually never... Dude, imagine just getting blasted by this fucking helicopter about to... Look at this. They're just going to get blasted by wind.
What they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish given the technology and the
Honey, look, it's a plane.
When we did Apollo, the architects of Apollo,
it's planes that people on planes that picking up the people from the space planes. Very fancy planes.
You know, as they were contemplating what it meant to
planes.
What they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space.
That's so cool. Rotor Wash is a bitch. I can't imagine. It probably feels like being hit by just like a sandblaster. Texas is such a diverse place that each city is a little ecosystem. He's so diverse culturally and belief-wise. If you can handle humidity and bugs, dude. Viz, did you go to Houston? Where did you go that just like you almost died of humidity? Where were you? Austin. Were you in Austin? Dude, they're just getting fucked by that freaking helicopter wind. That's gotta be insane. Yeah, you were in Austin. Yeah, what a jarring first experience back. Oh my god. Yeah, they're poor little bodies, man. They're just going through it all. From space to being freaking sandblasted by water. Swamp ass in the bayou, amazing. Dude, I grew up in Houston. I hate humidity. Yeah, I don't do well in humidity. Texas humidity is something else, I bet. Yeah, I grew up in the high desert.
NASA's associate administrator, as we begin to hoist the crew onto the helicopters to head back to the recovery ship. Thank you very much. Thank you, congratulations, Amit.
Yeah, dude, big congrats. God, what a crazy first experience back. Like, okay, let me whisk you into the literal sunset. Like, okay, being whisked away on a helicopter. Just in space, now in the fucking air, in the water. Like, they're like literally the only thing. I mean, they kind of did like earth, water, air, fire. Literally the fucking Avatar up in here.
The Navy helicopters. Let's go to Megan Cruz.
That's insane, dude. That's so cool. Sharing this experience with you and this community this week has meant so much to me. I love you nerding out with us. I even gushed about learning from the Artemis missions and therapy this week. I have a Where Were You When story is a positive and awe-inspiring. I love it. I love it so much. What a cool thing. What a cool thing. All of you are weak. I am. I grew up in the high desert. Fuck the humidity.
Kilo 2 now. Hovering just 40
I'm a baby and I'll admit it.
above the front porch, lowering.
Okay, here we come. We're gonna abduct you into the air now. Where you just came from, a little closer to where you just came from, but not too close. Being whisked away. I'm always fascinated by the precision of these helicopter pilots. It's amazing, truthfully. Houstonian here. It's muggy. Seems not fun. Yeah, I like my air thin and dry. Me too. Me too. I want to be as close to space as possible. But yeah, it's so funny. You'll be nice and comfy inside and walk outside and somehow moist and hot. Oh, gross. South Padre is fun. Went to the Starship IFT 6, which was in November, and they talked about a cool front coming through. Cool? Yeah, does it? Is it? Humidity doesn't go away in the winter. Oh my god. Are you guys having a? Are you guys okay? Are you having an okay time? Do I need to send help? Heli pilots are batshit crazy. That's so cool. Respect. Yeah. Y'all should try Ohio swamp humidity. You know, that doesn't sound too fun. Nah. Flying food to ale like seagulls. JTech, shut up. JTech, shut up. Dare you. How dare you bring up seagulls at a beautiful time like this? The seagulls would be very scared of this wind. There are no seagulls here. They're all landside. Dude, they're just getting blasted by helicopter after helicopter. Oh. Oh, he's there?
Congratulated him and NASA.
Him? Why would you congratulate him? Yeah, thank you. Boo! 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 Yes! Yes, chat! Yes, chat! Boo! Hiss, you suck, bitch! Congratulated him? What the fuck did he do?
Recovery specialist getting lowered onto the front porch.
Boo this man! Fuck you!
Wow, imagine sitting on that front
Look at chat, dude. Just boo! FTT! Hell yeah. I'm loving that I'm seeing that much. Let's go. Amazing.
A helicopter flight.
Oh, hell yeah. There's so much booing.
Would be safer, faster,
That makes me very happy. That brings some oh gross. Shame this person.
Third astronaut in the air.
Gross.
Hoisted quickly back. The first helicopter now.
I miss what's going on. They said that somebody called and congratulated Trump and NASA, and the whole chat went boo. Grew up in Houston. Haven't been back in 26 years. I couldn't take the humidity nowadays. Dude, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine.
3,000 yards away from us, so
Ugh.
flight back to the flight deck.
Oh, now we've got some people coming in being wieners. Ugh.
Now the only person left on the front porch.
Gross. Congrats, NASA. Yeah, fuck that guy. What did he do? Cut their funding? Like, seriously? What are we talking about? No, sir. They're saying boo earns.
Back over to the front porch.
Oh, what a jarring experience if they have to go and talk to him. Ugh. That must suck. I hope they leave him on red like they did in space. He literally has zero input on this mission. He has zero input in anything. He has the dumbest trains of thought. Like, if you listen to a stream of consciousness out of that man, it'll ruin your day. They're emo only now. Good. I'm glad that they at least let the booze go through. I'll congratulate the T-Rex though on surviving as long as it did. They did. The T-Rexes did survive for quite a long time. Dude, what a fucking insane thing. I hope they confront him about cutting funding. I hope they do, dude. All it'll do is cause, like, him to do a narcissistic meltdown on how ungrateful everybody is. On Truth Social, of all places. Ugh, my God. I hope they do, too. I hope they're like, this is why you need to fucking fund us. That'd be lovely. I'd pay money to go to space, but I'm afraid of meeting the president after. Yeah. 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 It's better like listening to people's Trump's impressions. No, because he's so easy to like make impressions of. He'll say they're nasty people. Yeah, nasty, nasty girls.
On this ship.
I love that they went into emo only to reset chat. That's so funny. Oh shit, dude. Wow, dude, this is exactly like at the end of Jurassic Park. Na 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 na.
Hearing them begin to hover on the flight deck, which is just across from us.
It's just like the movie. Oh my god. Thanks, Alex. Life finds a way, man. Thank you, Alex. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you, Ryu. Thank you for the hype train, you fucking wieners.
Chill, motherfuckers! Get on the fucking train or I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass!
Look at it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Anyway, thank you for the 21 months, D-Tech. Thank you for that goddamn bits, you little shit. Someone came up with an orange man impression while wearing a Velociraptor mask and called themselves Trunkosaurus Rex. Dude, I saw one, it was like, what if a T-Rex crossed with Trump or you're supposed to sleep paralysis demon? And I was crying, I was laughing so hard. Thank you, Alex, I appreciate you. Guys, my nose is running. What a cool thing. Wow. That's the one? Yeah. I'd like my own personal Blackhawk. That could be a multitude of things. That could mean many things. It's true. That could mean a lot of things, and I'm not going to speculate because I support you, okay, as a person.
Of history in the making.
So did they have 4 separate helicopters just like, or did the helicopter do circles? I imagine the 4 different helicopters. It looks like 4. It's a helicopter. Calm down. I got a little excitable. I'm sorry.
Second helicopter.
I got a little excited. Who can blame a girl? They had 4 helicopters. What in the Lego ship is that?
Plenty of people here on the bow with their cell phones out, filming this moment.
That's fucking insane. That's insane. It does look like a Lego ship, though. It's an airship carrier, I do believe. It's not one of the big ones. Viz, what kind of ship is that? Viz knows all about military stuff and propaganda. He really loves military tech. Is the boat for SpaceX and re-entry stuff? I don't know. Do they use the same boat?
And there you go. We now have all 4 on the USS
Hey, you guys. Thank you, Beanie, for the... Thank you for the bits. Little shit. Amphibious transport ship.
I'm sure they're
Is that real? Yeah, Viz does feel like reheated ass today. It's true. Yeah, like the reusable rockets. I thought they used barges for that. Amphibious transport ship is real? That thing can go on the land?
As we've been saying throughout the broadcast,
that goes on the land? Well, SpaceX uses their own ships. I figured it was like barges and shit. USS John P. Murtha, I think. How the fuck would you know that?
Of how they're feeling?
Oh, it transports amphibious equipment. Guys, I'm smart in a lot of areas, but I'm really fucking dumb. I'm really dumb.
Right after
the John P. Murtha. That's less fun. I know, Jones. I thought that thing would sprout legs, and it could walk to wherever.
Team on the flight deck.
Some of that stuff was out of the capsule was amphibious. So it's a transporter of amphibious materials. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We still love you though, Ty. Wait, why? What happened? Oh, because I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to anything other than like medicine and space. I mean, you guys saw me try to figure out geography for like an hour today. It happened. That's the thing that happened today, on this day, the day of our Lord, Friday, the 13th. So this is the 10th. I just wonder why they won't just offload the astronauts on the amphibious vehicle then and just drive them directly onto land. Yeah, they've been through enough. Can't you see? So you're telling me wheels don't drop off the drive on land? I know. What we're being screwed with the billions and billions of dollars of my tax dollars going to the military. I want that to have legs. How do we put legs on that? At least make a transformer. My God. Wait,
Few folks on the flight deck itself. There are plenty more on
something about trash. Oh, that's so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. So cool. So pretty. So pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. Oh, look, there are billions and billions of galaxies. That's right. There's nothing I like more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. Wow, that's really cool. It's actually just robotic legs. Good. My tax dollars at work, finally. This is what I want my tax dollars to go toward. I was gonna say we need more investment in transforming technology. Yeah, trying to offload an AAV while it's in the water is not possible. Well, make it possible. Just kidding. Well, the ships of that design carry a bunch of Marines. They have legs and like getting dropped off by the Navy. Wait, hang on. Well, other ships of that design carry a bunch of Marines and they have legs and they get dropped off. No. Legs on boats. Not human legs. Legs on boats. Thank you, Wilro, for the bits.
Safety, of course, very important to NASA.
I want that boat to have its own legs. Come on. Surely not the case here, but I can absolutely imagine a military designing their vehicles in a way that would be conducive to Lego for merchandising. Oh, I have no idea. This is a question for my husband, because he loves both of those things. He loves both of those things. I know that, like, it's not possible for you to, like, you know, theoretically be tall enough to get your head chopped off by a helicopter rotary, but I am scared of it nonetheless. That is something that I have never been around, and I don't know that I'll be around a helicopter ever, but I'm deathly afraid of being decapitated by a rotor. It is what it is. You know, Lego will probably make an Artemis 2 rocket set. I hope so. I'll fucking buy it. Yeah. I finished my Legos. They're up there. Day's up there. The ER made me afraid of that. Wait, ER the show? Did somebody get decapitated by a helicopter on ER? Goddamn. Goddamn. I don't want to... Wait, hang on. I want it to sound like an old man when those legs fully extend too. Yeah, like... I want there to be grunting involved. I crawl out of my stomach so there's no way to get one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow. They were in space, then they were on fire, and then they were in the water, and then they were in the air, and now they're on a boat. That's a wild day. That is a wild fucking day. They are going to sleep good tonight if they're not violently ill from the effects of gravity on their vestibulocochlear system. Someone does die in the weirdest scene ever. I used to watch, like, Weirdest Ways to Die.
Pilot Victor Glover.
That's gotta be so fucking crazy, dude.
Sitting on the edge of one of the helicopters, looking in great spirits.
Yeah, he looks like he's having a great time.
Smile and laugh from Victor. I can see it from here. Christina, I'm sure
you can actually get decapitated by a rotary blade. Don't ask how I know. I bet. Like, that's what I'm scared of. Like, they're so far up, but like I feel like you could.
Victor saluting folks on the flight deck.
Oh, look, he looks so happy.
Happy to be home, I'm sure.
Imagine that's your dad. She's like, sup, Dad? How's space? Sup?
If you're sitting at home,
That's gotta be so gnarly.
What would you want to ask them if you had a chance to talk to them? Because that is what I'm thinking about.
Don't wear loose clothing, so no capes?
Getting the opportunity to talk to or ask
Oh my
questions
God.
of these 4 astronauts who just made history.
No
as the
capes.
First crew to return to the moon since 1972.
Since 1972. That's so cool. Planes, trains, and automobiles last day. No, actually, though. Could you imagine how comfy it would be to sleep in 0G? Just, it's gotta be disorienting.
Oh,
That'd be
there
so
we see
tough.
Christina there, also smiling.
Christina! Where is she? Oh, there she is!
Hello to
Yay,
you,
she did
Christina,
so good. She's so perfect.
Welcome, welcome home.
Oh, she's so perfect. Christina! Willow! Thank you so much, dude. Hang on, I don't think you're on a dinosaur yet. Christina! That's so cool.
Great spirits. I can't see who he's talking to, but I kind of think that he might be talking to his other 2 crew members. Shouting from across
Laura,
the
thank
flight
you
deck.
so much. I really
Congratulations to one
appreciate
another.
you. Thank you times a bazillion. I'm so proud of them. They did so great. For humanity, man. For humanity.
So now we see some Navy personnel.
Yay.
Helicopter. This is again the first helicopter carrying pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist
Guys,
Christina
I'm running
Cook.
out of room. You cannot gift me
Both have
anything.
taken off their helmets now.
It's illegal now. It's illegal. I have made a law that it's illegal to gift me anything because I don't have any more room. Okay? It's illegal. You're going to jail. Straight to jail. Right to jail. Do not pass go. Do not pass go.
Happy to be home, I'm sure. Yay. Home. Back to taxes, gravity, and gas price related depression. I give it 1 week and they're gonna be begging to be jettisoned back into space again.
Honestly, launch me up there. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Now we see
Thank you so much.
He is on the flight deck, as well as flight surgeon Rick Shine.
Launch me. Take me away.
Over to Victor and Christina first. We saw the administrator walk over to the other helicopter.
Fly me to the moon.
Commander Reed Weissman and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen.
How cool. How cool. Guys, do you like my Interstellar soundtrack? It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun.
Do another initial assessment of the
2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die.
anything bothering them.
2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. That was me, the person with the camera. What'd you do?
For folks who just traveled.
Since you're wearing a Star Wars t-shirt, I figured I might as well mention that my username is 100% Star Wars references. 100%, even the numbers? (326 3827). If it's the vibe, okay, good. I know I'm chunky, I could never but take me. No, we'll take you, la. We're taking you up there. No moon for me, too much latency to play Rocket League.
We're now seeing NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Go on Rocket League.
Deck. He had been talking to Reed and Jeremy.
Go on Rocket League.
A hug from Victor. A hug from Christina.
Oh, cuties.
What a moment that we're getting to experience.
What a beautiful sunset, too. Perfect weather. Golden hour.
Words. You know, we got to speak to the
Microsoft Outlook will never be fixed.
Well.
Never, ever.
He said the kid in him right now, giddy. Absolutely giddy.
Oh, that's so cool, dude.
At what we were able to accomplish today.
That's so cool.
Returning them home safely and in good spirits after a 10-day mission around the moon. And here we go.
10 days.
We're seeing Jeremy.
That's got to be so fucking disorienting. He's just holding on to these guys.
On his way to the medical bay.
Yeah, you got to get checked out, man. That's got to be so shitty. That's got to be such a shitty feeling, just physiologically.
Less than a minute. Again, that's why the recovery team decided to use helicopters to get them on the flight deck.
What a bunch of freaking
for that
G's,
short
dude.
walk to Medical Bay.
Amazing.
And now on the flight deck, we see
I wonder if they're gonna walk like newborn giraffes. He looked a little newborn giraffe, didn't he? Get out of here. Get out of here, dudes. Get out of here.
Big hugs from Victor, Christina,
They're so cute.
to Scott.
It's gotta be such relief.
Again, a gorgeous sunset.
Doesn't help they're on a boat. Nah.
Stage.
Not at all. This is the worst place I feel like you could go. I can't believe you lose 1% bone density a month in space.
Here we are, Christina.
That's crazy.
What are you doing,
Making her
step
way.
bro?
Looking thankful, grateful, happy to be home.
Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The splash that I saw from the space station, they'd be up for a while. They were lifted directly out of special chairs. Yeah, I saw that. They were like little babies being birthed. Look, they've got a little freaking little chair just in case.
Scott holding the door like a gentleman.
Christina!
But back on his way to the other crew still on the flight deck.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
So still on the flight deck?
Space!
Space!
And read what
If that ain't the truth, man, I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't. Oh my god. What is he? Hasn't been infected by capitalism?
More hugs. He's a hugger.
So good. Hi, Mo. Given time. Ain't that the truth? If anybody has watched,
Walks across the flight deck.
oh, look at him go. Look, he's not even, look at him.
Applauding.
Yay! Clappies.
Victor applauding.
Clappies.
For all the folks on the ship with him.
Space!
Who played a role in their safe return today.
They did it. They did it! Scott Kelly, not Mark, returned to his normal height within a few days of returning to Earth. I'd imagine so. Hi, Ewok. Hi, T. Also, fun fact, this is an LPD. What is an LPD?
Left on the flight deck.
Move so close. We've landed on an asteroid already. Let's do it again. Just this time, leave me in a biodome on a sizable meteor or something. I'll ride into the next solar system until it collides with something in the Oort cloud. Either way, a win is a win. Honestly, I love that. I love that.
I'm sure as well as
I like how they have like the just in case chairs.
with people.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Creed's looking good as he takes the steps.
Boys don't know how to act.
Bisquick. Bisquick, they're literally doing that. An LPD is a San Antonio class ship. I have no idea what those words mean.
We are 4 Artemis 2 crew members back.
They help with a variety of Navy missions.
Again, now they will
LPD.
head into Medical Bay, where they will be assessed.
Lazy.
Flight surgeons from both NASA as well as the
Lazy.
Canadian Space Agency.
Poop deck.
A more in-depth assessment.
Lazy poop deck ship.
When they get to Medical Bay, they will each have their own nurse.
The poop deck is something that's real, I learned. The lazy poop deck. I'm learning about Navy shit. Landing platform dock. Lazy poop deck. Final answer. Final answer. I will be taking no further questions, Your Honor. I think Voyager 1. So I know, Ben, it actually makes me so sad to think. I again, speaking of anthropomorphizing things like I did this morning, like think about it. Voyager 1 and 2, they're all lonely out there. And now the moon's lonely. We just left it. I can't look at those fucking Instagram graphics. I cry every day over them.
Safely on board. I want
Every day.
Artemis Recovery Director Lily Villarreal. Lily, I don't know how you must be feeling right now. Ecstatic, relieved.
So ecstatic, relieved. Of course, we still have to bring the capsule into the well deck of the ship, but this is a major milestone to have the crew.
Let's go,
here
Queen.
on the ship and in Medbay. You know, our team has been preparing and working really hard, and I'm just so proud of them all.
Let's go, Lily.
Everything went very well, just as planned.
Yay, women!
Our teammates in Houston, the flight control team was just amazing. We were able to
Women!
Have great conversations and communications about everything. And I don't know what else to say. I'm just so ecstatic. It's such a wonderful feeling to get to this point. Again, we still have to get the capsule, but this is huge for all of us in landing recovery.
Dude, what do they do? Can they reuse capsules? This is a dumb question. It's gonna be a mess. In a couple decades, there'll be company towns to work on the moon. Where getting laid off is a real problem with that oxygen. When oxygen's a job perk, dude. If you've seen The Expanse,
thank you.
It's exactly what happens.
For everybody watching.
Why does the T-Rex not use modern technology? Because it feels like something is amish about it. Hi, Cameron. An LPD, a landing platform dock or amphibious transport dock, is a U.S. Navy warship. It transports and lands Marines, vehicles. Oh, this is what people are saying. It supplies with expeditionary missions using helicopters, LCACs, landing craft, and armored vehicles. They act as primary land platforms in amphibious warfare. I thought amphibious meant that the ship had wheels. I know, Six, that you're probably screaming through your screen right now at me. I thought it had wheels. When Viz said, oh, that's an amphibious something, 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 I was like, oh, so the ship has wheels. Turns out that's not the case. Guys, I need you to know, I might know medicine. I'm a giant dumbass.
And then we put them on the front porch when we were ready to put them on the front porch. And again,
so it's part frog. Yeah, it actually goes, this is its frog form. It can revert to a tadpole.
So we were very happy to see all of that in the control room.
Yeah. And it also lives on land and sea.
Again, if we think about their journey, the 600
Orion is partially reusable. What parts? They don't, but the way in the back of the ship opens up is so cool. I bet Viz is like, knows all the things about the ship too. I think because the shuttles were mostly to build the ISS and only low Earth orbit instead of traveling to the moon. What they changed from shuttles to capsules? Oh, sorry, I didn't even see the question.
And I can't wait to see all the
the heat shield is ablative, therefore it's perfectly destroys itself upon entry. If the heat shield is replaced, it'll be fine. That's so cool. I'm sure that helps a lot with cost.
Briefings from the crew about what they saw. It's just fantastic. You know, some of my favorite people during this 10 days was the science team and how excited they were. And so this is exactly how we feel in the landing recovery team when the science team went, oh my goodness, when they heard all the discussions about the moon. This is exactly how we feel now in the landing recovery team. We're so ecstatic. Yeah. Again, we have to recover the capsule. I want to make sure we don't forget about our Orion.
Lily's all about business. She's thinking about what's next. But yeah, speaking of these 10 days, I mean, we have been along for the journey with them, live with them 24/7 for 10 days.
I want to look at the image gallery.
From around the world. What do you hope people take
Mission
away
images, lunar flyby.
So, you know, my story
oh, how
was
cool.
I went to the Kennedy Space Center. I was born in Colombia.
Oh,
I was 10 years old.
She's an immigrant!
States, but when I was 7, my family took me to the visitor center, and that's when I learned about Apollo. And we went to the moon, and I learned about astronauts, and that story was what really fueled me to want to do STEM and want to be an astronaut. And I think that this Artemis program is going to do exactly what, what girls, my age back then is 7, young people right now, girls and even like young men, obviously. But we want to empower people to know that you can do this, right? If you want to come and work for NASA, if I did it, they can do it. And Artemis program is just going to inspire everybody. And I'm so happy about that. Yeah. Like Apollo inspired me.
Thank you so much, Lily. Really,
that's really cool.
Here. As you said, still a lot of work to do. 5 to 6 more hours to recover Orion. That's still out in the water. So I'll let you get back to it. But you had beautiful words to say again. We hope that this inspires people. We hope that you come and join us at NASA and accomplish great things with us in the future.
Oh, cool.
Back to you, Rob.
Thank you, Megan.
That's so cool. The music's not helping at all. The music's cheating. Sorry, guys, we're listening to Hans Zimmer, and he's absolutely fucking us in the emotions.
The room to enjoy the aftermath of
The music was a paid actor. It's Viz's fault.
That splashed down in the
fragile ass white man trying to snuff out the American dream. I know, man. This country is built on immigrants.
With that, we'll wrap up our coverage for the night and point you to a post-splashdown news conference in 15 minutes at 9:35 p.m.
News conference. I only want to hear from the astronauts. I want to hear from nobody who didn't go to space. I want to hear from people at NASA, and I don't want to hear from anyone else. Especially that fat orange fuck. Forget that oak tree looking fuck.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Anyway. That's pretty cool. I don't know why Godzilla just did that. That's really cool. That's what the American dream's all about, man. This country's built on immigration. It's a melting pot. Ugh. My God. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful day. What a great mission. I'm so happy they're safe. What a cool thing to experience with you guys. Thanks for being interested in space stuff with me. What a cool thing. Wait, are we crying? Yeah, because women are really cool and women can do hard things, and immigrants do a lot of really cool shit when they come to this country, and we should be embracing immigration and supporting people. My God. Technically we're all immigrants. Exactly. It is. Women welcome everyone. Yeah, come and live your best dream. 100%. Like, she immigrated from Colombia and now helped get people to fucking space. DeSantis likes to intrude on these things. Well, he's not there, right? He's in Florida, hopefully. In his bog that he crawls out of every day. Because he literally looks like the people, you know, when Frodo and Sam go across the bog on their trip to Mordor, and Frodo's standing at the edge of the bog, and you see the people in the water that are all pale and stuff, and Frodo just like face plants in there. The person that he face planted on top of was actually Rick DeSantis. Ron DeSantis, not Rick DeSantis. Sorry, Ron DeSantis. Okay, good night, Six. Have a good sleepy times. Yeah, exactly. I was watching the astronauts get off the helicopters. No, we just did the same. Good night, Six. Mainly on launches. He's like, let me talk over all of these people and then vote to defund them. I bought a physical copy of Interstellar soundtrack. I have one too. I have it on like record. Like Viz and I bought Viz a record player. I wanna have him. I want to get him a nicer record player. Guys, let's look at pictures real quick before I get distracted by other things. Oh, I'm such a fucking baby. Let's look at pictures that they took, and then I can cry more, and it'll be wonderful. And then we'll be done crying, and we can play games after that. Oh my God, this Interstellar soundtrack, honey, you ruined my life, but simultaneously made it better. Hi, Whack! Dude, if you don't know the Interstellar soundtrack, it's done by Hans Zimmer. It's phenomenal. That just scared the shit out of me. How dare you? Wait, I want it to like... I want to be able to like scroll through it. Is there a way that like I can scroll through the gallery? Instead of having it be like... God, that's so fucking cool. Is there like a scrollable gallery? Good night, Quantum. April 5th was the first contact day, and knowing the Artemis 2 crew were heading to the moon made me emotional. That's so cool. We play games on here sometimes. You're an adult woman with big feelings. I have a lot of feelings. I just have a lot of feelings. Why aren't they in sub only instead of deleting messages? I have no idea. I'm not the runner of NASA's social media. Thank you for the follow. Hans Zimmer's part of the modern movie soundtrack. He's like John Williams nowadays. Dude. Yeah, I want like a scroll. If I could find like a scrollable thing. God, that's so cool. That's so cool. Ugh, that's so cool. 76 images. Yeah. Rewinding a bit and changing subject stars and other stuff. Would you like me to tag you in the All Things games when I get the packs for science or not? I'll see them, Ghost. Yeah, I'll see them. You know, you don't have to, just for continuity's sake. That is so incredibly cool. I can make it like a gallery. That's so cool. Oh, how cool is that? Look at them. What a cool thing. They're so cute. Ugh. How adorable. Yeah, they saw an eclipse. I'm just snotting into the microphone. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's so stunning, dude. I get so emotional about the moon. I'm such a little fucking baby, dude. Ugh. That is so cool. Like that photo is astounding. Jesus. Like we all live here. Every single one of us. Every person you've ever known. Every person that has lived. Maybe will live. All lives there. That's where we are. So important that we take care of it. Ugh. It's so cool. Let's use a new PC background. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put mine there. Mine is that too. I'm gonna do a couple of them. Like, look at those little Earthrise. You just a peeking. Where we live. Oh, that's so cool. God, that's so cool. Damn. Jeez. Yeah, this is that Oriental they were talking about. I think this is typhus, I think it's called. Ty something. That's so cool. Ugh. That's astounding, dude. That is absolutely astounding. This Tysandra crater. Yeah, they named it after me, actually. Not. Ugh. Until someone dies in outer space. That's very true. Send me up there. I'll be the first person to die, like, in space. Just space me. Space me like they do in The Expanse. I'd happily just float around as a little icicle forever. Send me up. Beam me up, Scotty. Anyway. Hi, Chase. For the stupid fucking orange. I agree, Lala. They named it Carol. I know. That's so cool. Lots more craters on the other side of the moon. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That was so cool. Guys, thanks for being here. Hang on, my nose. I need to, like, go blow my nose. It's leaking a lot. That'd be 60 horrible seconds. Yeah, honestly, though. Honestly. Home Depot just announced... Oh, everyone... Dude, I need to respond to some people. Because, like, my bandwidth for responding to comments has gone down, obviously, since I've been streaming so much. But I've had so many people either send me the 9-foot T-Rex skeleton from Home Depot or tag me in it. I need to get back to everybody. I gotta get back to everyone. Okay, well, we're on an ad. I'm gonna grab some water, blow my fucking nose, and I'll be right back. Enjoy the menacing sounds of Hans Zimmer. Well, friends, I'm back. I got water. I got water. Bow, 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 bow. This one and No Time for Caution. These songs fuck. We are people of many diverse music tastes here. Hi, Tiger. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Sparhawk. I love. Oh fuck! I have to do my fucking. Oh, I have to take my meds. Hey. Okay, I got him. Post-conference. Is it still on the NASA site? Like a NASA page?
Oh, look, a button.
It go roll for 80 months. Thank you so much, Rose, for the 18 months. Here, we'll see what we can see. Is it gonna make me angry though? It's on YouTube. NASA. Splashdown news conference. Okay, it just started. It just started. Where did pirates get their hooks? Secondhand stores. Yeah, we'll watch the news conference. If that motherfucker shows up, I'm gonna have to stop it because I'll get very angry. So yeah, hi Slinky, hi DJ, hi everybody. I hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, ow. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, hang on, let me.
Will be the first time we put humans on this rocket. We're going back to the moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars.
It is.
We were always going to the moon.
Ugh,
Pushing
she's such a
ourselves to
queen,
explore
dude.
is just core to who we are. That's a part of being a human.
And liftoff. We shall return.
Did I see your message? Probably not. The Challenger crew got them safely out of the atmosphere. The Qual crews got them back, and the Colombians sure they made it safely back to Earth. Oh, I cannot. I can't with Leica, dude. I can't even think about it. It fucks me up. I can't even. I can't.
To innovate for the benefit of
Truly.
humanity, to inspire the world through discovery.
And here we go.
What a cool trailer. They made it. Those editors are quick. Bro, how cool.
Main chute deploy.
Dude.
And we have 3 good main chutes.
One of the hardest parts of getting to Mars is the fact that it doesn't have as thick of an atmosphere.
Landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
Dude, that drop between the chutes has got to be so jarring.
The Artemis 2 astronauts are back on Earth, landing in the Pacific Ocean at 7:07 p.m. Central Time this evening, after NASA's record-setting mission that took them around the moon and brought them home.
I do not know where the
Good
closed
evening
captioning
and welcome
is.
to NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston. I'm Rachel Kraft with NASA Communications. Several leaders to talk about the successful mission. They are Amit Kshatriya, Associate
I do not have the ability to do that.
Dr. Lori Glaze, Head of the Artemis Programs, Rick Henfling, Entry Flight Director, Howard Hugh, Orion Program Manager, and Sean Quinn, Exploration Ground Systems Program Manager. We'll hear briefly from them and then We'll hear briefly from them and then take questions from here in the room and on the phone. And with
This is
that, we'll start
cool.
with Amit.
Good evening. Yesterday, when we were in this room, we told you that the crew would put their lives behind our confidence, and they did. Yesterday, in this room, we told you that today belongs to the engineers and technicians who touched this machine, and it does, and their work was good. Welders at Michoud shaped the heat shield and joined the rocket. Technicians at Kennedy packed parachutes, stacked the vehicle, stacked Orion, stacked SLS. Engineers in Bremen, Torino, and across the Alliance built a service module. Workers at Utah cast the boosters. Teams at Stennis fired the engines. Flight controllers in this building in Houston sat console for 10 days straight. It sat silent tonight for 6 minutes.
I have my music
while
going
plasma
still,
took the
sorry.
signal. Navy divers pulled the crew out of the Pacific
It's very
incredible
menacing
way.
in the background.
The vehicle spoke for all of them. And at 25,000 feet per second, it said the work was good. As we say in our business, physics votes last.
That was
The
cool.
families of the
Okay,
crew said
perfect.
this
Maybe
week
it'll
there
have
have been
poetic
happiness and joy,
timing.
but also anxiety, wanting to get their loved ones home safely. I was with them tonight. 4 families sat through those 6 minutes, and their courage is the same as the crew that just came home. Yesterday, Flight Director Jeff Radigan said we had less than a degree of an angle to hit after 250,000 miles to the moon. And their team hit it. That is not luck. That is 1,000 people doing their jobs. You all heard the crew's words during the mission. They were incredibly inspirational. They carried the torch from Apollo through station and around the far side of the moon. Their words belong to them. We'll get to hear from them as soon as they're back here. But tonight belongs to the team that built the machine that they wrote.
Let's go.
We talk a lot about what gets in our way. The impediment to action is where we find the way to get to action. What stands in the way becomes the way. This program faced every obstacle an institution could face. The team met each one with work, and tonight is the proof. But that work needs to continue. The path to the lunar surface is open, but the work ahead is greater than the work behind us. It always will be. 53 years ago, humanity left the moon. This time we return to stay. Let us finish what they started. Let us focus on what was left undone. Let us not go to plant flags and leave, but to stay. With firmness in our purpose, with gratitude for the hands who built the machines, and with love for the ones that we carry with us. Welcome home, Integrity.
Yeah, can I send all my
Hand it
tax
over
money to
Dr.
NASA? I would like to.
Thank you so much, Amit. So, y'all, we
Biz,
did it.
by the way, if you're listening, I still need those
We
tax
sent
documents from you.
4 amazing people to the moon and safely returned them to Earth for the first time in more than 50 years. To the generation that now knows what we're capable of, welcome to our moonshot. I want to thank our entire team across this nation and around the world who gave every ounce of ingenuity and effort to make. I am so proud of each and every one of you, what you have achieved over the last 10 days. NASA has shown that ambitious goals are worth pursuing and can inspire the world. We are so thrilled to have Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy back here on Earth and safely aboard the USS John P. Murtha. Our team is fired up, and this mission, as we've been talking about, is just the beginning. To all of our new followers out there, please stay tuned. This is the first mission, our first mission to the moon, of many more to come. And we can't wait. Our teams are so ready to get to work on the next
The
mission
music goes
and
perfectly. It
explore
really
the lunar
does.
surface
It's kind of
and
adding
bring
to the
world
feel,
along with us.
isn't
Pass
it?
it over to Rick.
Thank you, Lori. Thank you all for your continued interest in this mission.
Unfortunately,
What a truly
the music won't come through on the
spectacular
clip
day it
because
was
of
for NASA
copyright.
and all of our international partners. This crew has said time and again that they were going for all of humanity, and today we fulfilled that objective by completing their journey and returning them safely to Earth. I've got a few stats for those who are interested, courtesy of the Flight Dynamics Officer in Mission Control. Integrity and her crew of 4 astronauts flew 700,237 miles.
Jeez.
We reached a peak velocity of 24,664 miles per hour.
God damn.
We hit our flight path angle target within 0.4%. We flew an entry range of 1,957 miles, and we landed within less than a mile of our target.
Dude.
What a tremendous day. Over to Howard.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Rick, and thank you to the flight control team. What an outstanding job.
Wow, what a fantastic day. I mean, we've dreamed as a team of reaching this day, and appreciate Amit's comments. I mean, so many people have worked very hard, tirelessly to get this day. I think this mission has been historic and has demonstrated new capabilities for Orion spacecraft, has taken our crew farther than any crews that have ever gone to the moon and back safely. 252,756 miles. And that is a fantastic feat. We got a lot more to do. And I'm so happy that we get to have this moment, but we're going to have a lot of these moments coming up. And I want to thank the entire Orion team. They have worked tirelessly. They've dedicated many hours. They've committed to excellence and innovated and attacked challenges that we've come up with for both our NASA team, our industry partners, and our European team as well. We did it together. We brought the crew home safely.
Let's go.
They deserve a round of applause. It was a terrific day for them as well.
We love cooperation with other countries.
They have been a fantastic inspiration to our teams as well. You've heard their messages. We are so happy they're back on the ground. We can't wait to see them as well. And finally, you know, we've learned a lot from this mission.
Thank you for the follow.
Number one was bringing the crews home safely, but it's also a test flight. And like Amit said, we have a work ahead of us to be done. We're going to learn from this mission. We're going to look at the data, and we're going to move forward. This is the start of a new era of human space exploration.
Let's go. How cool.
Well, thank you, Howard.
We need some more enthusiastic clapping in there. What the fuck?
Into an incredible mission.
Cooperation, who'd have thunk it?
I'm trying to pick out the best thing that happened today, and I'll just say that we were sitting in the back room getting ready for this press conference, and Howard gets a call from Reed Weissman, the commander of Integrity, and it was so great to hear his voice and tell us that all the crew is okay, and we can say that we did our mission. We accomplished what we set out to do. I'm very proud of the efforts of the Exploration Ground Systems team that supported both the launch and recovery operations alongside our Navy partners. All the hard work and dedication over the last couple years paid off today, and the team did a great job. Our recovery teams are currently in the process of bringing Orion back on the well deck of the ship.
That's got to be such a bitch.
In about 4 or 5 hours, it'll be hard down in the back end of the USS Mirtha. It's good to be NASA. It's good to be an American today. Thank you.
Yeah, one of the few times you can say that in recent history.
All right, it's time now for questions. We'll start here in the room and take several from the phone.
I typed on X. Oh, perfect, Jared. I'll make sure I repost it. Thank you.
And please limit to one question if you can. We'll start here with Joey.
Thanks so much, Joey Rillett with Reuters, and congrats on a really nice mission. Curious to hear more about how the astronauts are doing, where are they going to sleep tonight, and then also, when do you guys expect to announce the crew for Artemis 3? Thanks.
So the answer to your second question, Joey, is soon. I will not put units on that, on that value, but soon. Rick, you want to talk about the crew?
Yeah, some of the photos make me tear up. They're so pure. They're so beautiful. Hi, Tech, by the way. Hi, golfer. Bye, Daniel. Have a good sleepies.
Healthy. I saw Victor as he was sitting on the edge of the helicopter on the flight deck of the ship, and he was smiling and in good spirits. And everything we've been hearing from the surgeons is the flight crew is happy and healthy and ready to come home to Houston.
Let's go.
Hi, Lauren Grush with Bloomberg. Congratulations again. You know, obviously, it's been such a great mission to watch from start to finish, but I guess I'm wondering if you had to categorize, you know, this was a test flight. What would you say is the issue that you feel maybe the most grateful arose during this mission so that you could apply
The
that
toilet!
to the next?
Microsoft Outlook!
Howard, why don't you take that one?
Yeah, I think, you know, we're taking a lot of lessons learned. Certainly learning about how the crew operates a spaceship has been a really great learning experience, and flying and ability for them to test drive for our spacecraft has been good. I think, as we mentioned previously, our pressure control assembly, where we discovered a leakage through the system, I think we learned a lot about that. That is a new finding. Certainly, we're going to go investigate that. We're going to look at that and move forward to make sure that we make some changes.
What leak are they talking about?
We'll get all the data, and we'll go forward from there.
Let's go Artemis 3, dude.
Associated Press, Marcia Dunn. The administrator described the crew as great communicators, almost poets. How is, this is going to be a tough act to follow for the upcoming crews soon to be picked.
Would any of the same astronauts go up?
What they brought to this that went beyond the scientific and the research and the engineering, please.
I'll just say that this particular crew,
That
they've
logo,
gotten to know
Alex,
each other
the one
so
on the
well, so
right.
each of them individually are just absolutely amazing individuals, but they, as a group, you could watch them and what they brought as you watch them.
I
in
love
Orion
this
over the
little
last 10
graphic
days,
that they've
operating
put right
just
here with the
seamlessly
little
between
moon.
The four of them, just the
Luna.
teamwork, the camaraderie, I think they really brought an amazing sense of what we're trying to achieve with this mission. It's the mission for all humanity, a mission for all, and they really did represent that and tried to communicate that. I do know that
All humanity, not just white people, not just Americans, not just men, not just women.
To that level.
All of humanity, not just not just any one person.
Hi all, Jackie Waddle,
Fuck.
CNN. Congratulations. Question for Rick. I'm really anxious to hear what that blackout during reentry was like for you. And also just wanted to
Everyone
ask,
except for Moonshot's mother-in-law. Yeah, fuck her.
mile off is incredible. Can you walk us through if
The whole thing's super
anything,
cool. It is.
was outside
Yeah,
of
Canada.
ordinary? I know we heard on comms there were some sensor issues just before entry interface. Just curious to hear more about that. Thanks.
Sure. So, blackout, there's really no beating around the bush with that. It's a difficult time because the flight control team wants to see data. We want to look at the data. We want to be able to provide input to the flight crew on how to fly their spaceship. And when we don't have data, we're trying to figure out what to do with ourselves. But we knew when blackout was going to start. It started when we expected. We knew when it was going to end. It ended when we expected.
Yeah,
And so
that's what's nice is like when you know.
The spaceship was flying itself correctly. As far as some of the cautions.
Thank you for
and
the
things that came
follow-up,
up on the way
man.
down, the prop cautions, they were, we think that, again, that was learning of the spacecraft. Some of the limits are set a little bit tighter than we probably should have had them set, and we dispositioned those and moved on. As far as the comms post-landing, we don't quite know what was going on there, but we worked around it. We had comms with the recovery team, and we safely handed
Just
over
poking out of
the mission
Lurk, this guy look because he said if you want it.
Okay, Josh.
Oh my god.
Hi,
Hi, Gal.
Space.com.
Hi, Charlie.
Really excited to hear
Hi,
that the crew is
Ruiner.
doing well, I'm interested. We saw Victor sitting on the edge of that helicopter once they landed on the ship, and it was great to see them all, walk across the deck. They were set to do an emergency egress test with a ladder,
Thyra.
a backpack,
My half
I'm
sibling's
wondering
aunt
if
was
they
at that
performed it
launch.
yet,
Oh, that's
How
cool.
soon they will be performing in it, if they have, how it went.
I'm not familiar with an emergency egress test post-landing. Given that this was a test mission, the number one goal was to get the flight crew.
I don't
out of
know
the
why they
spaceship
zoomed on
as
that
fast
guy
as
like
we
that.
could, and we weren't looking at any post-landing objectives.
Yeah, we did do, I think, back when we were back on the launch pad, we did, during the CDDT, we did an emergency egress, but that's the only one I'm aware of that is that test. Yeah, but we'll check on it for you.
Eric.
Eric Berger, Ars Technica. Congratulations on making what I know is really hard look easy. It was a beautiful mission. Amit, you said the work ahead is greater than the work behind us. Can you talk about as sort of NASA rises to these far greater challenges in Artemis 3, Artemis 4, and building the moon base, how important it is for you and the agency to be flying humans in deep space again and sort of to be at an operational cadence? This has to be
pretty important.
To put the 50 years of not being back to the moon behind us.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, flight cadence and iteration is the key to reliability and safety.
It must be so frustrating being a top official at NASA.
Because of the issues we saw during Artemis 1 and making sure we did that the right way, and we tried to make sure the machine was
Like
perfect
just the
before we
whims
flew it.
of
The real way to do that is to keep
every administration.
keep flying, keep learning, keep getting data in the
Like you're just like a nerd and you're like, I want to go to space and I want to do space stuff.
Change the architecture,
And then you have to
and
deal with
demanding that
politics.
higher cadence is going to be, I would say, mandatory for us to be successful. We need that muscle memory to exist. We need the data to keep coming in, and we need to be able to quickly iterate and change the machine as we learn from it.
I hope this
Everything
helps
we learn
like
from
bolster
Artemis 2, we're
public
gonna get
support.
right after, but I would say it's essential.
Okay, Irene?
Irene Klotz with Aviation Week and Space Technology for Amit. What do you think will be your biggest challenge to ensure that this mantle and responsibility of inheriting what Apollo did does not end like Apollo?
Yeah, good question.
We've talked about this a little bit before. You know, what the architects of Apollo, Gilruth, von Braun, Siemens, Mueller, what they really wanted to do when they were given the challenge of expanding the range of action to the moon was to learn to live and work in space for a long time.
I wonder if space paperwork sucks like regular paperwork. I'd anticipate so.
Earlier. I think, you know, and of course, because of the nature
It's
of
got to
the
just be like
environment
meticulous
they were in a
data
race. They achieved their objectives,
collection.
political as well as technological. But once it was done, it was done. And I think there was not the foundation they wanted to build on is what we went to afterwards. So we wanted to, you know, investigate reusability with shuttle. We did that. We wanted to learn to live in space for a long time with station. We've got to that point now, 25 years of occupation. And
That's crazy, dude.
I think where we are with the program is kind of where they wanted us to be before they decided to go do that, to actually enable a sustainable presence, to learn how to live and work there for a long time. So, you know, it's a weird irony of history that, you know, it took that long for us to do that, but we weren't sitting idle while that happened. We developed the capability to have an enduring presence, you know, in space, and now we're going to take advantage of that now that we've reached back to the moon.
That's such a good point. Yeah, like building
Okay, we'll
on
take one more in the
everything
room
we've
from
learned
Ken
from the
Chang, and then we'll take
ISS.
several from the phone.
Ken Chang from New York Times. I guess for Rick and everybody else, I was just.
God,
you
these
talked
poor
about, like, the
journalists,
last
dude.
13 minutes were like there had to have been some anxiety, and what was the moment where you could finally relax? And when did you start celebrating in mission control?
Well, certainly there's anxiety. If you didn't have anxiety bringing this spacecraft home, you probably didn't have a pulse.
Probably didn't have a pulse.
I have a lot of trust in my team. We've got all flight controllers in the room on entry day went through a rigorous training process, and they are the system experts on their respective part of the spacecraft. And so while there's anxiety, there's a lot of confidence because the team.
At least they don't
is
get
there to do
shouted
their
at
job,
in here.
and we've done well,
Valid.
and we executed well.
Valid.
We all breathed a sigh of relief once the side hatch opened up. That's when we brought the team
I can't
in.
wait
We,
for
said
respect
a few
to
words
come
the flight
back.
controllers, and then
I hope it does.
We turned around to the families and waved to the families and gave them a thumbs up, and we all watched as the
Stuff
flight
like this
control
is so
team, as
refreshing.
each of the 4 astronauts got out of the spaceship and were hoisted up onto the helicopters. It was a great day.
Like respect and professionalism.
Okay, we'll take
I'm
several
very
questions
much looking
from the
forward
phone
to
now.
that
The
day.
first one is from Micah Maidenberg with the Wall Street Journal.
Hey, good evening. Question for Lori or Howard. I know it's very, very early here, but any initial thinking about the heat shield performance relative to Artemis 1? And could you walk through how the heat shield will be assessed in the coming weeks?
Thanks, Will Rowe.
much.
I appreciate
I'll
you.
just
Thank you,
start,
thank
and
you,
then I'll hand
thank
it over to
you.
Howard. How's that? So, you know, initially,
Feels like it's getting
we
further and
gathered a
further
lot of
away.
data
This
already.
stuff like
Certainly
helps.
you saw
This
there were,
helps.
Aircraft that were positioned in order to do some imagery and collect data. So we've got some of those data that can be analyzed in the coming days and weeks. We also had divers below the surface that took imaging of the heat shield before it was brought onto the Mertha, so that we could understand exactly what state it's in after it landed.
Also, sorry it's a little quiet, guys. I can't figure out how to turn it up any more than this.
I'm sure there'll be more assessments once we get on the ship. And then, Howard, why don't you talk kind of what the next steps are?
Yeah, we already have 2 of our heat shield experts on board the ship, and so when we get the crew module into the well deck, and we'll do some inspections right off the bat. Like Lori said, we've got underwater divers that are taking pictures, and then after that, once we've inspected that on the ship, we'll transfer back to Kennedy Space Center. We'll have opportunity to look in detail and do scans of the heat shield, and we'll have a lot of good data from that. We also captured a lot of great imagery. Obviously, we haven't had time to digest all that data, but we will in the next several days, and make sure we understand if there's anything that happened that was anomalous. But we're very excited. The team is very excited to get that data from both the imagery and seeing it live.
Divers isn't hell divers? Yes. Local elections do
Next
matter.
up is
Yes,
Jackie Mogensen
agreed.
with Scientific
Sometimes even more than national.
Hi, thanks for this. I wanted to follow up on one of the earlier questions about the astronauts. I was curious if it might be possible to tell us a little bit more if we know about what the astronauts will be doing in their first days back on Earth, you know, what their first meal might be or activities with their families.
When are they going to poop? That's what we need to know.
Well, the top priority is going to.
Have you seen the woman on the moon lapel pin? No.
As far as
No, I
the specifics,
haven't,
I'm
Alex.
sure
If
each
you
of
want to
the
send
crew
it to one of the
members has
mods.
something special planned with their families, and that'll be the priority is for them to take some time and spend with their loved ones.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or in Discord, of course, in the Space Rex. I love how much we've been using that channel.
7 in the morning and 7 in the evening tomorrow.
Next on the phone is Jeff Faust with Space News.
Good evening. I wonder if you can talk
Space
through
News.
what the processing of the Orion spacecraft is going to be now that it's back. What point do you sort of extract all of the lessons learned from the mission and start applying them to Artemis 3 in order to have that mission ready to go launch in about a year's time? Thanks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, we will have what we call a quick initial 30-day report that we will put together. Every team will be doing their due diligence and analyzing all the data we have. The crew module will get transported back to Kennedy Space Center. Sean's team, Exploration Ground Systems, is going to decontaminate the vehicle in terms of the propulsion system has hydrazine, and so we'll be working through that. In the meantime, we'll be pulling hardware off the boat in parallel with other activities, and when we get back to Kennedy Space Center, we've got about 286 components we're going to reuse in future missions already, and then we're going to look at other components and determine if we can reuse those as well. A lot of work, not only on the hardware flow, but also all the analysis of the data we're going to need going forward.
Hydrazine is super not good for you, yo.
Carry forward for Artemis 3 and beyond.
Hi, this is Tyrex from Twitch. Thanks for having me. Will they poop? I'll hang up and wait response. Imagine.
Next question is from Richard Trudeau with Orlando Sentinel.
Yeah, I want to know when Glover's going to get a good soft potato taco from Taco Bell.
Taking the time. This is another question for Howard. For Artemis 3, is the docking system that you have to...
This is so refreshing. Agreed, Charlie.
And/or SpaceX, is that... at what point would that system be sort of in place on the new capsule? And I guess for Amit, how are your two contractors progressing toward having something that can actually go up there on your timeline? Thanks.
Okay, I'll start with our docking system. Our docking system is ready to go. It's already been qualified. We've already got the flight unit at Kennedy Space Center. Later this summer, we'll integrate it on top of the crew module. And we've done a lot of testing already, so the final part is actually the mechanical mating of the docking hatch and the docking mechanism itself. And
docking has got to be so fucking stressful, dude.
In space that we expect Blue Origin and SpaceX.
Because shit would literally explode just like in with the Endurance on Interstellar.
We're in a massive test campaign.
Fucking Matt Damon.
Huge test
Bullshit.
coming up of the Blue Origin Mark 1 lander, which will be the kind of
I tossed the pin in Discord.
they want to use to attempt the landing missions. There's going to be a test flight of that this year. We also have the test of the Block 3 Starship and Super Heavy, which is coming up hopefully in a few weeks here. So, you know,
I have to buy this.
Every day in this program, we're going to be.
It's out of
testing
stock.
these machines
Okay,
and
the second
we're
that
just gonna
comes
keep
back.
Getting side by side with them to help them make
That's
progress.
a really cool pin.
Okay, Jackie, and then we'll come back.
I'm glad the experts are being given questions. Me
Thank
too.
you, Jackie Goddard for the Times of London. My question is for Howard.
I love
As a little boy, you were inspired by Star Wars. I wondered if today is better for you than Star Wars, and for future space travelers looking back at today, what should they see as being the significance?
Cute!
Wow, you might be watching my old interviews or something, but I would say 1,000, I don't know what the number is, thousands of times better. You know, I would say that I shared a moment with my father. He took me to see Star Wars. He's not alive today. I wish he was, because that little kid who saw and was inspired by the stars, and now we're able to send our crew out to the stars.
He's trying so hard to get emotional.
I mean, I can't even express just how I feel and the goosebumps goosebumps I have. And I would say that for all the kids out there, I mean, just pursue the dreams. I can't say any better than the crews. You know, I tell my kids also, pursue what you're passionate about. And my passion is a space program. My passion is NASA. And I was able to accomplish that today and hopefully many more days going forward. But you have opportunity to do what you are passionate about. And hopefully those kids who are in love with human spaceflight, in love with going to the stars, will be inspired by us, especially by our crews. And come join NASA. Come work for us. We got a lot of missions ahead.
So cool.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Ariel Multzatsos from Televisa Univision. The only mission until today that for which the communications
That's so
blackout
cute.
lasted 6 minutes was Apollo 13, if I am not mistaken. Today's lasted 6 minutes, around 6 minutes. Does that say anything about the design of the ship, or what is the reason behind that?
Look at all their cute little
And
pins.
Also, very quickly, can we see a Hispanic in one of the next missions of Artemis? Thank you very much.
Oh, somebody who's Hispanic on the next mission of Artemis.
The duration of the blackout, a lot of that, that's just dictated by the physics of the approach trajectory. You know, the Orion spacecraft, when you get enveloped by, you know, plasma that's thousands of degrees, the radio frequency of the antennas just can't shoot through that. You know, on the space shuttle, we were lucky we had the tail.
My humpy's
and we had an antenna up on the
Hispanic.
tail, and it took us a while to figure that out, that was a way to keep calm. For Orion, it was 6 minutes, but it was predicted, and it played out exactly as we predicted, so that just gave us confidence that it was flying the way it was supposed to.
Will.
How cool.
Hi, thank you. Will Robinson Smith with Spaceflight Now, and congratulations again tonight. A
So
question
cool.
for Rick. The whole flight operations team has been exceedingly busy throughout the course of this mission, in preparation for this mission. I imagine there will be a little bit of breathing room now that the crew is back safely on Earth, but when do you kind of get the band back together to start prepping for Artemis 3, and will it be the same complement of flight directors that we saw for Artemis 2? Thank you.
Well, you're right that the next mission is right around the corner, and you know, we'll
So
take
cool.
the lessons learned from Artemis 2.
He didn't answer shit,
We
it's
learned
true.
a bunch on how to fly people in
Any more
space,
tissues?
both from a vehicle operations, but also from how to run a control room with a deep space mission. And when the time is right, we'll get back into flight-specific training. And you know, we've got a core group of about 30 flight directors, and they're all extremely capable. And you know, I think anybody who's assigned to that next mission is going to be
Diversity is so important.
as successful as the three of us, myself, Judd, and Jeff.
So
Yes, we'll
important.
take you.
Tom Clark with Sky News. Congratulations on a very successful mission. Amit, you spoke yesterday of there only being irrational fears. I wonder if you succumbed to any, and if so, what they were. But more after such a successful test flight, how much of a boost is this to NASA's confidence in its wider mission to stay on the moon?
I mean, for the campaign, this is a huge step, you know, for us to build confidence, not just in our understanding of how this machine performs, but just that this organization can rise to the standard of qualifying a vehicle like this for crewed flight. I think that's huge. It took a lot of discipline and a lot of changes between Artemis 1 and now to get there, and the team really rose to the equation. These folks here, they did a tremendous job of instilling the amount of discipline and rigor and belief in the qualification standards to make sure this is going to work. And so to me, that was almost the biggest objective of this mission, was to prove to ourselves that we could move to crewed flight, but maintain the same level of
Diversity is what will always make
you know,
humanity
risk,
great. 100%.
knowledge and understanding, but also really focus on what that looks like. To your point, it is when you fly the crew, when you fly any crew, you can be paralyzed. You can almost be paralyzed by risk because you become so.
There's
close
so
to them,
much
you understand
risk,
what's at
dude.
stake when you
I highly
understand
recommend everybody watch the JWST documentary. I think it's on
the crew knows
Netflix.
this,
And they
and
talk about
we
all
have to do
the
it too.
0-point failures that they went through. It's fascinating how much goes into these missions.
It's going to take risk to explore, but you have to.
I
make
was
sure
so
you have
nervous
the
for
right line between
JWST,
being
dude.
paralyzed by it and being able to manage it and bound it the right way.
Okay,
Especially when
Andrea.
human lives
And
factor
then
in.
After that, we'll come to
And then human
Michael,
error as
and
well.
then takes a role on the phone.
Andrea Leinfelder of the Houston Chronicle. This question's for Rick. I enjoyed seeing the flight controllers storm into white flight control room, and I was just wondering, were those the controllers from the back room? Were there people who were off duty who just couldn't be away? And why was it important to open the room to them and to let more of the Houston workforce celebrate that moment? Thanks.
That was anybody, I made a call out to anybody who had worked the mission, no matter what shift or what room you were sitting in, to come into the room and just soak in the moment with the rest of the operations team. They all deserved it. They worked tremendously hard, both pre-flight and during the mission, and it was a time for us to celebrate together before celebrating
I'm going to piss off my entire neighborhood and fire up my home theater. Hell yeah, Wilro. Have the best night. Thank you for being here. We'll see you later. I hope you have the best
Hi,
time.
Michael Atkinson, Houston Public Media. Congratulations again. My question is also for Rick. I think
Rick is like, I'm over
asked the
it.
crew several times if they felt the weight of this moment, and I'm curious if you felt, or if your other flight directors felt the weight of this. That as you were going through all this, you're like, this is what Gene Kranz felt. This is what Chris Kraft felt. Did you ever feel that moment?
There were a couple of times where you have a lull in the shift, and you can kind of sit back in your seat and just look out the window. I do that at ISS a lot when I work down the hall working in Ficker 1. You just enjoy the view. As I work.
Oh,
early in
Tyler,
the
you're
mission
not
on
the only one
planning
crying.
shift,
I've
the
been
moon was
weeping,
getting
dude.
bigger and bigger,
From one doctor
and it
to
was fun
another.
just sit
Congratulations.
and watch the moon
Thank
get
you,
bigger.
Anders. I
And then
appreciate
as we
you.
worked, on the
Thank you,
entry
thank you,
minus one day
thank you. I
shift
really
yesterday, and then
appreciate
on the entry
you.
shift, it was fun to watch the Earth get bigger, and it was fascinating to watch orbital mechanics take over. And in the last day when I took the console, I think we were, earlier this morning, I think we were over 50,000 miles away from Earth, and we made up that last 50,000 miles in the last 8 hours.
That's crazy.
And, yeah, it's a fun job to do.
I bet. Fuck, dude.
All right, we'll take several questions from the phone. We have.
I'm stuck in
Anthony
traffic on the way
Leone
home
with
from a
Spectrum
concert.
News.
I hope you had fun, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm glad you're not driving.
Oh,
You're
it's
allowed.
Anthony Leone with Spectrum
You're allowed to be
News.
on Twitch.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. This is certainly a historic moment. NASA has kicked off the return of humans visiting the moon. How does it feel to write this new chapter in our history book?
They're like, good. Feels great.
My background is in planetary science, and I was an active planetary scientist for a couple of decades, and I had this incredible honor to come over and work with the human space flight side of NASA and the team that have put this together.
I just wonder if I should go back to school.
But as someone who has been interested in what we can do in exploring the moon and going beyond low Earth orbit, I think the weight of this mission and just how incredibly impactful it is that we have actually achieved this. During our lifetimes here, we have done this, right? Apollo was when I was a child, and to be here now and say we actually did this, we've gone back and we're going to go build a moon base. We are going to have an enduring presence on the moon. Just incredibly powerful.
The next question is from Manuel Masanti with Exploración Espacial.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to everyone. Manuel Masanti with Exploración Espacial. NASA showed one more time that space is a unifying force around the world, with a crew that connected so well with people that doesn't matter which country. How important was, for anyone in the panel, how important was this mission for the agency and for the future of the Artemis program?
It's the most important human spaceflight mission I think we've done in many decades in terms of what it meant historically, but also what it means for the future of the agency. We talked before about, for many folks, this is the end of a long journey working on these machines, and for a lot of our workforce, it's just the beginning. But it is definitely an inflection point for all of us. So it's hard to understate, just how incredibly valuable it is to the entire team.
Let's go here to Zach.
Go, Zach.
Yes, thank you. Congratulations. Zachary Albert with the launch pad from Canada. Ahmed, if you could
Canada!
send a message to NASA in 50 years. We've taken a lot looking back at the last 50.
I love all
what
their
would you
little
say
pins
to,
and their
the
merch.
administration and the NASA then when hopefully we've become a multiplanetary species? And for each of you, is there a word or a quick phrase on how you hope the history books classify this mission that started us going back?
You know, it's a couple weeks ago, I was with the administrator. We were doing a different event, and we were talking about how we were really going to make choices and you know, and change our focus towards the moon, towards building a moon base, towards doing incredible things again. And right before he and I walked up on stage, he turned to me and he said, you know, at some point, people are going to look back at what we were doing, and we're going to be like those guys that were hogging out logs to cross lakes just to see if we could do it. And then, you know, in the future, people are going to look back at us and go, wasn't that quaint, and isn't that interesting how they did that? But I mean, that's kind of where I think this is going to land in the grand scheme of things. You know, we of course, Apollo achieved amazing things. We've done amazing things since then, but this, I think, is going to be an important step, and hopefully history is...
They named it so aptly. Dude, NASA's so fucking poetic. Artemis and Apollo, twins in Greek mythology. They're so fucking poetic and meaningful. Little wieners.
Times. Thank you all so much, and congratulations again. My question is about the two backups. You know, they've trained for this mission themselves all the way. I'm not trying to ask if they're going to be trying to get you to tell me if there are Artemis 3 or not, but can you tell me a little bit more about their fate? Because during Apollo, it seemed that the backup crew of one mission was slated to be the prime crew of a later mission.
Interesting.
So both Jenny and Andre were part of this crew in every way. They trained with them. They were in the White Room when they were closing it out.
Yeah, they haven't announced the crew yet. They're really secretive about stuff.
So they're part of this crew
right now.
That.
It's like the NFL draft, just way cooler.
Go ahead.
Guys, you have an ad incoming in like 3 minutes. Just heads up.
Dr. Allison McGraw from Mysterious Meteorites. Given the
Mysterious Meteorites
demonstration of the 4K video stream with the laser comms, will there be another test of this? And what does this mean for TRL readiness level for, say, a planetary spacecraft mission? Thank you.
You got it.
I think we've had an incredible demonstration of the optical communications and the 4K video streaming. That was just fantastic. I think we've really shown that this is an amazing capability that we'd certainly like to implement in the future. So we'll have to
Ads
see how
never
that
heard of it.
works
Not
and
in
see
this
what we
chat.
can- See how we can make that happen.
Not with all you wieners.
Just to point out, though, we have actually closed an optical link for much.
Nobody's
further
getting away without a
from
sub
Mars
here.
vehicle, so,
Yep.
so we're working on that.
Mars distance.
Okay, we'll come around here. Just need to wait for the mic to make its way over.
What's going on? Oh, Jimmy, yeah, we sent a woman to the moon, and this is like a huge deal as far as like future moon colonization efforts, and just overall, like they had such a smooth, perfect
I just had a
mission
quick question.
that it's so
We've seen some really
impressive.
incredible imagery throughout the course of this mission. It's been great, you know, to get that downlinked quickly with the laser comms. And I'm curious how much of that imagery that was taken during the mission on board has been downlinked, and how much of that still remains on the spacecraft to be recovered later. Thank you.
All these little nerds, I love them.
Stats, so we can certainly follow up with you at a later date.
I don't know
that
why
Reed
people
has
don't
made
think
the
it's
comment
cool.
That, even though they sent back quite a bit, that the stuff they have with them is pretty amazing.
Yeah, we
So
sent a
once we get
Canadian
off the
to
physical
first
media
man
and
of
media
color,
please
person
let
of
me know
color
what you
in
guys see.
space, not in space, in to visit the moon.
And of course, all of the imaging that was required on Monday, that was
Just
the
so
science
cool.
imaging, all of that will be made available through the planetary data system and archived.
So cool.
Okay, we'll take a few more from the phone. Next is Alejandro Turnbull with Space Scout.
Hi, congratulations everyone on a fantastic
Yeah, I'm behind on current events, so taking a break from a mental valid.
As the spacecraft was descending under parachute, we saw on the infrared camera some plumes emanating from the vehicle.
Oh, this is
that
a
looked
great
like
question. I
either
wonder what
venting or
those were.
thruster Firing. Just wondering if you could speak a little to what the spacecraft was doing then, what exactly caused those.
Yeah.
Yeah, not knowing the video that you're referring to, I would imagine that's probably the spacecraft reorienting itself. When we're on our main parachutes, we do a reorientation to ensure that the most robust structural portion of the spacecraft contacts the water first. And so I suspect the plumes you were seeing were the crew module reaction control system thrusters firing.
That's so cool. Yeah, I was wondering what those were.
The next question
Good
is
question.
from David Denault with About Space Today News.
First, I'd like to say just not congratulations, but I think this is just one of the most spectacular missions NASA has ever accomplished. And a lot of people have compared this to Apollo 8. And I can tell you there is no comparison to what has been done with the Orion spacecraft and the technology from our European Space Agency partners. I was there from the beginning of Apollo 8. I'm probably the oldest broadcast journalist today. But my question to each of you, what was your wow moment?
Let's start with Mr. Quinn. You're kind of lonely over there.
You're looming.
I didn't hear the question. Yep. Just pick an awesome thing.
Well, being a guy from the Kennedy Space Center, the launch was a pretty special day. You know, to see all those umbilicals clear the vehicle and the vehicle clear the tower, and have that.
Yeah, that's got to be such a fucking terrifying moment. Launch and landing.
Yeah, man.
Ty Dynamo wearing a space helmet. Maybe I'll commission one from Addie.
Onto the water.
Addie's wonderful.
You know, for me, the greatest moment was the
Hi,
parachute.
Dee.
The main chutes deploying. I think seeing that, I was chanting "Go, go, go" by myself. Somebody shot a video of that. I think I was going crazy, but I just kept saying that as the drogues came out, but when the mains came out and they started slowly inflating, I mean, that was just a tremendous moment. You know, like I said, objective number one is get the crew home. And I know there's all kinds of things that can happen after that, but having those mains and getting the vehicle to 16 miles per hour from 24,600 miles per hour is pretty amazing, and getting those chutes down.
I was going to see if moving my hand made her come over.
I'm going to vote for the naming of the two craters.
Oh, don't lick me with your poop tongue. Thank you.
I know it's all still fresh, so for me, I'm probably going to say two things. When the crew, you know, when Reed reported back, you know, 4 crew green after splashdown, that's what we hoped for, right? So that was pretty awesome. And then when they started, we saw Christina come out of the capsule, then I was like, okay, we're here.
Okay,
Christina's
we'll take.
so epic.
It's okay.
Are you pressing the right button, Capcom?
It'll be tomorrow when I see my friends again.
I love that.
All right, one more from the phone and then back into the room. So the phone question will
Carolyn,
come from
what else?
Russell
I don't
Pounds
know
from Pacific Rim Media.
what the other one was named.
Hi, this is Russell calling from Alaska today. Congratulations to all. And I'll tell you, there were tears of joy in the room here where we were watching. My question is about logistics. I'm thinking about all of the moving parts it takes to bring food, power, telecom, and so forth on a complicated mission. What were some of the logistics lessons learned that might be useful to organizations back here on Earth?
Interesting.
Yeah, I think a good start. I mean, it's incredibly challenging to get to, you know, to plan for a mission like this. You know, even though Orion's a pretty big spacecraft, making sure we have everything we need. We think we count through contingencies. We lose systems sometimes. We worry about that. We want to make sure we have everything ready to go. I will tell you, though, that, you know, just having thought about this for a while, the logistics of flying a 10-day mission.
Oh, yay, Casey.
Even this far away pales in comparison to the logistics of keeping crew on space station constantly going. So I would say that a lot of our logistics learnings have been derived from that. You know, that's not just, you know, consumables and water and gas, et cetera, but it's also thinking about the reliability of the systems and when they're going to fail. It's hard to predict sometimes, you know, how to do that, sparing the machine and making sure we have everything pre-positioned in the event that we have failures. That comes from a lot of learning, both pre-flight and in-flight. And so, you know, but
God, so much testing.
Logistics is going to be a huge challenge for us going forward as we really contemplate a moon base, but hopefully we'll be able to feed forward, you know, lessons from obviously this mission, but I think from Space Station Together as we build that moon base.
Let's go. This is so
Okay, we'll
cool.
take
Such
a
a
few
bright
more
spot in
here.
the current events.
We'll go in the middle there.
Such a bright spot with everything going on.
Hi, Jishnu Nair, Houston Business Journal, echoing congratulations on a great mission.
While we were following along, we had a lot of voices from the space industry, especially here in Houston, kind of chime in and express their support and as well. And I know
Anxiety
that a lot of
could never
those
valid.
companies are working on specific NASA proposals or submissions, but in general, how would you say you'd like to see the industry kind of respond to the kind of achievement that NASA has done here and hopes to continue with Artemis?
I'll take the first stab on that one. How I'd like to see industry respond is to take this as not just the inspiration, but the challenge. You've heard that we really want to speed up our cadence and be able to return our crew back to space within a year and to the surface of the moon in 2 years. In fact, hopefully land on the moon twice in 2028. In order to do that, we're not going to be able to do that alone. We need all of industry.
What a big
to work
year.
and come along with us, and they need to accept that challenge and come with us and really start the production lines that are going to be required in order to achieve that goal.
Is that a stab at SpaceX?
Okay, let's hear in the white hat.
Because Alana wants to go straight to Mars, which
Hi,
fucking
JJ
idiot.
Love with Tech Talk Media. I just have some words of recognition for you all and the entire Artemis team. What you have done this week is remind the people of Earth that wonder is worth chasing, that curiosity is not a luxury, it is the most human thing we have. You didn't just test a spacecraft, you tested mankind's potential and carried all of us with you in the process. Every kid who looked up at the moon this week did it differently because of you. People who needed something to believe in found it in that splashdown tonight. So thank you, not just for the data and not just for the mission, but for proving that the pursuit of what's possible is still alive and well. We are so grateful.
Oh, cool. Clappies.
Thank you for that.
Very well said. Thank you for that. I would tell you that, for everybody listening, this is the taxpayers' program. People paid for this. The people invested in this. They invested in all of the things that we do, and so we're grateful for the support.
Okay, we'll take a couple more questions, and then we'll go ahead and wrap. We have one here, and then further back.
This is where your tax dollars go. It's where it should go.
Hello,
Instead of
congrats,
endless wars in the
everyone from
fucking
Katie
Middle
Sachs
East.
Friends. Reed Wiseman addressed a shout out to the ESM right after it separated from Orion, saying that it powered their journey on the moon with perfection. I was wondering what comments you might have on the performances of the ESM and on the future of that collaboration with Europe.
Yeah, I would say that the European Service Module in general performed as expected. I know we learned a little bit about the pressurization system, and we'll work on that. But overall, really great part of our spacecraft. Really appreciate our European partnership. We do have continued partnership with them for Artemis 3, 4. We're building ESM-5 as well, and we'll continue to do that as we move forward.
I'll pay extra taxes for a cool space shit. I don't want to go to the fucking military anymore, man.
Hi there, Chelsea.
This is
Flores
helping with
Fox
cool
again.
space shit.
Congratulations on a historic mission. Again, test flight, and one thing that we are as humans are explorers. And so I'm curious if you're able to kind of talk about this. During the lunar flyby, we saw the excitement not just from the crew, but also from everyone in mission control. Was there anything that kind of stood out to you, whether it was the Terminator, the certain pictures and data, anything at all that you can speak
Ooh,
to?
yeah,
that
it's a
maybe
great
you didn't know
question.
before about the lunar surface, our planet space
Yes.
itself that you'd like to speak about? Thank you.
I'm just going to call out the one thing that I thought was truly unique about this mission. I mean, certainly there's a ton of new things that we've done with having our crew observe far side of the moon and being able to observe these features after their incredible training. But I'll tell you, the one thing that really stands out to me is being able to watch our crew observe an eclipse by having the moon passing between their spacecraft and the sun. That was a totally unique experience and something that I was so proud that we could all participate and travel along with them and experience that moment.
That's really cool.
All right, that's all the time we have today. Thank you very much to our participants today and to all of you for following along. You can find the latest information about our missions on nasa.gov and hopefully
NASA's so
soon
cool.
information about the expected arrival time of the crew back in Houston tomorrow. Thank you.
Let's go. Okay, so we have to watch crew stuff tomorrow. Go NASA. That was a really cool thing we did. What a bright spot in all of the shit going on. Ugh. What a cool thing. I heard the crew lost contact with Earth during an eclipse, so they all paused and shared cookies together. Cookies. That's so cute. What a cool day, dude. What a cool thing. That's really cool. Ugh. That is so cool. What a little bright spot. I'm so glad we're able to experience that together amidst everything. Okay, I'm gonna go to my little musics. Oh my god. Anyway, guys, I had a couple of stuff that I didn't read. I think Anders said something. It's all very poetic. It really is. I think you shared something, dude, about what Neil Armstrong said. Hang on, I'm gonna scroll back a while. Oh, I missed it. Where is it? I didn't think we had that many chats in between. I'm curious how they want to travel to Mars, but our terraforming is not good. No, terraforming would take like a century. Yeah, I don't think terraforming is in our technological like purview right now. I am and will ever be White Sox pocket protector, nerdy engineer, born under the second law of thermodynamics, steeped in steam tables, in love with free body diagrams, transformed by Laplace, and propelled by compressible flow. What a cool dude. Hi, Brady. I don't know how someone could not think space is cool. I agree. Yeah, I don't think that we definitely can't terraform with our current technology. It would be getting a base over there to do like scientific studies, see if there was life there, water. For the most part, Mars has like water and CO2 ice caps. Water's a big issue in space. Have you been crying? Yeah, it's just so cool. It's just so cool. I was trying to grab it from my phone. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, sometimes your boy needs help. Not doing well. Oh, I hope that everything gets better, Marine. Can I get some hugs in chat for Marine? Yeah, I've been crying because it's just so cool. Yeah. Yeah, just what a cool day. What a cool last 10 days, you know? We could roast potatoes like Matt Damon did in The Martian. Yeah. We can't keep up with our infrastructure on Earth and people think we can terraform and settle another planetary body. I know. That's the thing. Like, if we're gonna focus on terraforming a fucking planet, it needs to be this one. We need to be taking care of our planet. The one that we evolved in, the one that was perfectly crafted, or whatever, not crafted, the one that we were crafted to, through years and billions of years of evolution to exist on. And we have to take better care of our natural world and protect animals and species and ecosystems from our incessant need for growth and capitalism and economic expansion. There has to be a balance there where we're able to take care of people while also taking care of our environment and investing in green energy and infrastructure and, also like allowing people the space, mental and physical, to take care of themselves, to put food on their table, a roof on their head, just these basic human needs, and supporting people who want to have children, giving paid maternity leave, supporting mothers, like supporting fathers and families instead of making these situations borderline impossible. Viz and I talk all the time about how if it were the 90s, like we would love to have a kid, but in the current world, it's just not feasible. And it saddens us, and it saddens me. I've had so many conversations with people, and I love my potential children so much that I don't want to bring them into this world right now, or maybe ever. You know, and that's sad for a lot of people. And so, you know, like, I think that supporting families, supporting education, putting money into education, into higher education, free public education, making healthcare a human right. Like, there are so many things that we can do to support people, but endless growth and capitalistic greed and oligarchical policies that benefit just the top 1% of 1% is not the way to go. Elon Musk didn't do this. Our tax dollars did. NASA did this. Our best and brightest engineers did this. Like, I think SpaceX does good work, but I don't think Elon does. You know, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I watched some right-later clip that said, let's say, ties to killing babies. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, the curse ends with me. Valid. Start taxing the rich more and paying middle-class people. Yeah, exactly. And then people are free to, instead of looking down at their circumstances, they're free to look up into the stars and to dream and get education and, you know, become astronauts, engineers, doctors, like everything that society is built on, the things that society, like, laying the groundwork for future generations. We're just not doing that. I have a lot of hope, though. I have to have hope. I think that this is going to inspire a lot of different people. I think these missions are going to inspire a lot of different people. I just get so terribly sad and frustrated at the space that we're in right now. With so many events going on in the world and so much suffering. Like, diversity is what makes humanity great. We are all evolved from the same creatures, and while our upbringings, our belief systems, and everything in between might be different, like, we all share the commonality. All of our DNA is essentially exactly the same. We are so connected to each other and the world around us. It doesn't have to be this, like, you look at the earth from up there, and there are no borders. There is no, like, there is no, like, us versus them. Like, we all are on this planet together. Yeah, it's such a cool experience, and I wish more people saw it that way. Yeah. Yeah, Hope is out of network. It isn't covered. No, I'm subscribing to it, and I'm gonna pull it back to me if I have to. Hi, Opal Bean, welcome in. Congrats on your first dino. Something that really puts perspective for me is, what do you think the rare stuff in the universe is? Some might say gold or diamonds or whatever, but there's little planets of it. Wood is only found on one. That's so true. That's so true. It would take an almost unthinkable amount of money to start terraforming. Yeah. And we should invest into this planet, undoing some of the damage we've done in the form of microplastic pollution, in the form of oil spills and toxic waste dumped into places that it shouldn't have been. You know, we came together as a species to help repair the ozone. Like, we can do things like that. We can do cool things. We can come up with novel ways to reverse some of the carbon dioxide that we've extruded into the atmosphere. Like, we can do that, but we need bright minds in order to do it. Hi, Ewok. You know, we're all microplastics at this point. Dude, I saw a horrifying study that suggested that we might have microplastics in some of our arterial plaques, within our cardiovascular system. Yeah, there's literally an entire planet of diamonds out there. There is. Yeah, there's places where it rains diamonds. I had a huge crash out of my life today. I've been avoiding feeling. This is nice. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sam. I'm sending you all the love. It's okay. Sometimes we end up emotionally constipated and we just have to let it all out. Yeah, I wish other important people thought the same way. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that this is the pendulum swing. I'm really, really hopeful. because these things are always followed up by a lot of change. And I'm so hopeful. I really am. I know that things seem dark, but like you guys give me a lot of hope. Like you guys are really great. And I'm surrounded by hundreds of people who care, and that means something. It really does. Especially in the online world and in the Twitch world and in the gaming world, you know. You guys are awesome, and I don't want you to ever underestimate how impactful your presence is. Seriously, all of you fucking matter. You do. You do. Yeah. And in a space where, you know, some people view their community as just numbers or whatever, like I want you to know that, like, since day one, like, you guys are people. You guys are people behind a screen with diverse backstories and upbringings and beliefs and everything, and you're just really great. Like, I really appreciate this community a lot. And I'm very proud that we have built this over the last 4 years. And I'm so grateful and happy to meet new people and bring them in, you know, even if I have to pull them in, you know. But we've done a really good job of curating a really cool space. We can't get enough bright minds. The government is cutting education, just wants to have children repopulate. Exactly, Diz. Like, we need some change. Can I say something that will come across as wholesome or weird as shit? Send it. Hi, Cryptid. I saw you said it was cute that I was nerding out about space shit. I appreciate you. Oh, we crying tonight. Yeah, I just really appreciate you guys. Thank you, Brett. Grief is a bitch and general anxiety got in my head. I'm thankful for the space. Me too. Me too. Anxiety's a bitch. Anxiety's a bitch. Sometimes our mental health is a bitch, but that's okay. That's okay. Taya secretly has katanas in her wrist and yells, "Get over here." No, I actually do. Wait, what are they called? Kunais? I don't know how to say that. God forbid the average age in the government be under... God forbid we don't elect some geriatric fuck. I'm convinced that at this point, fucking Mitch McConnell's an animated corpse. I'm convinced. That man is a zombie, and he's fueled by just hatred. You created a space, use your energy. Very grateful for the space you've made and the relationship we've made here. Me too, man. Aplofica? Yeah, exactly. I'm grateful for Aplofica. So grateful for Aplofica. You mean Appaloosa? But yeah, I'm not saying we/I don't matter, but it's hard to feel like we us matter when nothing changes. Like in the government, you mean? If you think about it, this community is like the children you wanted. Oh, I know. Viz and I have talked about that. We're like, man, if we had kids, like, we'd be pouring all of our energy in there. But like, instead of doing that, we could pour all of our energy into healing ourselves and providing safe spaces for our friends and helping them. You know, like, helping people is such a big deal, and we have people in our lives that aren't as fortunate to, you know, either have had as much therapy as we've had or had the life experience that we've had, even if it's tough, like, and we can help a lot of people. And, you know, we've had the conversation of like, maybe we just help our people, you know. It's been crazy to watch it unfold. Like, babe, no one is home. Why is he still here? 100%. 100%. Did you hear about the one from Texas that went missing was found? Yeah, dude. Yeah. What makes me sad is if I were to walk past any of you in the street, I wouldn't know who you were. I know. That's what's hard. That's why TwitchCon and these conventions, like, they're exhausting because, like, I just have to be, like, on all the time. But they're so cool because I get to meet people and I get to put faces to usernames and connect on like a more human level, because the fact of the matter is there's inherently like separation and you have to be careful of parasociality, but at the same time, like, it's so cool. Like, I had somebody, I will never forget it. The first TwitchCon I ever went to, I had a really bad time at my first TwitchCon. I was expecting one thing and got not that. And so I was able to like figure it out for the next ones. But like somebody walked up to me and they were like, hey, Ty, we were at Meow Wolf in Vegas, and they were like, Ty, and I was like, oh, hi. And they were like, Ty, I know you don't know me, but I'm a teacher, and you inspired me to take a break from teaching because I was so burnt out because I heard your story and I thought it was okay to start over. And they were like, I took a long break and decided that teaching was still something I wanted to do. But like you spurred that, and I walked away and was just like, it was one of the coolest interactions. Viz was like nudging me. He's like, you do cool things. And I'm not very good at, I actually am really bad at this. My mods will attest to this. I just like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I just don't feel like I'm that like, oh, like, I guess that's special or something. Like, I just don't feel like I make, you know, I like try to make a difference and stuff, but I don't think I think I do, but I also, like, there's a part of me that doesn't think I do, which is weird. But like, I just, that's why, like, when you guys give, like, I get so like yelly and uncomfortable. It's because, like, when people say like, oh, you've done a lot for us, it just doesn't feel like I have. Even though conceptually it's like, okay, they're telling me I have, so like I must have, but it's just weird. It's a weird thing. And I do it with other people too. Like when people tell me like, hey dude, like your presence, your relationship matters to me. I'm like, even like Viz, you know, when he's like, you're my favorite person, I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You know, I think it's imposter syndrome in my relationships almost. I don't know. I think it's because I spent so much of my childhood just feeling like invisible in a weird way. Like I was always the kid that like no one had to worry about. Because I was just like self-soothed and took care of myself. But it's a weird thing. That and my anxious attachment. Hell yeah, queen. And then I get avoided because I'm disorganized. It's lovely. Guys, my meds are kicking in. I can feel it. Anyway. Are you doing a late nighter? Not necessarily. I don't know. I just kind of just go until I feel like it. Thank you for creating the space for us to exist in. I've met some of my best friends through here. It's gonna be so amazing. It's rough out there, but this place brings me so much light. 100%. I'm glad we can bitch and commiserate and then also laugh. What makes me sad? Oh wait. I will say the thing that I always echo in the back of my head is it could always be worse than what you have now. That's fair. It can also be better sometimes. You don't feel impactful and special, but you are. It's imposter syndrome, man. I struggle with this all the time. Yeah, it's imposter syndrome. Rock on, dudes. Imposter syndrome sounds exhausting. It sucks. Are you doing a late nighter? Yeah, I don't know. I was a side character for my family. Yeah. I was and wasn't. It was weird. Where are my disorganized bros? I'm right here, dog. Hooray for meds. One of the few things that can give me sleep. That is Sleepy Cocoa. I love my Sleepy Cocoa. It's like a little treat at the end of the night, but then it makes me pass out. I was literally so upset because I felt like a burden earlier. I literally said I don't deserve you, and hell no, not how that works. No, not how that works. Chanclas to the forehead. I literally started therapy because this place gave me the empowerment. Guys, yeah, if you ever want like information in regards to therapy or encouragement or whatever, big fan. Wait, what's Sleepy Cocoa? Oh, let me show you. Heads up, Panda. I gave this to your brother and he hated it, but it makes me pass out. It's called Beam, and I get the brownie batter flavor, but it has like a bunch of different stuff. To be totally honest, I don't know what these things do. Apigenin, reishi. It does have a bunch of magnesium and L-theanine in it, and then 3 milligrams of melatonin per scoop. And it fucking knocks my ass out. Cause I literally will fight sleep. I will fight my prescription clonidine. But I love Sleepy Cocoa. This is not sponsored. I should probably reach out to them because I will die on this hill. Like this fucks. Truthfully. Yeah, I just mix it in hot water, but you can mix it in milk and stuff, and it's just little cocos. Lil bro, B. Lil bro. I gave it to him when we were in the mountains. Beam, sponsor me. This shit fucks. But I love my Sleepy Cocos. Hi, Beats. I love show and tell. Yeah, is there anything else you guys want to see? Show and tell? Oh, fuck. Guys, I have to do my Duolingos. Duo's yelling at me. Hang on. Thanks for not making fun of me as I try to learn a new language. Okay.
Tu mamá y tu hermana esquían, ¿verdad?
Tu mamá y tu hermana esquían, ¿verdad? Did I do it? Esquían? Esquían. It's not registering. Oh, I did it.
Luis siempre descansa porque él es perezoso.
Luis siempre descansa porque él es perezoso. He's lazy. Caminas. You walk too.
Mi hermana es muy atlética.
Atlética. Bing, bing. Con perro. Perro. That's my puppy. Descansa. Oh, fuck. Descansan. Oh, fuck. It was an N. I conjugated incorrectly. Ellos caminan. They walk.
Yo descanso porque hace mucho calor.
Porque. I rest because it is very hot. Ooh, coach. Entrenador? Entrenador? Is that what it is? Yes. Gimnasio? Atlética? Basketball? Entrenar? I did it!
Ana está en una piscina. Ella practica. Siempre descansamos.
And she rests. She does entrena mucho. She swims and does all sorts of stuff. Am I the only one not on Duolingo? Dude, I fuck with Duolingo.
Ellas caminan en este barrio.
Caminan. They walk in their neighborhood.
Yo camino mucho todos los días porque yo tengo un perro. Nosotros siempre caminamos en este parque porque está cerca. ¿Y tú?
Yay.
Entrenan y ellas descansan.
Descansan. I did it. Bum bum! I'm learning! I'm learning. 57 days. 57. I can't roll my R's into my mouth. I can say perro, but not like really well. I do my best. It's not very good. I'm still learning though. I'm truly doing my best. Cryptid, congrats on your math. I'm proud of you. 85 is wonderful. Call me Miss Chichis, Cryptid. Call me Miss Chichis. I thought I failed my test. I know, you were like really sad. You had the worst day yesterday, dog. Oh my god. But yeah, rolling your R's might be hard. I started learning Japanese. I really want to learn Japanese. Do you feel like it helped when you went to Japan, Panda? Anyway, I have the app downloaded. It's really good. It's like actually helping me so much. Like, and the other fun thing is that all of my friends are learning it too. Cause like JTech, Wally, Cryptid, Viz, Bonks, like we're all learning it together and it's been really, really fun. What's the plan for tomorrow? Cryptid, I was thinking about doing a baking stream. Do you want to come over? I could invite like you and my mom over. I think is if I can inspire just one person, regardless of who it is, I'm happy with that. This community and Yes You Tire are such large inspirations and truly make me want to be better as a person. I know I've said it before, but when I was laid off back in August, the community helped me through that. When my brother had a stroke, you and everyone was there to help me understand. Yeah, of course, Sticks, of course. Yeah, we could bake. Yeah, we could do bakings. And then if we wanted to in La Noche, we could play some games too. Yeah, I think, hang on, what else do I have to do? We've been doing goals like really quickly, which is nice. I still have to create a new alert with you guys. Mods, if you think of anything, it could be fun to like have like a list and have chat pick. Biz did a takeover. We did spooky games. We built Legos. Sexy Rexy does have to return. She gots to return. And then, yeah, if we get to that point, we can do Jackbox tomorrow, or on Sunday, kind of whatever works for everybody. Or we could play Party Animals. The problem is Party Animals lobbies aren't big enough, so I think we'd have to do Jackbox. And then the wheel, and then we have all sorts of other things going on. So yeah. Yeah. Cutwater Lorax, that's on there. It's up there though, and I don't want anybody to have like, yeah. Well, we can make things happen later. We like don't have to make everything a part of the subathon too. So yeah, I don't want people to feel like pressed about like any of it. So we'll continue to do fun things. No matter what. So that and a good old YouTube video from actual Japanese people is awesome. Oh shit. Yeah, rolling your R's, you kind of do it when you're purring, like, yeah. Unfortunately, missed watching the vast majority of the Artemis 2 splashdown. The press conference thing was having my own show. Oh, I'll go back to the VOD. Of course. Yeah, I was playing a spooky game up until splashdown. We got to see if there's a press conference with the astronauts. We do. Yeah. And what time? Check your messages, my Discords. Oh, a seagull one. As an alert? How dare you? How fucking dare you? You know they're gonna want that. How dare you? Do you still sound like, so we moved to LA. My father got a job at the Palm Restaurant. My uncle is Jehovah's Witness, believe it or not. I blame my deaf mom for my weirdness with languages. She pronounces. Go fuck yourself. I am in shock that was a thing that had to happen. With languages, she pronunciates things incorrectly, and I didn't realize till adult. That makes sense. I mean, you do mirror your parents. Working on Icelandic currently. Family history and a possible bucket list. Oh, I love that. You're almost graduating, B. It feels like we've been through this whole thing. New alert, cryptid jump scare. I got the perfect pick. Wait, I need it. Wasn't there a perfect alert that happened recently? What was it? Yeah, we could make it like a new sub alert too. Yeah. I even pronounced a GIF. I know. Maybe I could also take that blurb that I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself, and make it like 5 gifted or some shit. Ty singing like Toad. Oh. If somebody can get me that fucking soundbite. That's my biggest struggle, is getting clips and sound bites, man. Because I have to comb through so many things. Did you say pronunciate? Pronunciate? Yeah, also curse my Midwest accent. No, it's okay. People have thought I'm from the Midwest. Yeah, I wonder if we could do the Toad one. That'd be pretty funny. But I can get a sound bit. Tribby, you work so hard. You don't have to do that. Biggest adjustment for me was learning Irish Gaelic, was learning that BH is V. Dude, I cannot imagine learning something like Russian or Ukrainian, because their whole alphabet is different. That would be tough. Have you tried adding markers during stream to know? I have markers, and I do notate them. And I also have a clip thing that will clip like 30 seconds before and after, which is really nice, because then I have at least like a frame of reference, you know? I love this stuff. Well, I love you. It feels like it's been forever since this agreement. Dude, I feel that in my bones. Med school felt like my whole life. And then it ended. which is crazy. There's so many clips alone. I know, it's so crazy. You literally made an editor for stuff like this. I have access. Okay, just don't work too hard. I almost find a different alphabet easier than something like Hungarian, where it's the same alphabet, but it's not. That would be hard. That would be really hard. Yeah, Spanish is nice. Like, I think the next one I might go for is like Italian, and then the one after that I might go for is Japanese. I would love to be like multilingual. It'd be so nice. And then like if I want to travel somewhere, I can like I can at least get by. I would love that. Pronunciate isn't a real word. Pronunciate? Is it really not? It's a non-standard word. I use pronunciate so much. Pronunciation and pronounce are... Holy shit, we're both stupid whack. In 50 years, we'll all be speaking Mandarin, which will be, I for one, welcome that. It's generally considered a non-standard erroneous form of the verb pronounce. It's enunciate. It's colloquialism. I use that so much. Oh my God. Every time I say it, I'm going to have to clock myself. Whoa! I'm EP night, J-Tech. Yeah, I'll probably end up going EPs too soon. This is what the fuck just came out of my body. This is J-Tech EP time. Listen, my whole life being someone who's not seen or heard. Let me give back. Don't you fucking dare. I do demand your existence, though. I demand you. I demand you love yourself. I demand it. Yeah, dude, a late night Friday stream is not my typical shenanigans. We are gonna stream overnight tonight. I might end up doing something. I streamed for 12 hours today. Let's fucking go. I was thinking about like taking off like a little bit of the overnight time, just because what 45 hours divided by whatever. Let's say I stream 10 hours. 4.5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's if I don't take any time off. Oh, I guess. Oh, never mind. I'll do it later. I know there are a lot of people who run their timers overnight. Is it bad that I don't? I don't know. I don't know how to do this thing. I kind of just make it up. I kind of make everything up. I didn't know. I'll make all of my shit up. La la la. Okay, well, we can go EP 9 nights times. I hope you guys have the best EP 9 night and the 9 night EPs. I think it's more bang for the buck. That I don't run it. We've done it both ways. Breakfast at Spot when you're done. With this, yeah, dude, I would love to. Viz and I are going out of town at the end of the month. But in May, my schedule will be good. Some of the best experience I had in Japan was because I tried and they were so excited. Wait, I love that. You're by days, not hours. I don't see that matters. That's true. That's true. If it did end, I don't know what I would do. I'd just be like, I would just resume my normal schedule is what I do. Have charting and some practical prep. Good luck. You can do this. Beat. Yeah. Still craving it. Me too. Where are you going? We're going to Florida. You think it's bad. We're going, Viz is going to a conference because we might use this as a way to start our own business. and do something together. So he's going to a conference down there with his dad, and then we're gonna go to Universal with Panda, and her husband, and my brother-in-law and his new fiance, and I get to meet her for the first time, which will be fun. And I love my in-laws. Fuck, I love my in-laws so much, dude. I got so lucky. So we're gonna hang out with them, and then we're gonna go to the Kennedy Space Center. She's adorable. I can't wait, dude. I want points to Channel Farm. I need to edit a video. Hell yeah, brother. I hate my in-laws, dude. That's the worst. Like, I love my in-laws. They really are. They're just like fundamentally good people. Truly. And every family, like my family has, you know, things that come up, and every family has, like, you know, their little things. But my in-laws, like, I do not have, like, you know, some people just like hate their mother-in-law. I don't feel that way at all, like in any way, shape, or form. Like my mother-in-law is like somebody I would call if I was like in distress. So yeah, I'm very, very fortunate. We should go to medieval time. Dude, I'm fucking down. I'm ready to go to some shit. I'm ready for adventures. But yeah, under any other circumstances, I would not be going to Florida. We thought about going to Disney World, but we just don't have enough time. You can't hear her. She's too nice. Even when you're annoyed with her, she's so nice. No, 100%. 100%. I love them. They go on so many adventures too. They're the coolest people, truthfully. Like, so well traveled. Yeah, I love them. I love my ex-mother-in-law, so it makes me sad that I don't have it anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I love mine too. She's my local mom. I call her since I'm a few hours away from home. I love that. Yeah, calm room 1, number 1, calm room 2. No, 100%. Yeah, dude, my mother-in-law was there for me, like, when I needed it most, and I will never forget it. I will never forget it. Truthfully, means the world. Okay, guys, I am gonna I'm just gonna do my Tyrex Plays channel, and maybe, you know, maybe this like anonymously farms views or something. Who knows? Maybe it farms views and helps the algorithms. Probably not, but you know, a girl can dream. Maybe it ups my watch time. Actually, I haven't looked at my watch time. I gotta edit. I might also edit a little bit on Sunday, so I can get a video out. Jam! I'm gonna watch Sabrina at Coachella. Have so fun. Jam, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, I have an ad incoming. I'm so sorry. We're about to log off for the night. But I was gonna do something. I don't remember. Dude, I'm only like 600 watch hours away from getting YouTube partner. And that's fucking huge on that gaming channel. That Coco is Coco. I haven't even had it yet. It's my fucking clonidine. Jam, thank you so much for everything. I hope you had the best time playing Arc Raiders. I appreciate you guys. It's been a little raid. No, it's so great. No, not a little raid. I love it so much. Thank you for thinking of me. That's what matters to me. I hope you have the best day. I really appreciate you being here. Yeah, drugs are good, okay? I said dirge. I also need to get Viz to play more when he's feeling better. We got to get back to our Baldur's Gate campaign. We're in the Underdark right now. Yeah, love yourself first. It's true. Jam, thank you so much for being here. Please get some food, get some water, do your post-streaming self-cares. I appreciate you thinking of me. What time do you want to start? 10. And then I'll get what's it called? And then I'll get on earlier if I'm up. But yeah, Viz is Siki. Are you playing R last night? Hell yeah, I am. At the body shop. Yeah, dude, I love our last night. Okay, y'all, let's go sleepy night times. Let me just turn these bitches off, dude. These things are oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. My eyeballs. Okay, y'all. We'll pause the timer and do the things, do this vibe. I should play some horror games like this. Anyway. Cool. Thanks for being here. Hang on, let me make sure that my sleep scene is set up. It sure is. Yeah, everything's ready. Okay, cool. Guys, I adore you. Good night. Good night, moon. Good night, stars. Good night, beard. I don't know what it is, but I'm into it. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Horror game, dark room, glow in the dark makeup. Yo, that could be so fucking fun. I love that idea. Okay, good night, Huffle. Good night, Sam. Good night, Jam. Oh my fucking God, how dare you do that? Good night, Dids, you little shit. Good night, Troopy. Good night, Skill. Good night, Puppers. Good night, Slinky. Good night, Huffle. Good night, Vix. Good night, everybody. Glow sticks would be so fun. We could have like a little rave or something. Good night, Panda. I love you so much. Good night, Jedi. You're amazing. Good night, Ryu. Good night, Star. Good night, Moons. Good night, my little babies. Good night, Mo. Good night, Potato Chip. Good night, Ryu. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night, Lady. Good night, Sam. We love you so much. Good night. Good night, Ogre. Bye. Good night, Votto. Good night, Badgerman Benjamin. Good night, Crippet. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Orion. Good night. Good night. Have the sweetest dreams. Good night. Good night. Good night. Nighthawks. Good night, Filthy. You're amazing. Yeah, it was so fun to hang out with you guys. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, Z-Man. Bye. Good night, Ewok. Good night, Ashes. Good night. Okay, we're going on only mode. Have fun. Welcome in. So we've been working through the Resident Evil 2 franchise, and this is going to be episode 2. I will pin episode 1 up here. I highly suggest that you watch that before you go into this episode. That way you know where we're at. So I'm really enjoying the game so far. It's creepy. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little spooky. We're working on getting our way out of the underground parking station. We're trying to reunite with Claire. I'm trying to adjust to the gameplay style because I'm so used to just like, almost like Dead Space where you just go in, you're like, hey, I started blasting. Unfortunately, it takes so many bullets to kill these zombies, and like that boss fight with the eye guy was tough. I am playing on normal just because I don't want to make it too difficult on myself since this is my first Resident Evil game ever. We'll go through the underground place today. Thank you guys for being here, and if you like the content, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. And if you have any like questions or tidbits about the game, I would love to hear about them. But I'm super excited today, so let's get into it. Okay, so we've played roughly 3.5 hours of the game so far. So story, continue. Determined to make it out alive. Oh, I couldn't read that. Oops. Okay, so we're like in this. I had to come back and save here. We're in the underground facility. So this is where we fought the big eye guy. And I want to go up the stairs back here. Or the ladder, rather. Okay. Oakley dokley. Where is our ladder? So yeah, we like emerged from up here and went this way, and we got attacked by a dog. Yeah, so that dog. All right. So, and then if we look at our inventory, like I have a car key. So I do need to like, let's examine it. Cause, oh. What car is that? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the, what is that? A gun stock for Matilda. Do I have that? Can I combine them? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so that just like takes up 2 slots. That's nice. So yeah, I at least have the car key. Okay, so the jail, that's where that guy got like crunched. His head got crunched. Let's go back to the jail area. God, I hope that none of these zombies that were imprisoned are ex-prisoned. You know what I mean? Allow. Was that guy there dead the whole time? Is he dead? I don't know. These fuckers, like, they don't stay dead. I am not gonna be letting any of you out. Yeah, rawr, yeah, totally. So yeah, this guy got his face exploded. It's very unfortunate. So I gotta get in there to get that key card. So I must become a welder, I guess. And then I don't see any other, like, that. I think that's going to be the next thing, is finding a square-shaped place for that. Not in there. All right, so there might be something back, like, toward the kennels and whatnot. And there are a bunch of dogs in those kennels, and they're just locked up. And, oh, God, I don't want to deal with those dogs. I also don't want to hurt them, even though they're evil and zombies. Even though they're evil zombie dogs who are probably going to kill me. Like, look, they have, like, a doggy door. Actually, it's not a doggy door. Okay, it's probably just a vent. Have I... Okay, generator room. I need to make it in there. Okay, so I can't squeeze in there. Let's go back to, like, the kennel area. I went in there. That's the firing range, and there's zombies in there, I'm pretty sure. I left them alive. Okay. So... I have to go through the kennels again. Yeah, the puppies are in here. Oh, poor puppies. Oh, poor puppies. Poor puppies. Oh, I don't know if I should kill them in there or not. I probably should. I just, like, sometimes my altruism just, like, really gets me. Is that where okay, there's, like, a square crank or something that I need to... And those are square-ish. Oh, my God. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hang on. My headset just died. Oopsies. Probably not a great time for that to happen. I forget to charge my stuff all the time. I can hear stuff. Okay, huge, 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 huge. So there, odds are there are going to be zombies around. Can I search that? No. Oh, God. Okay. I hate when they jump at you when you come through the stuff. So I'm just going to scan my surroundings real quick. What's that? Oh, more gunpowder. Okay. So I can make more. How many bullets do I have? 12. You should probably make more. I don't have many bullets regardless. I hate the way I've managed my inventory. Okay, so that I can also make more shotgun shells if I find more stuff. So now that I'm in the generator room, this is looking a little spooky. What's that? Oh, boxed electronic part. Okay, can I examine it? Because usually, like, if there's boxes... Oh yeah, you can like open them. I do like this mechanic. Okay. Ooh, okay, so that's gonna be probably for my getting into the that guy with the exploded heads place, you know what I mean? Hello, anybody in here? Hopefully not. Because I don't want to deal with your zombified asses. Oh yeah, okay. Oh. 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 I must want things to be in that, like, red area. Let's do that first, and then this one moves the one, right? Yes. But this one's gonna move both of them. And that one also moves both. There we go. Dub. Surely nothing bad will happen there. Oh my God, dogs. Okay, I don't love that music at all. Hello? Oh, puppies. I shouldn't have killed the puppies. Oh, God. Oh, gee. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, puppies. 2 of them! Oh, my fuck. What? Hang on. Hello, puppies. Are you dead? No? They're so fast, it's hard to track them.